do I feel like I'm hiding? I feel like I'm hiding. St. Patrick's Day. It's St. Patrick's Day, baby. Ooh, my part is all kinds of effed up, y'all. Oh my gosh, why am I just now realizing how messed up my part is, y'all? Ooh. You know how no matter how many times I try to straighten up this part, look how it just does this. Welcome back, little rat. We trying to straighten out this part situation. Let's hope we just get it on the first try. He said, "Hey, beautiful. Hey, y'all. It's St. Patrick's Day, so I try to put on something greenish. Like this is my green tonight. We just gonna do this, okay? Not a dandruff flake coming out my wig, y'all. When the white people get here, I'm gonna say that. I'm like, y'all, it was a dandruff flake that came out my wig. They gonna believe it. They gonna believe it. The white people always believe it. The anyways, y'all. Welcome. I should put some lip gloss on, huh? Ooh. So I did, who was it earlier? I'm still waiting for people to get in here. So let's wait for people to get here. This is my green tonight, okay? This is my green tonight. Um, ooh, I'm not trolling this time. Ooh, okay. Happy to join you. Sorry. I'm glad that you can join us. Everybody on your way in, double tap the screen, okay? Let me see. We live, baby. Happy to join you. Sorry. Also, I should have tweeted hashtag YouTube partnership. We've made it into the YouTube partnership, y'all. You look very nice tonight. Thanks, Lil Red. I should open up my window. It's like, lately I've been getting kind of hot up here. I should open up my window. You guys, if I have like a little bit of a stomach pudge, I promise you I just ate me some wings before I got up here. And I just ate me like some food. So somebody said St. Patrick's goofy, not gonna lie. I went through all of today not realizing it was St. Patrick's Day. So I'll be honest, I did make sure I put on green just for tonight's live, like especially. Is that your bestie? I'm gonna ask both of y'all. Like, I was just gonna ask, did you eat today? I did. Somebody said nobody looking at your stomach. I'm glad to hear it. Thanks, Jeff. Oh, I wish I came for super duper sauce today. Welcome everybody. I like this version of you. What's this version? Let me know. Gerard, what version is this? Hi, girly. How are you doing? And you are beautiful and gorgeous and cute and stunning, dude. Thanks so much, Weston. So, how did y'all like yesterday's live? What did y'all think about it? Because we could potentially do all signs. Hey, little Mac. Thanks for the compliment, y'all. Make sure y'all went in. Y'all double tap the screen. Give it a thumbs up. Super duper player. You stunning. That's the version. Oh, okay. Thanks, y'all. I decided also to put on like a lip color today. So that might be something as well. We can't see what's coming out in the energy, y'all. You look like you took a chill pill. Gerard, normally I would get upset, but I decided to really be chill tonight. So I'm going to do that. For somebody watching, there may be an offer coming in from an energy that's stable, that's caring, kind, compassionate. But in a literal sense, a King of Cups can make an offer to you. First thinking about it. Hey, you looking so hot. Thanks, y'all. I know a husband was feeling himself today. Hey, look. I'm gonna have to see actually. What's good, lady? Loving the hair. Thanks, Al Jones. Thanks, everybody. Already started and y'all tripping about it. So look, y'all. I got some interesting things that happened since I've been away. That's why I'm saying you ain't as mannish as you usually are. Gerard, you not saying the best words. You're not choosing the best words. Because I be in my masculine energy, I know that, but still. Stop trying to talk like I'm like a mannish person for real. He told us to keep popping. Listen. I don't know. I have stuff that I could say, but I'm not saying everything. Big support in the chat. Thanks, Lil Red. Y'all, should we take shots tonight? It is St. Patrick's Day. We need to have the luck of the Irish. Would you do a friendship with me? What does that mean? Somebody said tickle pickle. Oh, YouTube police in the building, y'all. Give Miss Moreau a kiss for me. If you want to give Miss Moreau a kiss, double tap the live stream, y'all, and give a thumbs up. Also subscribe. So how did y'all? Were some of you guys on the live stream last night? Because I do know that y'all were, especially if you could catch it. So oh, Al Jones said you love my hair. Thanks. I missed that. I think I missed that comment. But we might do something similar to how we did yesterday. Yes, I'll do shots with you, not gonna lie. Your phone died, Little Mac? Is it charged up tonight? I'm so happy you said that, Little Mac, because let me make sure I charge this phone up. Like, I'm so happy you said that, because I'm like, ooh, let me make sure I charge my phone up. Hold on, y'all. Now, I was being funny with this cow print bottoms, but they're very stretchy and comfortable. But I started to wear jeans. Like, I feel like normally I would have a pair of jeans with these, but it's not terrible, right? I don't think it's bad. It's on 54. Okay, do you have your charger? Somebody said, nah, she married. I am. You need a snack, is what you're saying? I did just eat. Not to say I won't be hungry later, but I did just eat. Y'all, this the energy my husband be in towards me. He be like, he be obsessed with me. He be obsessed with me. I be obsessed with him back. Somebody said, but what happened to Taha? I don't know. Yesterday I almost cussed Taha out. I'm not gonna lie, because I thought he was doing something kind of weird. Like, at first I thought he was upset about something and he wanted to move the chat somewhere else. But I think he created a space for everybody to be able to like do stuff. Have y'all noticed anything different? Because I did. YouTube did approve me to be in the YouTube partnership program, so people can send me super chats and stuff. What's your favorite song? Y'all want to know what I was listening to before I got up here? Hey JT, what you mean husband? JT, I've been married this whole time. What's your favorite song? Y'all, I was listening to Nokia. Like, why do I be listening to that as my hype song before I get up here? I do like other songs on that album. I promise you, I do. But I think also because I listened to it recently, it just be suggested to me automatically. So I'm like, yeah, I do want to hear it. So I play it. I'm like, But I do promise y'all, I do be listening to other songs off that album. That's not the only song I like. But JT, why you talking about some no? JT, you was a married girl yourself, even though you's a boy. Somebody said yum, yum, yum. Let me make sure, even though I do now have the option of, what's it called? Even though I do have the option now of super chats, I don't know if you guys can see it on y'all side or what it looks like right now. Even though I do have that option, I will still pin. This is a spiritual. Oh, you guys, did y'all get my guidelines message? I made sure I had guidelines message yesterday. So let me read it out loud, okay? I'm so excited. Let me read the guidelines message out loud, y'all. So it says, this is a spiritual page with prophetic messages. Blatant disrespect will be banned, right? Then it says blatant disrespect, racism, or spiritual disrespect equals banned. 2, donate for emergency readings / jump the line. That is so cool, y'all. But I should have added the other 2 places that people could so y'all can send me super stickers now and super chats. That is so cool and cute, y'all. New Knot got caught lacking. He did, but I wonder if he's gonna come on still tonight, because I try to make him at least know that he's still open to come and like come on and chat with us. But yeah, you guys, now super chats and super stickers is available and it's an option. So hopefully that makes it easier for some people who do want to donate. However, I am going to still pin in the comments. I'm still going to pin in the comments though. He said, hey, stickers. Yes, I'm still going to pin in the comments though. The freaking option for everybody to the option to, what's it called? What am I trying to say, y'all? I'm still pinning in the comments the option for people to use the other 2 forms of payment that they've been using. Because not trying to be funny, YouTube, that girl is so greedy. She be taking 50% of the proceeds, okay? Like, who told her she need to take 50%? What she put in on this? Like, I built this up brick by brick, and I be damned if I let a nigga take it away from me. Isn't that what they said on Snowfall? He said, I built this brick by brick, and I'll be damned if I let a nigga take it from me. Something like that. So anyways, YouTube a little bit greedy. Yeah, she be like 50%. I'm like, girl, fuck you. What you mean 50%? Fuck you, girl. So, hold on, y'all. Let me pin this. How do I pin it? There you go. So yeah, YouTube, exactly. F no, YouTube be trying to take 50%. However, I'm like, girl, you know what? Whatever, whatever, girl. If you want 50%, go ahead. But I still give people the option to bless me the other two ways. And sometimes it is low key easier for people to use the other two options as well. So I'm not gonna take that away from anybody. I owe you a Libra explanation. I got to the live late. Oh, what happened to the Libra thing? Did you ever go back and watch the? You didn't. Simo, you didn't even go back to listen to it. 50% is crazy, right? So apparently, when people send a you, they didn't actually. I didn't read that anywhere. Actually, I should have double checked to see if that was the case. However, other YouTubers told me this. They said when people send a super chat, so if you send a $1.99, YouTube take a whole dollar. If you send $50, they take 25. Never mind, I can't take them shots. I'm still affected by that alcohol poisoning. You had alcohol poisoning? That's crazy. I did get a little bit sick, y'all. Hopefully I don't be sweating in this green. I ain't saying I agree, my love. Okay, so I think I am going to potentially take me a shot or two. I'm gonna take a look, y'all. I wanted to say something so it can make sense for me to say take a shot for me, but I'm not gonna say that right this second because I always feel like somebody watching me and I don't got no privacy, and I'm not talking about my husband. I'm talking about somebody else. Yo, bro, bad. Y'all, is my audio and stuff good? I just want to double check that. You guys, I might make me a mixed drink, okay? That's what we think. That's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm trying to smell like. Did I rinse this out? I did. I washed this already. I had to make sure. Sweat and mail it to me. Uh-oh. So, welcome back, Ash. A star? Oh no, I thought you was somebody. I got you confused with a different account up here. He's the Chipotle guy. I thought you was the Chipotle guy. Okay, so I think I might make me a mixed drink. However, I do still have Stella Berry. Maybe I should hold off on Stella Berry and get me another Stella at some point. Like a subscriber donated that bottle, like bought me that bottle of Stella. So maybe another subscriber will buy me another bottle of Stella. And then I can finish that bit and then start on the next bottle. Because we almost finished the whole bottle last time. The, I don't smell. Like, I literally don't smell. I know that for a fact. However, it was a little bit warm in here just for a second. When I first got on, I was like, why is it warm in here? So, yeah. What's the drunkest you been? Y'all, I got super lit up here. I don't necessarily consider myself super drunk. Like, you know how you can be super lit and drunk? I didn't necessarily feel I was super lit and drunk. However, I did take, like, these big double shots, quadruple shots up here. It kept on guzzling down. I don't know how many shots I took in general, but I did end up falling asleep. And normally I don't fall asleep. I just was already tired before I started that stream. But what's the drunkest I ever got? There was times because I told you guys, not that this part is important. However, I did have an ex, right? He owned some clubs, right? So me and him used to party all the time, even if it wasn't his establishment. We just always go out and party, right? So like I remember, first of all, I used to be talking crap to him because he used to talk crap back. I used to tell him, I said, I low-key feel like you're my biggest hater. Like we used to joke around about it, but fast forward, maybe he was low-key a hater. That's not here or there. I think the fun part was though, there was times where I used to tell him, like we used to be watching like celery sometimes or something. I'm like, yeah, I'm about to do that. I'm gonna do that too. Like I used to say random stuff like that. Like Drake used to come up on the screen. I'd be like, and that's my husband. Like you don't even know it, but that's my husband. Like he used to be like, that ain't your husband. Da, da, da. But he didn't believe none of the stuff that I would always talk about, right? So I just kept on messing with him because like I could do that, right? And so then like I remember one time we had went out somewhere and I don't know why. I told him I was like, I want to do music. He didn't think I did music for real. So he did, like, would try to take me to the studio a few times. This was back when I was still in Virginia before I moved to Atlanta and all that stuff. And I told him, like, yeah, when I was super young, I used to be in the studio because my brother-in-law has a studio, da-da-da. Long story short, we went to this club. I got super turned up. I was turned up. I went over to the DJ booth. I used to do this all the time. I don't know why I used to do this back then, but I went up to the DJ booth. I went up to the DJ booth and I took the microphone and I started saying stuff in the club. I have no idea what everything I was saying, y'all. But I remember sometimes when we used to go out, me and my dude at the time, like whenever we used to go out, like sometimes I would always invite homegirls and stuff. So I wouldn't just be always like by myself. Even when he's there, like I feel like it's still fun to have some guy take care of you and your girlfriends and stuff. I think that's fun, right? So we used to go out and I used to invite friends sometimes, or he used to invite girls that he knows. Somehow that worked out. I don't know how he used to get away with doing stuff like that, but sometimes he used to invite girls who he knew, and then like we would just be friends that night or whatever while we out in the club. It used to be cool vibes though. Like somehow it worked. Somehow it didn't get ever crazy or escalated. So anyways, so I remember I had my homegirl there with me. So she was like, "Girl, get down, get off of the." She was always like that though. Like she was low key an actual hater too, because I used to talk to her about different guys that had a crush on me, and she was like, "I think you need to slow down." I said, "Girl, I'm talking about guys who have a crush on me. I'm not talking about guys who I'm fucking. Like I'm not saying you. I'm not telling you I'm humping all these people." Hey, honey, there's this break-taking goody girl. Hi, honey. I appreciate the comment, honey. I just like saying honey. Okay, so what was I to say? So yeah, she was always like that with my energy though. So like she was kind of like an overprotective type. She's the same girl, if y'all ever heard the story, if we talk about it, if y'all want me to, I can. She's the same girl that when I had bought her tickets to go to a Tory Lanez concert and she tried to leave me. If y'all want me to tell that story, I can after I finish up this one. But she was low key, but I didn't know. I just even though I could kind of sense sometimes people was haters, I would just like the company around type of thing. You know what I'm saying? I was being very Libra in that aspect. So I knew she was kind of like but my boo at the time, he used to be like, yo, get down, get down. He was like sometimes when you be getting drunk, you be acting bad like a 5-year-old, like you don't listen. He's like, and then my friend was like, yes, girl. So we were in the car going home, right, or whatever. Sometimes we'll leave the club, go back to his spot, and just chill there before like my homegirls or whatever, whoever's with us leaves. Like it'd be very chill. Like it was always chill vibes. Like you know what I'm saying. So like maybe we go into the pool, something like we just be having fun, but I just be wanting to have company. So he know that. So he'd be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna invite my homegirl and maybe y'all be cool. And then whatever. So that was back then when I used to have friends and stuff. So I remember we had got back and on the ride home because I was still lit. But when I started to come back to my recollection, like for real, y'all know how that can be. Like you're still lit and you know it, you're like, nah, I'm lit. And then you kind of start to like, you know, maybe you eat something and you kind of like start sobering up a little bit. So I remember they was talking to me, they was like, yes, girl. They was like, you had this look in your eyes that looked like a bad kid. Like, no, I'm gonna do what I want. I was so weak. This happened like years ago though. Somebody said, ooh, I'm a Libra too. See, look. Y'all know how that be. Libras have a lot of friends and stuff. So I be in that energy sometimes. Give me a second, y'all. Let me change something over here. So she told me, she was like you had a look in your eyes. I was like, no, I didn't. And then my dude at the time, he was like, no, she do be having that look. But no, I used to have like that era of my life though, I felt like I used to have a whole lot of fun. Like every time I used to go out, like I used to just go out with like my dude, and like he was always chill. Like he didn't always try to hit on my friends either. Like he seemed like he was very like you know what I'm saying? Like, he seemed like he was very disciplined. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, even though it'd be, like, some baddies around us, he wasn't always thirsty. And a lot of times, we didn't have too many problems, although it did used to come up, or sometimes a girl would try to try it with him or something. But it wasn't that crazy. Bro, why I got alcohol poisoning? I can't eat or drink with that. Sorry, I ain't got bread on my MasterCard. It's okay, Little Mac. Listen, y'all don't have to feel, especially people who show up every day. Excuse me, if you show up here every day, I don't want you guys to feel super obligated in trying to donate or super chat, okay? Y'all don't have to. Also, I want to let y'all know, members, we have a members thing on the channel as well. I haven't found where it's at exactly. However, there's 3 different stages or levels of members. I think one's a bestie, one's a member, and one's a subby. I think it's subby, member, bestie level. So if you guys start subscribing to that, I'll be able to do certain, like, maybe, you know how every night we come here for live streams? I may have separate live streams. And then if you guys subscribe to those memberships, then I can make sure I do content specifically for members, besties, and subbies, okay? So make sure you guys, if you are interested in that, once you subscribe, you'll have a whole month of, like, added content and stuff like that. Like, I'll make sure I do posts. If you guys want to have, like, you know how we do personal reads up here? For some of you guys, if you want, instead of actually just doing a one-time personal, you can subscribe to that channel, and then over there we'll be able to discuss how we go about having you, like, I got it set up to where, like, if you subscribe as a member, you are allotted at least 5 questions a month for free to ask. So that's at least for some people, that's like 5 reasons for some people. For some people, it's like 5 yes or no questions, even at a time or per week, however you want to look at it. So I do have that available for members and stuff. But if you come up here all the time, you don't have to feel obligated to donate or to do the members. I appreciate you guys just showing up and being part of the vibes, like, you know what I'm saying? But there are some people who want to do that, so that's why I have that up there. Welcome back, Drizzy Fest. So I'm about to pour me up some, okay? I feel it. Look, I can tell I'm feeling better. I'm like, you know what? Even though I know my voice isn't completely back, I feel good enough, okay? I'm gonna mix me up some more shots of tequila and stuff. And I think that bottle's about to be gone still. Like, I haven't touched it since the last time y'all see me up here. So I think it's about to go. However, I don't know. Maybe I'll end up picking me up another bottle or something. Suggestive selling like that. What does that mean? Suggestive selling? What are y'all talking about? You know, one thing I've noticed is that if you're an attractive person, sometimes men like to miscrew your intentions for some way. Like, I don't know what that's about. Like, imagine if I had a freaking turtleneck on right here, and then men be up here like, is this a thirst trap? No, you just have you have an attraction to me that you can't figure out. So you assume that I'm doing something sneaky because you can't figure it out. Somebody said, nah, tequila. Say something rich and make it stick. What you mean? You guys, so that's what I'm going to do. But I'm going to tell you guys the story of the girl. I think I already told the story before somewhere. I can't remember where. Maybe on Twitter Live, I told a story about how my friend... What song is that? What song is that? You talking about somebody like the song. If it's an artist I don't care for, I'm going to tell you not to sing it no more. So I might, y'all, I actually don't have to take any shots. I just feel very lit right now. I didn't have like 3 cans of caffeine probably. That's why. You said the ones with the trumpets. Do I know about that? I heard tequila make you feel some type of way. I mean, it can. I mean, I used to always have so much fun off of tequila in general. I feel like it depends. Like, people do say that though. So I'm gonna tell you guys a story about my homegirl since I brought it up. She's my ex homegirl at this time though. Make sure you guys, if you you vibing with the channel, make sure you double tap the screen. Make sure you guys double tap the screen as y'all come in. Let me check some stuff. Sometimes I don't get around to checking my notifications. Somebody said I'm trying to trick Spirit. How did he remember that? How did Drizzy remember that? So, what ended up happening, you guys? Let me see. I didn't do my daily checks and balances yet, you guys. I'm sorry. Let me make sure I do it. Hey there. Tasty. Why are you calling me? That's not my name. My name is Julrae. Tequila equal champs 1958. Y'all seeing what I'm seeing? What y'all seeing? Let me know something. What you talking about? Something y'all seeing what I'm seeing? It's 111. Make a wish, y'all. It's 11:11. Make a wish. At least we came on earlier than we did the other day. Sorry, crazy reference. Good evening. I hope you had a great day. I have. I hope you do too. So listen, y'all. It's St. Patty's Day, right? We only have like less than 50 minutes of St. Patty's Day on my side because this is East Coast. It's 11:11 p.m. East Coast time. So anyways, I guess I'll tell the story, right? I'm still like asking Spirit, like, should I actually get a little bit lit while I'm up here or what? Spirit's like, go for it. If you want to, go for it. So I'm gonna make me a Capri Sun, an adult Capri Sun in a second. I gotta get up to get, I did prepare everything, so I just had to walk over to the side to get it. Thanks, y'all. Good evening. I hope you had a great day. I just read that. So yeah, y'all. I'm gonna tell the story in a second. I just keep shuffling. Hopefully, I don't get a little bit drowsy. Like, you know what I'm saying? That could happen. Spirit told me to show y'all this, so I just shuffled. In a second, you guys, if anybody up here want to do some readings, you can do some. So just let me know. If you want me to do a reading for you, put the question, and I'll pull it when I come back. Give me a second. Girl, how you? let's. Okay. Okay, I am back. Am I getting all of the comments the proper way? I was looking at your old videos. You was pretty and petite. Am I not? Am I no longer pretty and petite? What do you mean? Julrae, you be saying things in a way that it's like, it sound like you mean to compliment me, but it sound off. Like, is you good? Like, is there static or something that you want to address? Because I be feeling like you be saying stuff a little bit backhanded, Los Keys. Um, let me see something. I'm gold. You finally got the sticker chat back. It's time to start making some bread. Let's get that bread, right? I should get the 18 gold next time, shouldn't I? Hold on, y'all. Next time I'm gonna get 18 gold. I'm gonna get some gold Newports. And I'm gonna wear some gold. Now let me stop. I won't go too far. But I might do 18 gold next time. I don't know why I'm on 18. Like, it's bringing back a certain kind of memory, I guess. What is the memory? When I, like, going back to what I said earlier. Like, sometimes I be living in memories, but it has nothing to do about the people per se. They just so happen to have been there during the memory. You definitely need a new mattress, though. Strings must bust your ass so loud when you move. What is you talking about, Angel? What is you talking about, our Angel? Talking about somebody need a new bed. What is you talking about? Compliments aren't meant to offend. Exactly, Jared. That's why I said, why are you keep on giving me backhanded compliments? Like, oh, I saw your old videos. You used to be pretty and petite, too. What the freak? Like, what are you talking about? And then what is the other thing you said? Let me tell you what's the other thing you said. And I'm just talking about the ones from tonight. Then you said, I like this version of you. You said that as soon as you got up here. Like, what is that even supposed to mean? What version of me? And then you talk about some, oh, I wish I... No. Then you said, like, you took a chill pill. Like, what is you trying to insinuate? You trying to insinuate that I be on 10 or something? Like, you know what I'm saying? You be saying some real backhanded compliments, and I don't know what the I ever did to you. Maybe I cussed you out before or drug you or you felt that way, and that's why you keep hitting me with these backhanded compliments. Talking about some compliments aren't meant to offend. You're trying to be shady, and it's not working. Like, you just look butthurt. You look like something's wrong with you or something. Tell me something. I wouldn't disrespect you. Yeah, you low key giving me backhanded compliments. So, you yourself would do better not saying anything at all, because you keep trying to insinuate little shady remarks. Like, it's not easy to peep, and then being confused. I didn't say that. What's wrong with you? You sound salty or something. Let me see, because I feel like I might have cussed you out or something. Because you tell me something, you coming way smoother today. What changed? You said that yesterday, too. Then you talking about something the day before that or whatever, when you was up here, because I must have unbanned you. And then you was talking about some, you don't, he talking about some, you got at me like I was a sucker. So I remember you. You're the one that was mad because I was playing music. And you came back up here talking about some, I found your playlist, by the way. You're salty. That's why you keep giving me backhanded compliments. Well, boo-hoo, Gerard. Don't nobody care about your sensitive little bitch ass. Talking about some, hey, my nigga, I'm here to uplift, not drag down. You tripping, homie. No, you've always been the one to trip. And that's why you keep giving me these shady backhanded compliments. You're salty still. You're salty. And that's why you keep trying to insinuate that I've been acting like a man. You talked about some earlier, and you just retracted your message talking about some like a man. Because earlier you said I was being mannish. So you're salty. I got more masculine. I got more BDE energy than you could ever have as an actual man. As an actual boy. So you're still salty about that. Oh my gosh. You're holding on to that emotional space from like weeks ago. You need to get over it, girlfriend. Girlfriend, you need to release. Girlfriend, you need to woosah. Because if you really was logical like a man, you could have just let that roll off your back. Why you letting a girl on Instagram Live get you tight, get your panties up in a bunch like that, Gerard? Tell me something. Now you sound like you need a checkup from the neck up. Exactly. Something's wrong with you, Gerard. That's exactly why you just said that. Gerard ain't cooking at all. He's just been trying to provoke me this whole entire time. Thanks so much, Raya. He's been upset at the fact that he wanted so bad to come back and say, "Oh my God!" First of all, Julrae is he's a flip flopper. He was on my live telling me something. I had a toothache, and as I've been up here, my toothache has healed. And I'm like, okay, cool, that's good. And then I started talking to other people in the chat because everybody else is in the chat, right? And then he kept on making it seem like I'm supposed to talk to him. Why are you not talking to me? And then he was like, what's this playlist? What's this playlist? Why would I keep on addressing a comment when there's so many other people talking to me? Then he told my son, oh, well, then he tried to come at me, being all salty and stuff. Came back the next day, well, I found your playlist, da 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 da. Like, Julrae, you're sensitive. You're still sensitive about something that happened weeks ago now. Like, think about that. I know my girlfriends be holding on to stuff emotionally like that for a long time. But a nigga wouldn't care. Why would a nigga care about what a random girl on YouTube Live thought about? Just at least realize the fact that you're in your feelings. Julrae, are you like actually a homosexual or something? Because not trying to be funny, it would make sense for me. Because why is you trying to go back and forth like you a girl? Like, why he trying to go back and forth like he a girl or something? Like, what? Like, somebody said you are that important to him. I know. I just want him to know that. I just want him to know that. He sounds like a coworker seeking attention. Exactly. And he be coming back. Listen, Lala had banned him, or somebody else had banned him. It might have been me. And when I went to go unban a whole bunch of accounts, he just happened to be an account that I unbanned it. Not on purpose. So the fact that he keeps on doing that is very quite weird. Like, the last time he has been up here, except for last night, was when we had titles, live readings, pick a cards. I haven't had that title on my videos for a while now. He's been banned for that long, and now he's back in here talking about some backhanded compliments every time he says something. Julrae brought those insults from a first grade classroom. And that's what happened before he got banned. Everybody in the chat was clowning him too. My nigga, you got me confused with those other dudes. Julrae, I'm looking at your previous comments. What is you talking about? What is you talking about? I'm looking at your other comments that you made on other videos right here. So, you're just a liar. Julrae, don't waste our time and stop talking to people in the chat, because we're just gonna clown you, okay? Like, you're irrelevant. You're super irrelevant. And you want to be relevant so bad, obviously. And I know I'm that important to you, but you need to let some stuff go. Like, you're not about to sit here and think that you about to go back and forth with me because you can't let something go. He's talking about how do you turn a compliment into an argument? Julrae, you're an idiot. You're an absolute idiot. That's what this is. You're an absolute idiot. That's what it is. So I'm not gonna waste my time talking to somebody who understands at a first grade level. Okay? Okay? Because there's younger people in this chat that can understand clear as day what you tried to do, what you couldn't do, and what you wish you could do. Okay? So we're not about to go back and forth with you. He told us, why do I care about local? Julrae, you care about a whole lot. That's why you still coming in here after weeks of not being up here, bringing up old stuff. You coming in here with baggage from old weeks ago. So you care about a lot. Tell me some, why do I care? You care about a whole lot. That's why your panties in a bunch. Like, don't do that. You trying to come for people in this chat. Don't do that. Jury said, bull brain running on steroids. Something wrong with him. Something is wrong with him. Like, what? He told some y'all local rapper and I'm not. Julrae, you're not even a local anything. At best, a local bum. At best, a local clown. But nobody even in your local, nobody locally where you're at gives a fuck about you. That's why you get the most attention you ever could on this live, and you're holding on to something from a week ago. So, like, you're a clown to the point where the only type of attention that you ever get was somebody completely disgracing you, telling you how much of a clown you are. Like, that's how much of a clown. What's up, Shawty? How you been? I've been good, Andrew. How you? Welcome to the chat, everybody. Make sure you double tap the like. Y'all know what I'm saying. Why are you so angry and crazy? Anyways, y'all, there's a lot of little boys. They like to get attention. They're like, oh my gosh, mommy, please pay attention to me. You're angry, mommy. You're angry. That's what these little boys is doing. They never had an actual mother in their life. Like, they might have had a mother energy, but she wasn't a mom. She didn't care about them. Like, that's why they in here. They be trying to say little stupid stuff. Oh my gosh, mommy. I think you're ugly, mommy. I think you're ugly. Pay attention to me. That's what they be doing with my energy. Do you want me to put them in timeout? Listen, if you think it get too out of hand, you could just annoy them by keep 10 seconds in them. You can annoy them by 10 seconds them. So anyways, y'all, let's mix up tonight, okay? I think this is a chunky, like, 2.5 shots, honestly. We're just gonna make a mixed drink. You're so beautiful. I have no words. What to write? Your best. Oh, okay. Interesting, y'all. I wanted to say thanks, but then it got strange. Nobody that stop here think you're ugly. Thanks, King. I'm just saying that the ones who keep on trying to come at me, this is not pre-recorded, everybody. I'm just saying the ones who keep on coming at me with like foolishness and just clear as day, nonsensical, like rhetoric, it's because they want attention. They don't get it. They mama don't care about them. Some of their mamas went to go get some milk, right? What's up? It's Emma. Welcome back, Emma. Well, true, your face is no less than the moon. Thanks. Is this a little welcome, y'all? Strange is where I live mostly. But yeah, that's what they be doing. Their own mothers like don't care about them that much, especially now that some of them are grown men. They mama like, little boy, get out my face. Like, you should be grown. So they be coming in here, mommy, mommy, and they try to get attention. That's how they get attention. Trying to go back and forth with me like a little female. So anyways, y'all, hopefully this is pretty smooth. I didn't have a chance to stir it for real. I bet if she takes off all that fake, you won't be saying that. You see what I'm saying? You could tell when the energy that never had like a mom. You could tell when the energy doesn't have like women that love them or that they love. You could tell when the energy is void. They come up here being extra disrespectful. But people who respect women, or at least have a woman in their life that they appreciate and respect, they don't go on lives trying to just terrorize a female energy, especially if they're attracted to them. I think you need to take some stress relieving classes or something. You see what I'm saying? Stupidity. That's a person that doesn't have a mother figure in their life. Like, there's nobody who cares about that person. So they're in here just saying random ridiculous stuff. Let me see something real fast too though. Because if I'm not mistaken, yeah, that's that energy. They just don't have like women that pay attention to them. So they try to get negative attention for attention. Does that make sense? This tasted like straight 18. Oh my god. I was not expecting that. Ah, straight 18. I mean, it wasn't bad. I'm a dramatic person at times, so I need to stop. I ain't gonna lie, I do miss going out and turning up with groups of people. However, my circle has been so small for a long time now, to the point where, I mean, I can still do that, right? I actually can. So yeah, anyways, can come from a loving home with the family and all. The crazy thing about it is, whether they come from a loving family or not, it's the fact that their personality as a person sucks. So some people could come from a loving home. They could have had somebody who did love them, even if it was a grandma, even if it was just a close best friend, something. Some of these people, it's not to say that they have absolutely a crap hand at life. It's the fact that they grew up just unlikable in personality. Like, they don't know how to be likable. Like, they're super off. Something's off about them. And so then it reflects in them coming up here. Like, you can already tell by these energies. Like, you can tell nobody wants to be around them, cool with them. Nobody stays around. Because if they were actually good people, they could be on a live and, like, communicate with other people. My energy even, like, they could do that easily. But they can't. That's why it reflects here. They don't even know how to talk to people. Hello, have you been? I haven't been in your life for a while. Welcome back. I had to unban some people, and I think your account somehow was banned. Somebody said live. It's okay. These boys are pieces of some of them, not all of them. They have no lives. Exactly, Emma. Exactly. I agree. I completely agree. That is exactly what it is. Some of them, they don't have no actual friends either. Like, if a guy doesn't know, like, if a guy was able to pull a girl for real, they will be, like, there's some guys that get up here and they think they can pull me because they try to pull girls. So that energy comes out more than them just straight up insulting me. Guys who come up here and they just insult me, they either want to be a girl too, or they really can't attract that energy. So they be salty off rip. Somebody said, I guess my point is, men who disrespect women sometimes have good parents, love their moms, etc. People will be who they are. I'm sure they've insulted a man before. Men who disrespect women have good parents. They're crap people is what my whole emphasis is. I said, I'm not saying everybody up here has been dealt a crap hand. The ones who are up here who are just insulting me for no reason, the reason why they're doing this is because they're an unlikable personality. So it reflects up here. They're not even able to be in a good space up here with not just me and my energy, but other people in the chat. So it doesn't matter if they had a loving mom, grandma. Some of these people did have these things. Do they respect that energy? Probably more than likely they don't. Or they definitely don't respect themselves. So yeah, that's not the point you was making 5 minutes ago. It absolutely was, though, Greg. It absolutely was. That's why I said, I repeated myself verbatim. I'm not saying everybody in here was dealt a complete crap hand. Some of these people had these people that liked them. So anyways, ego. I'm so happy that Greg showed that as an example. Ego is another thing that a lot of these little boys have up here as well. They come up here and they get upset because they are misunderstanding, they're not listening correctly, and then they want to go toe and toe with you and they can't. Like, that's not what I said. I just repeated exactly what I said. And then they get upset because they don't like the whole getting checked by a woman thing. You said men who disrespect women. I said all of it, Greg. This is live. If you want to, you can go back and re-watch it. This is live. I said every step of that. That's absolutely what I said, Greg. Anyways, so that's why the little boy ego doesn't like me, though. Because of that energy that I just did just then. You see that? It's like they're trying to correct me on something that I absolutely did not say. I just said what I said, though. So anyways, Greg a fool. Yeah, he just won't let it go at this point. Because look, now he about to start saying, oh, I got an attitude, I'm getting snippy, da-da-da. I don't care about none of that. I said what I said, so stop trying to patronize me. Stop trying to come back and forth with me with some BS just because you know that you lost this quote-unquote argument. So just let it go, Greg. Because you're not going to bow out gracefully any other way. But to just let it go. Everybody in the chat will still have a little bit of respect for you. But the fact that you keep on trying to come up, you might as well just let it go. Jewel, they've been helping you if you think about it. I do sense how to use the energy. Why do you like arguing instead of staying in a woman's peaceful place? Ramel, shut up. Ramel, you're the same person that was up here a few lives ago before one of my moderators, if it wasn't me myself, banned you. And you were upset when you found out that I was married, didn't you? You were upset when you found out I was married. So now you're just up here just being salty at the fact that you kept on trying to come at me, kept on trying to say like, hey, can I get your number? Can I take you out? You was doing that all the way up until you realized I was actually married. And then now you're just up here just saying whatever because you're salty. So don't nobody care about that. Masculine ass energy, I feel bad for your husband. You see what I'm saying? These are people who feel rejected. They're like, dang, I can't have a girl like that. Oh, dang. Let me say some hateful stuff. Don't nobody care about them. This is the most attention they will ever try to receive from me anyways. Like, this is a reward for them. Oh my gosh, yes. Goddess, disrespect me, humiliate me, goddess. Bro, some boys are in depression and desperation, honestly. And want you to drag. Exactly, I will not be depressed. Somebody said, Mary, he's a lucky dude. Listen, a lot of people say that. Somebody said, I'm a married man with 3 kids. Don't know. I never asked you. I'm sorry, Mark. I never asked. Like, I never asked. So the fact that you keep saying things that I never asked from you personally, like, get a clue. Get a clue, buddy. I don't care about what you got going on. Get a clue. Anyways, y'all, everybody else is good. Peace, blessings, all up in the chat. Love, love, love in the chat. Do you guys want to start some readings, or do y'all want to kind of chill for right now and then do readings a little bit later? These boys really want you and they taken, right? Exactly. They want me and they're faking that they're taken, or they're upset at the fact that I'm taken. So then they're just trying to throw jabs like they're hurt. I remember back in high school. I remember I was at the school game. Anyways. So why entertain it? Oh my gosh, Mr. 303. Not taken. Take me, beautiful. Take me away. I love my baby. I love my baby. The chill kid is back. Welcome back, I Eat Sticks. Listen, how was y'all day been? How's y'all day been, y'all, in the chat? Today's been pretty cool. We only got a few more minutes on my time because it's 11:32 p.m. It's only a few minutes left of St. Patrick's Day. I didn't really celebrate it. However, I do have some drinks. It's a horrible thing. Hold on. It's a horrible thing to want something so bad you can't have. I feel like that is the case. You got a haircut today? Uh-oh. It feel good to get a haircut and have your hair done, stuff like that. Girl, I'm only 10 and I know all of these boys are so bummed. Well, I know all these boys are bums. Well, some of them. Oh, do you remember Ricky? Which Ricky, Emma? But yeah, see, look, even a 10-year-old, I did say that earlier. I said, not, I didn't say a 10-year-old, but I said even a little kid up here or people who are younger than these people can see the energy clearly. Because that energy is based, how is it not a little kid energy in itself? You're like, I like you. Oh, I'm sorry, I can't do it. Well, I hate you, you stupid little girl. Like, that's that energy. They're little kids. So, nobody care about that. That's why I don't even address them. Let me stop lusting over you. Another man's wife. Emma, a 10. Oh, Lord. Look, even a 10-year-old got some sense. I see the energy. The Ricky that was roasting Asher. I can't remember. I don't know if I caught that. Was it a moderator, Emma? Because I haven't seen him in a while. If it was a moderator, I haven't seen him in a while. So, no. Anyways, y'all, if you see some subordinate men in the chat trying to get my attention with negativity chat, even in the chat, y'all can just ignore them and then eventually they'll get embarrassed and stop talking. Because like chat, don't address them in the comments, okay? If you see them, don't address them. Just everybody talk to the good positive energy only, okay? Somebody said most of these niggas act younger than ever. Exactly, Andrew. Listen, I hope everybody in here, especially the good energy people, I hope you all have a good, blessed day. Like, week as well. Somebody said maybe 10 babies. I ain't catch what J-Dev talking about, y'all. I haven't caught it yet. I should have told you guys that I was hashtag brought into the YouTube program. So that way y'all can understand, like, we got features up here again, y'all. Asher, Andrew, we chill. Interesting. I do remember the name. So I think I just would need to be reminded of some things. I probably was doing a reading when that happened. Alex asks me that all the time, y'all. Jay, 10 seconds. I just subscribed. Thanks so much, Jay. Make sure you guys double tap the screen as well as y'all come in. Andrew gonna smoke you, little Timmy. I'm so weak. I'm so weak, y'all. Okay, so I'm absolutely in a good mood, and I hope you guys can tell and feel it through the screen as well. Okay, Alex, we'll see you again. Alex joins us all the time. I feel like he's been joining us for a few different lives now. I'll probably be on for. I usually be streaming up here for like a few hours. So, hey y'all, Jewel, what was the post about? Which post? Which post? Which post, Kurt Cobain, dear? Which post? Not gonna lie, Emma smart for a 10-year-old. Exactly, I agree. She said, I am. Like, how did she catch on to that? She was like, they only doing that because they can't have you. I'm like, Emma, oh my gosh, you're only 10 and you see that too? Listen, are they smarter than a 5th grader even? They're not, let alone a 10-year-old. Cute nose. Thanks, y'all. Yo, yo. Welcome back, Unique. So I did try my best to unblock a lot of energies. For some reason, I remember unbanning Unique's energy from the page of like blocked energy. She's smarter than the average Ramel, for real. She is smarter than the average Ramel R. Cause look, now he trying to apologize. Thanks, Emma. I appreciate your compliment, Emma. Jay, what's up, my guy? Why your dumb ass being weird? I've been here for 4 days. Welcome, Joshua. I have seen your count at least for the past like live or so. Maybe like 2 lives for sure. I remember seeing you. Let me just double check. I can check. Yeah, he probably has been here for at least 3 or 4 lives. At least 3. This might be his 4th. No, this might be his 3rd live. I didn't catch it before he retracted his message. I should open up a window just so I don't get completely hot, huh? I'm getting a reading Friday. Okay, Unique. Also, I want to let you guys know, he says I'm in admiration of Jewel. My little gift to you, Emma. I want to let you guys know I've been accepted into the YouTube program partnership. So I do have features up here. I do have super chats and stuff. Unique. One of my moderators, I think they accidentally banned you, and I wasn't able to go back and get your account, so I had to manually go into the back features and like unban your account and it was like a whole bunch of random accounts. So I have some new features up here on YouTube now. So I have super chat, super stickers. But I still have in the pinned comments the other options. The other options, I get most of the proceeds, if not all of the proceeds. But super chats, I think they take like 50%. But I still would keep it as an option for people who want to still do super chats. Um, Also, I have a membership program that's going to be on the page, and there's three tiers. There's three tiers to the membership program, and she said I thought spiritually. No, no, no. There's three tiers to the membership program. There's a subby, member, and bestie membership level. So if you subscribe to the membership programs for a whole month, everybody who subscribes at least gets 5 free messages, like readings, whether it's a yes or no, or one question reading. Everybody got at least 5 free ones throughout the month. So if you want to use all 5 at one time, you can. If you want to use one a week, you can. If however you want to do your 5, but you get 5 questions, and that's with the subby tier, the members tier, and the bestie tier. I don't know how I'm gonna make it completely available on the page. I think I might just be waiting for YouTube to completely approve that. So I'll let you guys know when that membership program is completely available. So just keep that in mind as well. It doesn't pull up on my iPhone, only stickers. Yeah, Andrew, I just realized that I gotta wait for YouTube to review the membership for me. So once that's clear, I'll let you guys know. But that is gonna be made available up here. How long you going on? I'll probably be up here for a while, y'all. What flavor noodles on deck today? I'm weak. If I do eat noodles later, because you know I am low key sipping, right? Sipping on some. I'm sipping, so I might. If I don't know. I be having what's it called? I be having post food regrets. I be having post food regrets sometimes. So I don't know. I might eat me some wings, some baked wings, baked chicken, but wings. So yeah, I don't know. I might be doing something like that, but hopefully, you know what I'm saying, we have a good live. Sometimes I'll be up here for like 6 or 7 hours. That's dread. What? Now, what we going to talk about? We can talk about all kinds of stuff. Joshua, you've been asking to be moderator ever since you've been up here. And have you seen, since you've been up here, different people asking to be mods? Somebody said, "Good, get noodles, gang." Have y'all been noticing different people get up here and ask to be mod? So, Joshua, I don't know. Like, most people that got mod, they earned it in some way. And it wasn't by asking me all the time, y'all. Your nails and stuff. You like my nails? What does that mean? Your nails and stuff? So yeah, I subscribed. Can I get a reading? So Emma, I could do for you a two card pull and then a bottom of the energy. Normally I don't read for a certain age limit, but this is gonna be a harmless read, okay? But after this, make sure you ask your parents, okay? I'm just giving you a loving message, okay? So at this time, I see you're in a very open energy, very innocent. I see you're honest. You're very honest. You might be at home at this time, and at the bottom of the deck, Spirit is saying, make sure you don't let your emotions get your big emotions. Like, don't allow your big emotions to make you feel like, get you down, okay? There's sometimes we just learn how to control our emotions, or sometimes, we don't let the world weigh us down, okay? So Spirit just wants to remind you of that. She says, thank you, you're so kind. Thanks, Emma, you're very kind too. So, Spirit, that's your message, Emma. Wait, Jury, is this Little Mac that you was moderated? Yeah, that is Andrew. Little Mac is still welcomed here. Like, it's not just Little Mac too. Like, who was the other person? I don't know if Lala has came back in here since like yesterday at all. I don't know if we saw Lala in here yesterday. She finna put a parental control for the reading. Yeah, I'm gonna have it to where people under a certain age needs permission for readings or something like that. I don't know yet. But something I was gonna say is that But that was still Emma's reading. Like, I forgot what I was going to say. But everybody who has lost mod can still come up here. I think I was able to unblock Josiah. If I'm not mistaken, Josiah's unbanned from the channel. So if he wants to come back and be in the channel, he can. I did see Lala. She wasn't after she left though. Yeah. Oh yeah, Josiah. Yeah, Josiah has sent me a message like on Instagram last week sometime or earlier in the week. You have got to start smoking more cigarettes. What? My parents don't care and are too. And are you Christian? Oh, okay. They don't care? Okay. They're Christian too? You're Christian, Emma? But yeah, what was I about to say? Yeah, Josiah, he sent me a he sent me a message and it was like something about he made me like a post for the jury. You know how we posting deers up here, y'all? He made me a post with a deer in it that said jury cult. I was thinking to myself like E for effort, E for effort. But I mean, I do appreciate it. He was trying to get back in good graces or something, y'all. Yes, I'm Christian. Are you Christian? Yes, Emma. Emma, I thought you're spelling Kristen like a person's name. You know how to spell it? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you how to spell it too. Watch. Emma, look. You should spell it like that, okay? She said, "Okay, good. I'm sorry. You're fine. You're fine, Emma." At first, I was like, "Oh, I know that. I know somebody named Kristen," but I was like, "Oh, okay. No, but next, like, spell it like that, okay?" She said, "Okay, sorry. It's okay, Emma. Emma, it's okay. I still knew what you said, right? I'm back on good graces. Little Mac is working his way back, okay?" I think, yeah, he's working his way back. Y'all, I'm so happy to be back here. What you wanted to say, Josh? I have some ideas of what you about to say, but what you have to say? You guys, I am going to step to the side though and make sure I get something. I watch your vids all the time. I appreciate that, Emma. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds funny. Which part, Andrew? He laughing at Lil Mac. Noodles. My cousin is Josiah, and he's been bugging to get back in your live stream. So Joshua, why did you think it was okay to bug me to get on the live stream? Whenever I see you go live, I go start on it. That's cool. I'm so happy to hear it. Hold on, y'all. Let me check something. Joshua is Josiah, bro. That's what I was thinking too, Lil Mac, just now. But it's also weird because if Joshua is actually Josiah, why he kept on begging every single day? Like every second he asked, "Can I be mod? Can I be mod?" Like why he be begging? Hi, Julrae from Detroit. Bless you. Thanks, Aries. You said you meant straight. Oh, okay. You hop straight on. Oh, okay. Thanks, Emma. I appreciate that. These niggas must be young. Josiah is 20 years old. He just acts interesting. No, I'm 12. He's 10. Joshua, you talking about a different Josiah? I don't know your cousin. That's how you know Joshua. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. I'm gonna step to the side. Baby girl, let me see you do your dance. Let me see you twirl. Shake your ass in the club with your homegirls to the whole world. Is that your bestie? Got my eyes open all like recipe. I might ask you, like bless me. to the dance floor and nasty and breast me. How many of hoes in this club? Is it just me and you, my love? I don't mean to call you no hoe. I'm just saying all the things that I see, my love. And you're just like me, if it's true, my love. Your waist shrunk, my love. You got some bass in the truck, my love. How many hoes in this club? Is it really just me, my love? Hey, y'all. I'm back. I got drinks, jokes, cash. There's a fourth thing. I can guarantee my love. Baby girl, let me see you do your dance. Let me see you twirl. Shake your ass in the front. Home girl to the whole world. Is that your bestie? How about ask? I'm gonna ice both of y'all. Like, wait, so it's a bunch of kids in here? Take your ashes to sleep before I get my belt. When I was 12, it was like the beginning of the web. I feel like turning 12 was like the beginning of like, yeah, the web. It was, absolutely. Especially without adult supervision, right? Or like you had more, when you turn 11 and 12, that's when parents really think you can just like raise yourself. That's when parents think that you can raise yourself. Like the internet raises you at that point, TV, the computer, unless you can hang out with friends. Somebody said this, Don Julia. 12, oh my God, I was running the streets. Exactly. That's when parents don't care no more. They just want you out the house, out their hair. They're like, okay, go somewhere. As soon as you turn age 12, that's when you be out running them streets. You be getting into some mess sometimes, but you bet not. But you do be getting into some mess, right? Emma said, I'm turning 12 and have to listen to the boy band NYC. Oh, really? NSYNC? I didn't get my first phone till I was 14. To be honest, I had access to phones when I was 14, but I don't think I got my first phone until I was like older. Like my very own phone was when I was older. But it's like you get into stuff, but you better not let your parents better not find it out. But you do be getting into stuff. Lil Mac, dang, I was like 16. Exactly. I think I was when I was 15. I feel like my little niece had a phone, right? And we're so close in age. She's like 2 years younger than me. So when I was 15, I remember she used to always come over to hang out, or whenever I was over her house or she was at my house, I would use her phone to contact my boyfriend. I had a little boyfriend, so I used to use her phone to contact him. But it was never my own phone. So that's something that happened before. And then like, what else? So that's the only time I was able to text him. But other than that, I would be calling him all the time. Or like, online. But I didn't have my very own phone myself without sharing somehow. Or, I don't know. It's always something inconsistent that used to happen. Until I was like older. Like, I don't know how old I was. At least 16. Could have been 18, honestly. But I think it was at least 16. But it's because I had to buy it myself and everything. J-Dub, which was better anyways. I would have hated my parents to have access to my phone whenever they wanted. Because they would, especially my mom, she would have found anything to get upset about. Like, did Miss Monroe get her? Okay. Give it a pencil multiplying in front of the class. But, 12 years old, that's when I used to be outside. I feel like I got into my first, like, actual ball and fist fight with a girl when I was 12. Some girl got mad because we was wrestling on the trampoline with everybody. Like our friend group was on somebody's trampoline. It was this white boy named Bobby. So like we all went to the white boy Bobby house and we was jumping on his trampoline. We was like wrestling to see who could pin somebody down, right? And that's how you won. You wrestle, pin somebody down while y'all jumping on the trampoline, and then whoever wins wins, right? I remember every time I went up against this one girl, I didn't know she was upset at the fact that I kept on pinning her down. I thought that every time we went up against each other, it was because we were kind of the same weight. Like, we kind of was the same weight and almost age. So, it made sense that we would constantly go against each other to pin each other down. So, I would always win. She got so mad to the point where she stopped being my friend. She started talking ish, but I didn't know. I was so innocent. I was like, oh, she got an attitude today or something. I don't know what's wrong with her. I was so innocent to not know why she wanted to fight me. All the way up until we fought. We got into a fight. I remember my brother one time. He told me because her sister told my brother that she didn't like me and she was gonna beat my ass, right? So my brother was like, okay, well let's get this started. What you mean she gonna beat her? So I remember my brother was like, come with me. I was like, what happened? So he told me, he was like, yeah, so I just want you to go ahead and fight her real quick. I was like, what? Mind you, another reason why she wanted to fight me was because my older brother got into a fight with her older sister's boyfriend over some older kid mess. Like basically, some girl tried to take my boy, my some little. This whole family had a problem with me and my family basically. So me and this girl, we're kind of the same age. Then there's another level, and they're kind of the same age. And then there's another level, and they kind of the same age. So basically, every level had fought each other. It was like my family against theirs for real, but they had a problem with us. We never started problems. So like it was a mess. It was a mess. But long story short, my brother had already like the top two tiers, or at least one of the top two tiers had already got into it with each other. So it was already kind of static. Somebody was like, I was going to be a family brawl. It was always a family ordeal back then. So look, this is partly why I didn't have friends as a kid, because of this whole family brawl that happened. And we didn't start it. The other family got upset because it's not like they weren't good too at whatever they did, because we used to do everything together. We used to play sports together, all kind of stuff. Like we was just always outside. Like that was our friends, right? So what started this was because their family had an older sister, and of course older than means like they were like 16, right? Because I'm like 12, so like their older sister, that means they're like 16 at the time, right? Their older sister had a crush on my brother, but she used to be cool with my brother's actual girlfriend. They were like besties. So that was like some snake stuff, right? So my brother's girlfriend got in a fight with her, right? Of course, all the families is seeing this basically, right? We all know about this. So then my brother got into a fight with her boyfriend, because then he had a problem with, because you know at that point it's like, oh girl, so you want to talk to my man? Well, how you gonna like it if I try to talk to you? It was some teenage drama. So like, so then I don't know if my brother's girlfriend just, she also got the girl over here that wanted to talk to my brother. She also was upset because her actual boyfriend had a crush on my brother's girlfriend at some point. So that's what her static was about too. So they all was trying to like play on each other's emotions. Like, okay, well I'll talk to your dude. Okay, but your dude was on my phone, stuff like that. So they got into a fight. The girls got into a fight. The boys got into a fight. Like my brother and her boyfriend. Next tier was me, right? Next tier was me. So I was in between the ages of this one sister that was that's like a year or so older than me, and then there was another sister that was like a year or so younger than me. So they couldn't figure it out, like which sister I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna fight the older one, the younger one. The older one, she low key, she grew up to be like almost like a stud. So she kind of was like not really into the whole. She kind of was more like logical and level headed even back then. I wonder what her sign is, not for real, but it's just interesting to know. Beefing with somebody else is crazy. So listen, right? They didn't know which sister was gonna fight me. So what settled it, in my opinion, was because we always the younger part of the families, we still kicked it with each other, even though we knew the older ones had beef. We was just like, dang, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in it for real. Like we always kept it kind of cordial, because it could have got crazy, but I was always kind of like a peacekeeper. So even though they was like, yeah, man, and they would try to talk crap about my brother's girlfriend at times, but I would always keep the peace and be like, well, that don't got nothing to do with me. I'm still cool with y'all, type of thing, right? So I didn't realize that they still had like undercover static, right? Because then we all went to the white boy Bobby house to jump on his trampoline, and that's when we wanted to see who could wrestle. Looking back at it back then, maybe they was trying to low key start up a fight and just have it as the way or something. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe it just so happened to be a coincidence that they was trying to test to see who was strong. Maybe that's how they had. Maybe that's how they on their side had tried to decide if it was the older sister or the younger sister. Does that make sense? Because they're the type to do that. To be like, how we gonna know who could fight her though? Like, I don't know. I think I could fight her, but I don't know. You could probably. Maybe they did that. That's why they all had this idea. Let's go to Bobby house and jump on the trampoline and wrestle. So they was trying to test my strength. So the older sister, me and her could like, we were kind of like neck and neck, really. And the younger sister, she just kept getting pissed because she wanted to do something and she couldn't, right? So then, long story short, she went and told everybody she was gonna fight me when she see me. Mind you, I don't know anything about this. it doesn't. It does. Understand? They were scared, low key. They were scared. So the younger sister was the one that wanted to be just like her older sister that got into the fight with my brother's girlfriend, right? So like, which by the way, his girlfriend, she like on TV now and stuff. Like, she be doing she be like watching training. She be training celebrities' dogs and stuff. Like some people from like Wild and Out and stuff. So anyways, so freaking. Freaking, that's neither here or there. So the younger sister was the one talking crap. So my brother told me about it. He was like, yeah. So this is what's happening. So outside of my family and their family, their family was just always talk crap. One thing about their family, they talk shit. They known for talking shit, at least from us. Like, we just know that they be talking shit. So a lot of times my family would just kind of brush them off a little bit, and they knew it. So that would give them even more mad because then they'll gossip and stuff, right? So, and they're mostly all females. My family is mostly all guys, and that's why my brother's girlfriend was the one who was in this drama. So we're the only girls for real. My brother's girlfriend, me, and I have a younger sister that could really go neck and neck with her younger sister because they're both the same age. However, anyways, so, but my younger sister never was in the beef. Like, she was sometimes around, but not all the way. So then, long story short, my brother was like, yeah, so come walk with us. Come walk with us. We about to go down the street. So we went to this other white person's house. What was his name? I forgot what his name was. I guess it's not important right now. But it was this other white boy house on the corner. So, like, that was sometimes the chill spot. Sometimes we would all meet up in front of his house and just be chilling in front of his house. Like, I don't know why we used to do that. So, like, we went to his house, and that's where I scrapped her. Like, I was, like, laughing. My brother was like, yeah, so, you know what I'm saying, go fuck her up. And then her older sister, the one that could have got into a fight with me, too, because she's only, like, a year older than me, she was like, I mean, you know, I guess the rules is, like, whoever actually get on top of each other or, you know, if there's too much blood or something. So then my brother was like, okay, cool. So I'm laughing. I'm not taking it serious for real because I think to myself, like, what? Like, I was like, but why does she want to fight me? Like, I never knew why she wanted to fight me. And then they was like, well, it don't matter at this point. She's saying she want to fight you. So what? You want to scrap or what? You might as well fuck her up. So I just was laughing. So I remember I was laughing to the point where I was seeing her try to squat up on me, right? But she was so unserious. Like, I just, like, pinned her down on the wrestling, like, a few times. And she just seemed like, she just barked. So I kind of was laughing out loud. And I just remember she went to go punch me. She missed my face and she hit my shoulder. And then as soon as she did that, something clicked. Something snapped. And I just, boop, boop, meet. I promise you, as soon as I got her on the ground, too, I was, like, on top of her. And that's when I could feel my brother. I low-key blacked out. Like, meaning, like, I don't know. Like, I was just in emotion. And I just remember once I completely got back, I was on top of her, like, hitting her, and my brother was pulling me off of her like this, and then she was crying. I can't remember if she started bleeding, but she definitely was crying. And then she got up, she was like, when I see you again, I'm gonna fuck your ass up, I'm gonna fuck you up. And then she was going home crying. She lived like a few houses down, so from the white boy's house, we can watch her actually go to her house and get in the house, right? So we watching her go 1, 2, 3 houses down and go to her house, and her little brother, he was like at least 5 years younger than her, maybe. We always suspected he was gay. He was the only little boy growing up in that house with all them girls. So he was like, my little sister, she's gonna F you up. I said, my little sister. I said, boy, is you gay? You know, we're kids, right? So that eats back then. Back then, that eats. So the fact that I called him gay in his face, especially in front of his older sister, right, she could have still, like, came up and tried to fight me, right? But I was like, is you gay? So he got upset, man. He was like, that's okay. He used to have so much sass. That's okay. He used to roll his eyes, everything. That's okay. My sister gonna fuck you up. Watch. She gonna fuck you up. Watch. I said, she gonna fuck me up. Why don't she come do it then? Cause I said, she was still walking home. Telling herself, I'm gonna fuck her up. I'm gonna fuck her up the next time I see her. I said, girl, well, I'm here now. My brother started laughing. When I said that. I said, girl, I'm here right now. What's up? My brother was laughing. He was like, yo, Rachel. He was like, yo. He was like, yo, you funny for real. He said, you funny. He was like, that's so crazy. But yeah, somebody said, do the gay white boy accident. No, these people are Filipino and black, mind you. Their whole family is Filipino and black. So he was like, when my little sister see you, she gonna fuck you up. Watch. And I bet you won't be laughing now, because me and my brother was laughing. I bet you won't be laughing then. I said, well, if she want to fight me, come fight me right now. And then turned around because she was still walking home crying. So I said, I'm gonna fuck you up next time. She kept on stopping, turning around, talking crap, crying, stopping, turning around, like, girl, just go home and cry. But yeah, then I was like, girl, well, I'm here right now. What's up? Even her older sister tried not to laugh. She was trying to hold in her laugh because sometimes they even got into it. A lot of times when we was cool with them, their whole family used to get into fights too. Like, sometimes my family used to break up their family's fight. Like, one time their family got into it with a neighbor. And, like, if something happened when their dad was in it, and I promise you, I think the dad punched punched the neighbor in the face over some disagreement. Something about either a dog got loose, something, and they was about to go on Judge Judy. That whole time of life was a mess, bro. So, like, we used to always get into it with them because they love to talk shit, but then they would never be able to back it up. So That's why they got upset. This was some girls in my school getting each other. But yeah, she told me some. My sister is gonna f you up. He kind of actually sound like how my voice sounds right now too. Like he always sound raspy a little bit because they always got into shouting matches in their house. So they always was like losing their voice. So he really did sound like this. Like, my sister is gonna f you up. I said, well, she can do it right now. Y'all had family rivalry for real. We did. And then one time their dad got upset when my brother's girlfriend got into a fight with their older sister. The dad was out there and he low-key tried to mush my brother's girlfriend's face. I remember because I was there. Like their house was right by a play park. So like sometimes we will always be out there and they were out there too, and whoever else was in the neighborhood would be out there too. So I would never forget that. But it was like actual family rivalry beef. They used to ride their bikes, mind you. They did not like our house was like in the neighborhood. Their house was at the end of the neighborhood, and it was in a like a kind of a cul-de-sac, but it was like a park was in the middle of where their house is. So people being there at the park makes sense. Them consciously riding past our house didn't make sense. Sometimes the middle sister, the one that could have fought me but didn't want to, she used to ride back. She used to ride past our house when the girlfriend got into a fight. When the older ones got into a fight, she used to ride past with like scissors, like riding past our house, like trying to make threats, like with scissors, like yeah, yeah. Or like sometimes they would have like butter knives. They was low key scared. I think they were scared that we was gonna keep like they were scared that because they kept talking crap. It was like to them, it was like it's only a matter of time since we had to back up what we said, but we kind of scared. So like yeah, it was a mess, honey. It was a mess. But I used to low key have fun back then. But every time I got into fights with them, I basically felt like I ain't had no friends because like we used to all click up with them to have friends with a lot of other people, if that makes sense. But I wasn't completely friends with the other people. Somebody said, who want to go to court with me? I got a first degree. Why is she a mother yet? What y'all talking about? Yeah, somebody had like she was riding her bike with she was the more of the tomboy one too. So like I low key was too, but me and her younger sister was kind of like tomboy but like girly in a way. So like she, or at least I kind of was like a middle ground of that, and her sister was probably more girly. So anyways, she used to ride because you know how like, you can ride with no hands, right? So she riding her bike with no hands. And then when she get past our house, like my brother girlfriend used to be outside. One time she was outside with one of her homegirls. And she used to ride back because she used to always come to our crib to see my brother, right? We used to always be outside though, like so she used to ride past with no hands on it. With scissors in her hands. She was like, we laughed at her one time when she did that though. She did that and then I had just so happened to open the door when she riding past, and so my sis, my big sis, because that's what I call her, my big sis, even though she's not my sis, my brother girlfriend, right? She was there, and there was her friend, and I laughed. I was like, yo, I was like, yo, was that Carmen? And I was like, did she just ride past with some scissors? And we all just bust out laughing. Yo, we all bust out laughing. We was like, yo, is she making threats? So my brother's girlfriend, my big sis, right? I remember she hopped up in the she got in the house real quick because mind you, they used to talk crap. They used to be texting my brother's girlfriend, talking crap to her too. Like, well, don't come back, don't show your face around here, or we're gonna f you up, or we're gonna jump you, whatever the case. So she was always over here, like ready. Like when I say over here, I mean like she was always at our house. So she was always at our house, like ready, right? So I will never forget when as soon as she did that, right? Because they see her face. That's how they knew that she was there. So because she has to low key walk. So there's a street, right? And from her house, they can see the corner of the street, so they can see if she's coming. So I remember she came in the house. She put Vaseline on. I remember she was like, "Yo, Rachel, if I fuck this bitch up, I just want to let you know, okay? I just want to let you know." I was like, "Okay, cool." I was like, "If I have to too." So I see her putting her hair in a ponytail. I put my hair in a ponytail just in case I have to meet somebody else too, right? I was always TTG, okay? I was always ready to go. So I would never forget. I put on some shorts, everything. I was just like ready. So like they never really did too much though. They always was like the type to like put idle threats out. Yes. So my brother girlfriend, I would never forget. She said, cause you know they like when she fought her older sister, the older sister don't know how to fight for real. Like they are the type to just talk crap. They ain't know how to fight. So of course she knew how to meet and actually box her up. And then that's why her dad tried to break up the fight and mush her, because he knew that his daughter was losing. So he tried to, and you know what I'm saying? It's like, why would you put your hands on a girl? So yeah, it was a mess. But their house ended up getting burnt down. Like, not trying to be funny, but it was always some drama happening over there in their house. It was always shouting matches over there. Something happened one time with their mama. Like, it was always ambulances and police getting called down there. It was always a mess. Like, they had a mess, man. It was a mess. But the neighborhood used to be fun back then. Like, I ain't not gonna lie. Not just us against them in the family rivalry, because that happened later on. Like, but before all that, there was a lot of other fun stuff that did used to happen. Like, there was, I promise you, it was always something crazy happening in our neighborhood when we grew up. But yeah, y'all, it was a mess, man. Some yapping matches, yes, they always used to have their voice almost gone because that's how much they used to always scream and shout at each other in their house. Like, every last one of them, they used to always sound like they were super hoarse because they used to always be screaming at each other. And so, like, they used to be falling out with each other. Like, sometimes they don't hang out and come out because of that or whatever. It was a mess. Like, and so they knew that I was like that I was trying to be like more goody goody. So they kind of like, whenever I used to do something that wasn't completely goody goody, they used to get surprised. Like, wow, I can't believe you did that. Like, it used to be interesting. The little boy, the one that I used to say he was gay. I don't know. I think he's the one who tried out for the talent show and he won first place because he sang "Baby Baby" with somebody else. So I think he kind of grew up out of that real feminine nature. I was surprised in high school, but he used to be killing animals. I was like, that little boy gonna grow up to be a serial killer. Like, we all used to say that about him. We used to be like, he used to be in the, I mean, we all used to do kind of wild stuff though, too, though. So it wasn't just him. He's the one that never, he took it too far, it seems. Like, he would collect tadpoles in the street, like, and then he would grow up a whole bunch of frogs in a fish tank. Like, he used to do odd stuff like that. And not to say that we never did stuff like that, too. He took it too far, like, and he used to always like dissect frogs before he knew that was a thing to do. And he used to like set them on fire. And he used to laugh. He's like, ha 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 ha. That's exactly how he used to laugh too. Ha 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 ha. And we used to be like, yo, what's good? Like, what you own? He used to be playing in the sand and saying, I'ma eat it. I'ma eat the sand. Like, he used to be crazy, dog. We used to be like, yo, something wrong with him. And then there was another boy that used to live out there before a lot of this beef back then, right? And there was this little white boy. I forgot his name. He used to love Eminem. Slim Shady was his hero. And he used to have something going on with his arm. Like, I can't remember if it was him or his family. I think he used to have something going on with his arm where his arm was like a little bit like defected. But he was bad as hell. Like, every time, I felt like our neighborhood had every bad delinquent type of kid in our neighborhood. And we used to all hang out with each other. They used to see me more of the goody goody kind. So whenever, because I tried to be intentional about not cussing. But other than that, they used to always be surprised whenever I used to be able to, whenever I used to do certain stuff. Because I still, like, I'm in this neighborhood too. Like, what y'all think? So they used to always be surprised. But he was bad. I think his name was Kelly. I can't remember. I think he was a boy, but his name was Kelly. And he was like this white boy. He sang Slim Shady all the time. And he used to cuss his mama out. I promise you, he probably thought he was Slim Shady. He used to cuss his mama out. Sometimes there used to be like a lot of issues. Like, he low-key had the Eminem vibe though. I'm not gonna lie. Not saying he looked like him, but like, he kind of had that story for real. So it makes sense why he resonated with Eminem. Oh man, I hated that time in the old days. Even white niggas wanted to be like so he didn't necessarily want to be black. He wanted to be Slim Shady. Like, so he used to be like cussing out his mama. He used to always get upset because the play park was right there by their house, right? So because the play park was by their house, we used to always be at the play park. So we used to always catch tea in the neighborhood because we always outside. Like, our parents, all of our parents never liked us around. Like, so they'd be like, get out of the house. But if you get out this house, you got to stay out the house until the street lights come on. Don't come in and out our house, right? So that's why all the kids in the neighborhood basically was always outside. So, and I was low-key little, but I used to sometimes have to be around my older brothers so that way I could stay outside, right? They used to kind of have miscellaneous thoughts about that, like, you know, iffy thoughts. But, so he used to always be like, I fucking hate my mom. Like, he used to always be like that, and I'm gonna punch that bitch in the face. He used to be like, yo, Kelly, chill. He's like, nah, I fucking hate her. Oh my god, it's so crazy. I don't know what happened to him. Slim Shady from Timu, yes. You have incredible energy, thanks. Did he dye his hair also? He 100% did. He 100% did dye his hair blonde. He used to be outside in the middle of the park mind you, there was like a field. So like we had like the play park area where where the slide and swings is at. Then we had field because we used to play like softball, soccer. We used to play our own games, right? And then we used to have a it's like a little square, a square of concrete that people used to play on the hoop. It was one hoop and a square little slab of concrete. So we used to play. My brothers used to be out there playing basketball all the time, especially with the sisters, because the sisters used to play basketball. So so freaking, he used to be in the middle of the field. I'm sorry, mama. I never meant to hurt you. Me and my sister used to be on the swings. We used to be laughing. We used to be like, yo. My sister had classes with the boy Kelly. Somebody said, not gonna lie, Slim Kelly would go hard. Somebody said Kelly is crazy for that name, man. He definitely got picked on. I forgot his last name, but his name was definitely Kelly. He's a boy. That used to throw me off. I was like, yo, I think his parents don't like him or something because Kelly is low-key a girl name. So look, me and my sister used to be on the swings, and then there's a middle part of a field, but we could still hear each other. If I shout loud enough, the people on the basketball court can hear me and say, "Yo, what's up?" And it's gonna echo too in the park because it's not a huge park. It's like big enough to play like softball, but it's not huge, if that makes sense. So, and there's a lot of grass, mostly. So I remember me and my sister used to be on the swing, and my sister used to have classes with Kelly, so she used to know that he was bad. Like she used to be like, "Yeah." He used to cuss the teacher out, call her a stupid bee. We used to take the bus home. Kelly used to be the only one cussing out the freaking bus driver. Yo, Kelly used to get so upset. I'm sorry, he used to be such a menace that the bus driver used to put him right there next to her on the way home from school. And so even though we used to be in other parts of the school bus, he didn't care. He used to cuss out the bus driver. Sometimes he used to cuss out other people on the bus. Not to say the whole bus used to be rowdy. Like, I don't know, back then, I feel like kids back then was worse. Kelly was y'all school clown. He did not care. Like, he didn't care to be black either. He just didn't give a fuck. And he had he had something wrong with one of his arms. So he low-key was disabled, right? But they didn't give him extreme disabled type of privileges, if that makes sense. For some reason, I don't know if he requested it to be that way, but all I remember, he used to cuss out the bus driver sometimes. The bus driver used to get upset. She was this heavy set white woman, and so she used to get up, and she used to have kind of a country accent at times. She used to like, "Kelly, and I know you're not," but she used to turn red cussing out Kelly. Bro, somebody said, did Kelly pull girls? Back then we was in elementary school, so I don't know. I don't know. I never see him pull a girl, even like a girl. I think he just hated his mama, and he loved some shady, so he used to be in the middle of the park. He used to be in the middle where the grass is. Someone's like, "I'm sorry, mama." He used to sometimes bring out his own little tape or CD player with the radio, and he was so dedicated. One time he had an extension cord from his house across that street. I don't know where he like built a long extension cord so he could be in the middle of the field playing Slim Shady or whatever. So he used to be in the middle of the park screaming to his lungs, "I'm sorry, mama." Me and my sister be on the swings laughing. We used to be like, yo, I'm like, "Sister, what's going on with your friend Kelly?" She was like, "That man," he was like, "That boy's a mess. I don't know. He be cussing out the teacher sometimes." Like, one time, I think he spit at the teacher. Like, I don't know. It was a mess. It was a mess, dog. Back then, it was a mess. We was just like, yo, what's going on with Kelly? And then there was another house. I'm not gonna say anything too bad, but that house had so many cats to the point where I went to school with him. Like, I had classes with a boy who had there, so I never had any bad feelings about him. And I hope it's not a sensitive topic for me to talk about in case, like, let's say he found this or whatever. But long story short, it was something. I promise you, every single character in the neighborhood, I promise you, there was always something that happened. It was never a dull moment. Every single day, it was some type of event. Like, it was crazy. Kelly used to steal fireworks and pop the fireworks, like, illegally. Like, he used to try to pop fireworks so that when the cars go by, the fireworks pop the car. Like, sometimes he used to try to throw knives at the freaking car tires and stuff. He was a mess. Or rocks. Like, he was a mess, dog. He was a mess. Scooby-Doo villain art. Hey, yo, can I get a Pisces reading? We might start, y'all. Somebody said the homie. I have so many stories for days about the neighborhood growing up as a kid. Like, it's so many stories, but those was like the crazy times, like when we were still young, like when I was 12, like in my age. I don't know if she's still up here, but that's when a lot of craziness was happening. I remember somebody stole somebody's cigarettes one time. I think it was the first family that I was talking about. And we went to the train tracks and we all was trying a cigarette like we was about to get high from a blunt or something. I remember they was smoking it like it was normal. I tried it, but every time we tried it, we all spit out. We was like, ew, this is nasty. Somebody said the legend of Kelly. I wonder whatever happened to him. Like, what if, I hope he's still good, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna ask my sister, like, I'm like, whatever happened to Kelly? Like, she was like, who? She was like, oh, Kelly. I'm like, yeah. Somebody said, I remember them days. Yes. Oh my God. It used to be so crazy. Like, dog. Somebody said Kelly an OG. He probably is. I wonder whatever happened to him, you know? But after elementary school, I don't know if he moved. I think he might have moved to, like, across the state. He probably moved to, like, Minnesota or something. Like, literally. So, yeah, y'all. He probably moved to, like, Minnesota or something. Dog, those was the days for real. Like, we used to have so much fun. Somebody says, I love to know at this point. Yo, I might have to, I'm going to ask my sister. I'm like, sister, have you ever ran back into Kelly? Because she used to have grades with him. We going to have to find our old school yearbook. And I'm going to be able to show you guys these people I'm talking about. I can show you guys these people that we talking about, though. Somebody said we're rooting for Kelly. 100%. Like, Kelly had a lot going on. Like, not trying to be funny. Like, his parents used to, like, be together, probably for Kelly. I think his mama ended up having a girl at some point. So I think that he used to really resonate with Slim Shady's songs. Like, so, like, yeah. Yo, Mod slipping. What happened? Somebody said go ask her, but in sin feel way better. Back in sin, but feel way better. What are y'all talking about? Let me see. Let me catch up with the chat real fast, y'all. Bill Nye. Oh, Kelly was supposed to be a girl. I think that I'm not gonna lie. There was other different, like, we had sprinkles of like white people in our neighborhood, right? And there was like so many other stories I have to say, but with Kelly, I do feel like his parents used to take out their BS on him, and I think that he just didn't stand for it after a while. So it's not like he just was like ungrateful. I think he really did not like his mama. Like, what do I rate Kelly out of a 10? Looks wise, I mean, he seemed okay as a kid. I can't describe how he looked right now. Lil Mac, you know how like you have certain friends that you say this is my friend? He kind of in that type of category, like of looks. That's why he was so mad at the world. Yes, and obviously his mama wanted a girl. Like his mama used to I suspected his mom used to be on drugs, and then his mom had a boyfriend. And I can't remember if Kelly's dad lived in the house sometimes. So they used to kind of get into arguments with the boyfriend. So they used to be outside sometimes tussling too. We used to see like these random white older people tussling, and we just at the park. So like the mom used to kind of feel bad because she used to look over and she used to see groups of kids like watching their business. So sometimes she used to walk over to us and she'd be like, I'm so sorry, you guys, okay? Don't ever do this, don't ever do that. She used to try to tell us stuff like, yo, don't ever do this, don't ever do that, don't even have a she said don't get pregnant, blah 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 blah. Like she used to try to warn us as kids as to what we was watching. But we were kind of old enough to see, like, you know what I'm saying? Even if we weren't old enough, we kind of knew, like, dang, like domestic violence stuff type stuff. Nah, that's Slim Shady in disguise. I low key feel like he was living his life, right? So like, yeah, I low key feel like he was definitely living his life, and that's why he resonated with his music so much. He used to sing Mockingbird too. When Kelly started, I think Kelly used to try to skateboard sometimes. His dad used to listen to heavy metal rock music or something like that, either the boyfriend or the dad. So sometimes they will be sometimes they would be playing heavy metal rock music and kick Kelly out the house because you know what they was actually doing in there, like his mom. And I think Kelly, that used to bother Kelly sometimes because he used to always feel rejected, but he also probably knew what they was doing too. So they used to kick him out, and then we were at the park and his house across the street from the park, right? So we hear all this heavy metal music, but then we could kind of hear something else, right? So he used to get pissed at that, and sometimes people in the neighborhood used to make fun. He was like, dang, he killing that. He was like, dang, Kelly, he killing your mama. They messed with Kelly head for real. They did. Mods ain't modding. I don't know what's up with this person. Somebody said, is this live because they be recorded? They do be having pre-records, right? Let me be the first dibs on a reading. Ryan, are you the one who asked for Pisces reading? Because I'm about to. But I just remember him saying, two little beautiful girls. Look at Pleasant. He used to be on the bus singing Slim Shady too. And sometimes the teacher would, I'm sorry, not the teacher. She always gave teacher vibes. But sometimes the heavy-set white lady bus driver, she used to, I think she used to feel for Kelly. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes the white bus driver, she used to play her radio sometimes for us. Even though they're not allowed. She used to be like, I'm doing all of this stuff for you. She was always out of breath, and it was always hot when for some reason it was always hot as I don't know what. And especially in the summertime, that's when everybody turned up on the bus. We had a heavy-set white lady as a bus driver. Yeah, she used to always be upset, sweating, boy. She used to be panting. I'm doing this for y'all. Y'all think that they'll get mad at me. They don't come at me for playing radio music. I went to y'all principal and asked them, can I play music for y'all? They used to be trying to fry her sometimes, but she was the type of bus driver that she used to low-key can take a joke and kind of fry us back, but in a decent way. Somebody said it sounds like a typical bus driver. So yeah, y'all. I forgot her name. One time she got into it with my brother because my brother got into a fight on the bus when I was in elementary school. I never got into a fight in elementary school. So one time my brother got into a fight on the bus in elementary school, and I can't remember if in the fight he kind of mushed her face or something happened. But she never forgot my brother. And no, that you know what happened also? My brother brought a BB gun to school in elementary school. Why did he do that? One of my brothers brought a BB gun on the bus in elementary school, so the bus driver had to report that. I can't remember what he was doing. I think he was showing it. He was showing it to. It was so stupid, but kids do stupid stuff. So like there was this kid that used to live a few doors down from us. So he waited to go to school to show him his BB gun. Like, what was he waiting for? He could have showed him outside of school. But I guess they wanted to show some other people in the cafeteria. So they was on the bus, and my brother pulled it out like, yeah, this is my BB gun. And of course it looked like a BB gun. It don't look like an actual imitation of a gun. It looked like a BB gun low-key. And so they on the back of the bus driver pumped her brakes real hard. And then but before she did that, she got up and she said, yo, what is that? She said, you need to give me that. Give me that. And it's the same heavy-set white lady. She was with us all throughout the years, basically. And so then somebody said he brought that tool. So basically I think he cussed the bus driver out like, man, chill out, sit down, man. It ain't nothing. So like they basically, nobody respected anybody back then as kids. I don't know why we were so disrespectful as kids. But I remember she was like, okay, that's fine. That's fine. And so she was so pissed, boy. She was so pissed. She started driving that bus. She was whipping that hoe. She was whipping the bus real fast. I'm like, dang, we on the bus like this in the backseat. Like, yo, we getting bumps like this and stuff. Because she driving real fast. She was reckless, bro. She hurried and sped to the principal. She on that walkie-talkie, that radio, talking about, so, yeah, we have a student over here. He has a BB gun. He won't release it. Yes, he's calling me a bee. All that. I don't know, though. I don't know. I just remember she was hot. She used to get so pissed at us every single day. I think they used to try to make her face red. She was low-key cool with she was one of those white people that grew up around black people too, though. Low-key. Not completely ratchet, though. The bus driver, he low-key looking like crack addicts. Yeah, we had rough rides, dog. We used to be on the bus going, you, like, yo, chill out, bus driver, chill out. She was whipping that whole back. She whipped it all the way to the school. And then she didn't let nobody get off the bus. She didn't let nobody. We like, dang, I got a test tonight. She said, well, I don't give a shit about y'all tests. Whoa, this bus driver, whoa. So she called the principal. The principal came up there. Eventually they found a way to confiscate the BB gun. They didn't know if it was my brother's at that point or his friend that he was trying to show him on the bus. But my brother almost got. Did he get suspended? I think he ended up having to go. He almost got suspended, or he did. He had to go to like a alternative school, like something like that, because that's like a no-no, right? But I remember all kind of stuff like that used to happen. It used to be always something crazy happening, dog. I'd be afraid of those white female bus drivers when they mad. Me too. They always always look like they about to do some impulsive and you never know what it is. You're like, I know she about to do something impulsive. She can either, they either really look out for you and watch your back, or they just be like gunning for you, right? So you never know, like, is she gonna be watching my back for real? She gonna give me a slap, or what's gonna happen? But yeah, it was crazy, dog. But I don't think my brother was the worst person up there, because there was a lot of like bad kids up there. So like I remember one time a kid tried to smoke on a bus. Another time a kid tried to drink liquor up there, and the bus driver every time she found something, I promise you she'll slam them brakes so hard. And we used to be like, yo, like, you know how like sometimes she used to do it on purpose. I'm so happy I didn't spill nothing, because I was definitely jumping. Sometimes when people are standing up while the bus is driving, she will pump the brakes real fast so you fall over into the seat. I was hated by all school bus drivers, and people be acting like it's a game. I'm like, bro, shut up. Yo, some mornings though, not in elementary school, but by the time we got to like high school, of course, sometimes that bus driver used to pop in and be our bus drivers for the area when we was in like middle school, for our middle school routes and or high school, right? But by the time we was in middle school, we used to always in the morning, at some point right before we got to school, we used to all on the bus sing a song. A lot of times it was Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. We used to sing that song right before we entered the school building. And the bus driver sometimes used to be singing it with us. That's the only time she was absolutely cool, and you could tell that she loved us. Like, she was like, y'all are troubled kids, but I love you. That was me. I lit up a blunt at the age of 11, and this white lady acted like I was the end of the world. Oh my God. The laws in Canada are different. Using a fake gun can be considered a deadly weapon with assault. No, it's the same. It's the same over there. But they were trying, my mom was fighting for that. My mom was fighting for my brother to not get in complete trouble, because they could have absolutely locked him up. And I think that he either had to go to I don't think he went to an alternative school for real until like at some point in like high school maybe. But they tried to get him into juvenile. Like, he was about to have to go to juvenile. Nice job writing. Everyone was on that bus. Thank God we didn't study together. My mate used to know the President's intro every word. So yeah, on our way to school, especially by the time we got to middle school, because some people in our elementary school was kids, like, and you know how kids be messing up some stuff sometimes, right? So like in middle school, we used to all sing like either the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air or like Martin, any TV show that we used to watch, we used to sing that song on our way pulling up to the school. Like we like knew at a certain point, I think it was when every single bus stop was on the bus. By then, we used to sing the song. It used to be somebody, and if it wasn't that, I hope I'm not revealing my age, because we used to have all kinds of people up there. But there was times where we would sing like random songs that sound like kids songs. Y'all know, like, songs like, do your chain hang low, do it wobble to the flow. Like, sometimes we used to sing random songs that sound like kid songs. And we used to be on the bus singing that song on our way pulling up to the school. Like, any song, especially if it's a TV show. So we used to do that. And the bus driver used to be like, that's the only time she was cool. Somebody say, I guess you're 57 years old. Absolutely. So look, right, that's what we used to do. And something else, it was like, is that your chain? I let it, hey. And the bus driver used to be laughing at us, because like, yo, we used to be putting on our own performance on our way to school. So like, yes, Chain Hang Low was a hit. Somebody, and then the other one, like G Unit. There was somebody who was a big G Unit fan. But anyways, we used to have so much fun on that school bus. Jury is the one friend I needed growing up. I needed to have a good storyteller after school. We used to sing Joy to the World. I promise you, all kind of songs we used to, especially, look, there was this one time, that same heavyset white bus driver, there was times she used to get so pissed, and there was this boy on our bus, we're going to call him Joe. That might be his actual name. But he used to always sing songs about her attitude. So let's say she got pissed, and she was like, y'all better shut up. And then he'll be like, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. So he used to always like sing a song to a word that she said, and she used to get so pissed. Bro, she used to get so pissed at us. Like, but she couldn't help but love us too, because it was like, yo, y'all are like my bad kids that I can't help but love. But we used to have too much energy. Exactly. So like, every time it was the end of the school year though, she used to always almost cry. Like, oh my gosh, y'all. Y'all piss me off. Y'all give me a headache, but I hope you guys are okay during your summer. She was like, and if any of y'all have summer school, I'll probably take this route for summer school. So she used to always do that. We made her day for real, but pissed her off at the same time. There was one time though that she was riding for the bus. Hold on. There was this one time that she was riding for us on the bus. So look, right? It was like it was a day where it felt kind of good outside. So, everybody had their windows down on the bus, right? And it was good enough for us not to have AC. So we all have our windows down on the bus, and the kids was flicking off a driver. And I think the driver either talked crap to, no, sometimes people used to flick off people, right? One time somebody tried to flick off or cuss out our bus driver for something. And she low-key had road rage though, because I think she did too. I think she kind of started it. I think that a car tried to do something and she screamed out her window. That's why we used to always like her too, because she was like low-key one of us, right? So she screamed out her window. One time she was kind of following and keeping up speed with with a car. She opened up the doors. You know how like the doors for the kids to get on? She would open up the doors and talk crap at a red light. And she was like, hold on, she was like, she was cussing. So the whole bus is tuned in. We're like, yo, what's happening? So then the whole bus got on the people in the car. We was like, fuck you, stupid bitch. So everything the bus driver wanted to say, every kid on that bus was in the window cussing them out, right? And I remember somebody said hammer go hell. Look, every kid on that bus used to cuss out. And whenever she had road rage incident with a person, we used to cuss them out, and they used to try to report the bus. And so whenever they used to try to report the bus, and if the principal came up to talk to them, everybody in the bus used to vouch for her. We was like, no, that person was the person. We low-key rolled together. We rolled for one time, for sure. One good time, we definitely rolled for the bus driver. And ever since then, she was always cool. Like, I think there was times where she randomly used to try to, like, do stuff for us. Like, we would walk on the bus and she would give us something. Yeah, low-key, we was all like all the trouble kids, they used to give her a headache. When she was having road rage with somebody, they was the main ones. Talking about, yeah, shut up with your stupid, you look like a pussy bitch, da-da-da. And then somebody was like, you look like you too old to be in elementary school. You look like you too old to da-da-da. Like, they used to go in on them. So, yeah, that used to be cool. Yo, that used to be some crazy times. Y'all are some wild kids, man. Y'all have no idea what happens in middle school. In middle school, it was a little bit different. I got into a fight on the bus in middle school, though. Y'all riding for her was live. Yo, she rocked with us heavy ever since then. Like, we didn't get cussed out all the time. Like, sometimes she used to say we gotta ride the bus in silence. So we didn't get cussed out. We didn't get put on silence. Like, she used to play her music. She was riding with us back. Like, yeah. Dang, y'all always fighting. Y'all, I'm not a person that likes to fight, but people used to always try me because I was always joking around, laughing. Like, I was always the lighter type of vibe amongst people. So, like, excuse me, I'll never forget, in middle school, there was these two twins. One of the twins' name was Candy. The other twin name was Kadisha. I was cool. I made friends with the twin Candy. Like, me and her was cool. But Kadisha, she was the twin that had the attitude. But Candy, she was always super sweet and pleasant. Like Candy's vibe is like a Cancer, right? Nah, it looks like you got them hands for real. The crazy part about it is I never used to want to fight, but I used to beat people up back. You look good today, by the way. Thanks, Hammer Time. You ever had to ride a little bus? No, I didn't. But actually, I think one time we had a bus. It wasn't completely little, but it was shorter. And we always like, yo, why are we on this bus? Like, it was like a emergency bus that we had to take one time. Something happened to our bus. So we had an emergency bus. So anyways, but one time I was so I made friends with them. So I used to have classes with the twins. Sometimes I had classes with just Candy because that's how me and her became cool. But there was a class that I had with both Candy and Khadijah. So, and I'll never forget, it was my history class. And I already had a problems with that history teacher. My mama had to come up to the school because my history teacher kept on trying to get me in trouble. And my mom was like, I already see what's going on about that lady. She used to just be trying to bully me. Welcome back, Q. So long story short, let me go back to the story about what we talking about, Candy and Khadijah, right? So we used to be in class, right? And sometimes I used to like zone out while I was like in school. So I used to be like looking at something and like, let's say I'm trying to figure out something. And while I'm trying to figure it out, maybe I'm watching somebody, but not really. Like, I'm just in their direction looking. And I remember a few times I did that. And I think I did it sometimes with Candy. I was like, no, my bad. I was like, I'm not actually staring at you. My bad. I'm trying to figure something out. And she used to just laugh. She was like, Rachel, you crazy. I was like, yeah. So then Khadijah one time, though, every time I used to try to be cool with her, she used to always be mean and have an attitude. I think she was, like, territorial. Like, she didn't want me to be friends with her sister. History teacher hated on you. 100%. My mama seen it. My mama seen it. When my mama got there, she tried to fake nice. And my mom was like, I can already tell that lady just got a problem. I was like, yep, I'm happy that you can tell. So, Khadijah used to have a problem with me, but I used to always still play cool. So sometimes she used to have no, I think she felt like she had no choice but to play cool. So I remember, I'll never forget, there was no real problems. I used to sit in front of, like, we didn't have assigned seats. However, I used to typically sit in the same seat. Every now and again, Khadijah, she used to sit in my seat. So I never looked at it as any of an issue. I never made it an issue because typically I sat right in front of Candy and Khadijah. Sometimes she would sit in my seat knowing it's my seat, so I just sit in their seat. I didn't even say too much about it. I was just like, okay, whatever. But she was trying to be shady, like, you know what I'm saying? So there was this one time we were sitting all the way in the back. So, you know, in the back, there's these two windows, at least in the back, that are big enough to fit both seats, right? Like, they fit in between two rows. So if you pull down one, you pull down the window, it's like you pulled it up down for two rows. You know what I'm talking about? I remember one time, I did that a few times, but there was this one time where I wasn't completely in that large window. I was in the window in front where it was just my window. And so I pulled down just my window, but Candy and Khadijah was sitting behind me. So then Khadijah was talking something, cause mind you, I used to sit up and I used to just do this and look out the window, like minding my business. The whole bus just talking about what they talking about, but sometimes I used to talk to people, and then after I talk to them and stuff, it's a certain part in the ride that I used to just stare out the window, kind of. Not even to the point where I'm just like this, and you can see my face like this. Like, literally, my back is to the window, and my head's kind of like blocking even the air to go behind me. So the fact that she was delusional enough to try to tell me, pull up your window. She said, girl, pull up your window. And I was like, girl, your window's already pulled up. It's cool. I said, that I know the air ain't bothering you. Especially because I'm blocking the air, if that was the case, right? I was like, the air ain't blocking you. I know you good. And so, Candy was just kind of like shaking her head because she know her sister, I guess. So she knew her sister was about to try to make a problem. And so then, and I asked Candy off to the side one time. I was like, do your sister not like me or something? I was like, why should we act like that? Dang, why was she worried about your window? Because she wanted a problem. So I said, you are celebrity gorgeous. I appreciate that. The hump seat on the bus. Y'all know what I'm talking about? That's where the little kids be being bad. They be trying to touch on each other's. Anyways, let me finish the story, right? So I remember I was just looking out the window. Like, I'm just looking at the window. I probably look like, you know, easy breezy cover girl or something, even as a kid. I'm not thinking that. The twins were bigger too, by the way. Like, it reconnected. Okay, I was always kind of small, but the twins were kind of like heavy set for real. Like, even back then, they were heavy set women, girls. They looked like women shaped bodies too. So like, so I remember, I mean, I had big boobs too, but their boobs looked like this already, like back then, if that makes sense. And they were like heavy though, like wide. So she said, girl, pull your fucking window up. And I looked at her like she was crazy. I was like, what? I was like, no, I'm not going to pull the window up. And then I turned around again and I was looking out the window. So then something happened because I don't always stand up the whole time or like sit up really high in my chair the whole time to look out the window. Sometimes I do sit down. So I did hold my stance a little bit longer, but then I sat back down because I normally do that anyway, right? And then when I sat down, she stood up in her seat, leaned over to the side and pulled my window up. Mind you, there was nothing, she just wanted an issue. Like, there was nothing about her doing that. She had a whole window that was closed. I know for a fact there was no wind blowing in her window. She just would be irritating. So then every time she pulled my window up, I pulled it down. I didn't even say nothing to her. I just pulled it down and looked out the window. Then she went and pulled the window up again. So there was this boy named Marquise, R.I.P. Marquise. He passed away really early. Like, he passed away when we was in high school, but this is middle school, right? So Marquise was an instigator. He was known to be an instigator, right? So he looking at this, and he used to have a goofy laugh. Like, he used to be like a clown. He was a class clown always. So he was laughing. He was like, oh shit, Rachel. He kind of had a little bit of a lisp. He kind of talked a little bit with his tongue. He was like, oh shit, Rachel. I don't know, man. Khadijah looking mad. He was like, Khadijah looking mad. She might try to whoop your ass. You better be careful. You better be careful. I was like, I don't care if she I don't care if she bet not. I said she bet not. I said she has a whole window. I was like, if she really is cold or something, she can switch seats with her sister, or she can sit somewhere else. Because by that time, most kids was emptied off the bus. Like, actually, was it? I don't think it was. Because we was on our way to school. So I was like, she can switch seats with her sister. And I'm talking to Marquise. Marquise an Instagram. We all kids, mind you. So she tried to butt in on our conversation because, of course, she's childish and she was looking for an issue, right? And so then she talked about some, one thing I know is that window better be up. And I was looking at her. I was like, what? And Marquise was like, whoa, whoa. That's how he used to laugh. Whoa, whoa. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. So my younger sister was there. She a year younger than me. But she's like oblivious to all this. She's in her own world, probably looking out the window herself, right? I can't remember if my older brother was there, but if he was, he got in trouble and he used to have to sit at the front where the bus driver was at. He used to be throwing stuff on the bus. I think he got caught around that time, so he had to sit in the front. So I remember we sitting there, right? And so then Marquise just gassing up, gassing up. So then finally Khadijah, she literally did hit me though. So like she got up and she I can't remember if she hit me and then she put the window up, or she put the window up and she hit me. Somebody said Marquise was a messy kid. He 100% was. I can't remember. I think she hit me and she pulled the window up, or she pulled the window and she hit me. All I know is I instantly, like, it's like whoever I was took a back seat and something else came over me. And I remember I don't know if I got up. I used to wear glasses though. So my glasses flew. And Marquise was like, whoa, whoa. Like, he was just like weird. So then Marquise was being messy, right? He was like, damn, you got knocked the fuck out. And I'm thinking to myself, like, I didn't get knocked out. She literally just tried to hit me and my glasses flew. My head didn't even go, nothing. My glasses flew. So then I put the window up, and then somebody got my glasses. I can't remember. It was somebody who was riding for me on that bus. It might have been one of the girls' sisters from the rivalry. One of the girls' sisters from the rivalry saw this happen too. So I think she's the one who picked up my glasses, right? Funny enough, she never had a real problem with me. She just knew her little sister had a problem with me. So she picked my glasses up. I didn't even think we was cool like that, but she did. She picked my glasses up. And so then I remember I had got up. I had put my backpack. I used to wear my backpack on because we about to go into the school. So I took my backpack off, and then I turned around, and I was me. I was fighting her over the seat at first. I can't remember who was sitting next to me, but I just remember at some point in time we ended up, because we were both on the inside of the bus. So at some point in time we ended up getting out into the aisle. I don't mean no harm. A part of me was a little bit nervous to fight a big girl. I never fought a big girl like that. So I was like, dang, what's going to happen, y'all? But I was still going to be in it to win. I was like, if I get my quote-unquote butt beat, I just am. I know for a fact she ain't going to think that she going to hit me. So then, like, I was getting kind of nervous, y'all. I ain't going to lie. I got a little bit nervous to fight this big girl. She was, like, obese and hot. Like, this is obesity. I'm a petite little girl. Like, that's obesity. So I was like, we ended up getting into the middle of the aisle. Like, her sister, her sister got up and moved, and whoever was sitting next to me got up and moved. So we was in the middle of the aisle, and the girl was just trying to hold my hair. Like, she was just pulling my hair. And so I realized that she couldn't really swing for real. Like, I don't know. I was like, does sometimes the bigger the girl, the less they can actually swing for real. So I was just like, while she had my hair pulled though, I was uppercutting her. And like, I remember by then the bus kind of like stood up. So it's hard. Like, if my brother wanted to, it was going to be harder for him to get through the crowd to see what's happening. So he knows a fight. He don't know who, what, when, where. He just knows a fight. So of course they're like, oh, So my sister is oblivious to this whole thing. Oh my God. Like, where was she at? She was just in her own world. So while this is happening, we in the middle of the bus, and once they heard them, I was uppercutting her, and she was not getting any licks in. She just was holding my hair. So I'm like this, and I'm just like hitting her still, right? And she getting tired. She got tired super fast. And so Marquis still going. He's like, oh shit, y'all. Oh shit, she whooping her ass. She whooping her ass, right? And so then we got into the middle of the aisle, and then she ended up just falling on me. That's what she did. She fell on me, and as she fell on me, she holding my hair still, right? And she fell, and then we landed inside of the seats. So while we're in the seats, I'm like thinking to myself, like, dang, a huge walrus just fell on me. Like, I'm still hitting, but at the same time, I was just like, yo, get off. We look at that fat cat here. Kitty, come here. What you talking about? But yeah, so she fell on me, and that's kind of like what stopped us fighting. And so then I had braces at the time, right? Also, on top of me having braces, something ended up happening at that time to where, y'all remember when I said I had an indentation in my lip, right? Something had happened, and it had nothing to do with me getting into an actual fight, but something happened. Either I used to sleep a certain way, and it made me, my tooth, before my tooth got corrected, my tooth went through my lip before, to where I pretty much had a piercing in my lip. and something else happened. So anyways, that thing was already there. I'm not gonna lie, my braces did look like it looked like it looked like she leaked my right, even though it wasn't that. So I knew that, but of course nobody did know that. So because of that one little thing, mind you, everything else people say, yo, she whooped your ass, right? But because of that little thing, Marquise, he already was a clown, right? So he was like, oh, she bleeding, y'all, she bleeding. I think that Khadijah whooped your ass, and I was like, you just see me beat her. What you mean? I said she just sat on me. She didn't even do this. She never touched my face. Like, that's the whole part about it. But he didn't know that, right? So that kind of like messed with me because I thought to myself, I was like, wait a minute, did I actually lose that fight? I never lost the fight. Did I lose the fight? But honestly, when it all was said and done, she did lose the fight. And then every time we got up there, they used to clown her for losing the fight. And I remember when my brother found out about it, right when I got to school, because this was in the morning time. Like, there's nothing about me that would get into a fight in the morning. So this is the morning time, and I remember I talked to some people. I can't remember if they either put me in detention or they had to they escorted me home. Something happened. Oh man, Marquise is a full instigator. Exactly. Marquise used to have a crush on me too, by the way. So Marquise had a crush on me, and he used to always like try to use that against me any way he could. So that happened, y'all, and then and we both got suspended. But I think I talked to the people because I was a good kid. Like, I was a good kid. So I told them, I was like, to be honest, she hit me, like, and she started with me. Like, I'm a good kid. Like, I like to do my work and go home. I'm not a drama person. And they could see it. So the school made it to where instead of me having detention completely, they gave me Saturday school. So I had to go to Saturday school, and sometimes I had to do, instead of being suspended, I had Saturday school and I had detention. So I wasn't like missing out and being suspended. So people used to see me in school still, and it was like, wait, did Khadijah beat you up? So Khadijah lied and tell people she actually beat me up and stuff like that. And then it was like, nah, girl, I don't know. The way that it sound like, I think that Khadijah lost. Like, and so ever since then, I never brought it up. I never even went out my way to say, yes, I won, but everybody else just said I did. And I feel like I low-key did. I said, what? I said, she didn't win. All her fat ass did was sit on me. I said, she didn't even get no hits in. And yo, the whole entire time, I used to still be kind of cool with her sister. Like, her sister still used to talk to me, right? She never had a problem with me. Khadijah had a problem because I was cool with her sister. Like, let's call it what it is. So I used to say to Candy, I was like, why your sister had a problem with me? Like, what's that? She said, I really don't know. And I was like, I don't mean no harm because that's your sister and everything. I said, but she, like, I was talking shit. I talk shit. I don't know. I didn't look at it as talking ish. I just said what it was. I was like, I said, all she did was pull my hair, though. Like, and she sat on me. I said, I am so tiny, though. Like, why? Like, people trying to say that means she won. So nobody said really that she won except for her two little friends somewhere. But everybody else was like, nah, I heard Rachel beat your ass. So she used to try to wear sunglasses. And I remember that. I remember she used to wear sunglasses sometimes to school around that time, like after we got into a fight, to hide the fact that she was crying and stuff. Jewel, what is the guidelines you mentioned in this live? No blatant disrespect, y'all. That's it. That's the big thing. Yeah, her big fat ass sat on me. I'm like, yo. I was like, not trying to be funny. That's the first time I ever fought a heavy set person. But they seemingly, she was the type of person that had the illusion that she could actually do something. But it was like, it felt like a dream. You know how in a dream if somebody hits you, it's not doing anything. It's like pillows. She used to kind of do that, so I didn't feel like she didn't do anything but sit on me because she got tired. She was out of breath, and she held my hair. I'm like, girl, you don't even know how to fight for real. What's up, y'all? Somebody said, Rachel, what's up, y'all? But yeah, that was the only time that I got in a fight on a bus in middle school. But then after that, I got into a fight with a little boy. And I never started these fights. These people used to always just try me. All my image is what I expect in middle school. Yeah, so after the fight, we finally arrived to the school, right? My sister finally woke up, I guess. I don't know what she was doing. And then she got up to get ready to get off the bus. She turned around, and I'm in a seat closer to her, behind her. And my hair does look roughed up because she was just pulling my hair, right? So my sister looked back. She said, what happened? I said, I just got into a fight. My sister said, what? And then Marquise got up. Your sister just got knocked the fuck out. Your sister just got knocked the fuck out. I'm like, Marquise, shut up. Sit down. I fought a boy because a boy got upset. Y'all want to hear that story? Let me know. I remember one time I got in a fight and someone said something very bad
to one of my friends, so I went and shoved the shit out of him, and I started to kick my other friend, started to kick him too. That sounds like something. Welcome back, Caleb, the Pocket Watcher. So the time that I got into a fight with a boy, quote unquote, I told this story before. So let's tell it again. Actually, let's take some sips because I haven't took a sip since. This is full. Let me drink something. Your sister was oblivious. Yeah. Not only that, not only that. Every time I got into a fight, I don't think my sister was ever really there. Like she wasn't there when I fought that family rivalry. So she was there when I got into that fight, but she wasn't aware. And honestly, if she was aware, I don't think that she would have did anything. Like what? I don't necessarily see her do anything. If I had a sister that was just like me and she was ready to go, oh baby, it would have been on. Like we would have been a mess. If I had another me as a sister, it would have been a mess growing up. I would have had so much fun. He was like 300 pounds and we were six. Oh yeah, see, Danny's sister was MIA. She was. But I'm kind of happy because, like, I don't know, like, what if I would have, I don't know how that would have went. I mean, I'm pretty sure she would have held her own for sure, right? But anyways, so that same middle school season, if I'm not mistaken, it could have been that year, it could have been the next year. I remember my 7th grade year is when I felt like I was kind of bad, okay? I consider myself kind of bad in 7th grade because I would see I had a lot more haters, and I didn't know that that's what they were. So I used to just always think like, well, I don't care. Teachers used to hate on me, kids used to hate on me, and I thought, what is people's problem? Good morning. Hey y'all. Somebody said, how's everything going? Love your energy. You definitely can tell stories in no bad way. I love listening to you crying with laughter. So listen, let me finish the story, right? Because in middle school, my middle school was the bougie ghettos. Like they were the hood kids, but they weren't really hood kids. They was the ones that like they always had new J's for real, and like they were like military kids too sometimes. So they was mixed in with some actual hood kids. So sometimes they act like fake, like super fake, right? So and I was just chilling. Like I never thought that much of myself, but people used to always see me in a certain way, and I was kind of oblivious. Welcome back, Slat Sarah. So listen, right? Somebody said we got a fighter in here. I'm just telling all the stories, I guess, right now. I don't know why. I just feel the need to share. So we really just chilling, right? So when I was in middle school, there was this boy. In 7th grade, I stopped giving a for a lot of reasons. Teachers used to try to get on me. They used to try to get me in trouble. Kids used to try to get on me. They used to try to get me in trouble. And two, I was too smart for the curriculum. So I was super smart. So I used to try to like entertain myself because it's like, dang, like I already finished this work. So what I'm gonna do? I used to be sitting for a long time trying to wait to finish the work. I didn't think I was distracting anybody by talking to other people. So I had to try to like reel it back in, like, okay, let me not be super distracting, right? I'll never forget though. I also stopped caring because this is when Cash Unique, that thing with Cash Unique that I was talking to some people earlier about. 7th grade for me was peak crash outs. I feel like it was for me too, Little Mac. And this is partly why, because 6th grade you kind of get a feel of everything. 7th grade you're like, okay, I understand this. And so 7th grade, I remember this is when Cash Unique tried to say I was harassing her. Like I used to have random moments of drama. Like kids used to just wake up pissed. This is when people used to wake up eating hot Cheetos and ready to tussle in the morning. That used to happen all the time, almost every day at this middle school, mind you. I used to try to stay out the way though. So I would never forget the reason why I got into a fight with this boy. It was because he was like on a random block. So you know how sometimes you can have an A day and a B day. Let's say that this was a B day, and during B days it's a little bit slower in the morning, right? Kids was mad at the world, 100%. And I used to have things to be mad at too, but at the same time, I wasn't like on their type of time. You know what I'm saying? So you know how we have like A day, B day. Let's say that this was a B day. Let's say A days was more lit, B days was kind of not as lit until like after lunch, right? So that's kind of the vibe. So this was a day that wasn't lit until after lunch. So this is like a morning class, by the way. So I forgot what the boy name was right now, but let's just call him. Let's call him Jabari, because that actually might be his name. I can't remember. Let's call him Jabari, right? So there was this little boy named Jabari, and he was in our class, but not all the time, right? He used to always be late to that class too, so the teacher used to cuss him out. Like not really, but she used to always let him know like this is not cool. Like y'all need to get it together. And you know when kids used to get in trouble with the teacher, sometimes they would they'd be pissed with their students, right? Somebody said I got school tomorrow. Make sure you're not late. He says, "Oh no, I know a Jabari." I think his name was like Jabari or Jacody. It was either one of those things. Like he had one of those names. So like, I remember I was getting ready to take my test. I didn't know he had a crush on me. Caleb, take your ass to sleep, G. Exactly. I didn't know he had a crush on me or something. All I know is that like I came in there in that class because I wore glasses. So I didn't wear contacts yet. I had glasses. So I used to always pick seats all the way in the front of the class just in case I lost my glasses. I thought that was a good smart idea to think ahead like that. So I used to have a seat mostly in that class unless we got assigned to sit all the way in the front. And that class in particular was a math class. So I remember we had a female teacher. I can't remember her name right now. I can kind of picture how she looked. And I remember he used to always be late and he sat behind me. He used to sit either beside me or behind me. I thought he just wanted to sit there. No, he had a crush on me. I didn't know that. So I remember he was pissed. He was froggy that day. And he said something disrespectful to me for no reason, like out of pocket. And so I said something to him. I can't remember what I said, but I fried the shit out of him to the point where the teacher started laughing, right? That's how you know you really fried somebody hard. And two, I was mostly quiet. Like in the morning time, I'm mostly quiet in that class. So everybody probably was like not used to hearing me just be super outspoken for no reason. Typically, we ain't had nothing to talk about really, right? Unless girls used to play in my hair and braid my hair, right? Slat Sarah, I had a crush on you before too. Because I had long hair and I used to always wear it in a ponytail, sometimes girls used to play in my hair and like do braids and stuff. And the teacher used to let us because we used to finish our work early, right? So so we used to sit in the class or whatever, and I used to have a girl that was cool. She used to braid my hair. Her name was Erica. She sat like she sat diagonal like back. I don't know if she was there that day. She might have been, but when he got there, he said something that I fried him. Whole class immediately bust out laughing. Teacher can't even hold herself back. Like, oh my God, I can't believe you said that. And so then, like, I was mad though. So whatever I said it because I knew it was funny and I knew that you should shut the fuck up, right? And leave me alone because it was unprovoked nastiness. And so then I turned around. The teacher passed out the test, by the way. We about to take a test. So the teacher passed out a test. So I turned around. I'm doing my test. I know in my mind, I'm like, yeah, I think I'm going to ace this test because I was really good in math, or at least that class. Like 7th grade math, I was kind of good at it, right? So I felt good about studying and stuff like that. So I'm going to answer y'all questions in a second. When I stand up here on live, I be like this tall, like right here. So yeah, y'all. Somebody say, hey, sister of my piece of fruit. What? So let me take a step before I finish the story, y'all. Okay, so I bust out my test real fast. Mind you, by the time we finished our test and I reviewed it before I turned it in, Julrae, you should have get ready. I might do that, especially if I do like daytime get ready with me too. Or maybe I'll do that on my way of getting ready for live. Like, what if I do that, right? I probably should do that, huh? So freaking, we had just enough time to review our papers and turn them in. But I think the teacher told us don't turn in our papers until we're about to leave, right? So we're about to leave and the bell's about to ring. I think she kind of went over time. So the bell's ringing and I got up real fast. So I went to go turn in my paper. When I came back, I used to have this string book bag, right? When I looked at my book bag, tell me why he was so pissed that I fried him in front of the class. He put a whole bunch of chewing gum on my bag. I'm like, I cussed him out. I said, yo, you was the nasty motherfucking person. Take this shit off of my bag. So he had stood up and he went to go talk to the teacher about something to do with the test. Like him trying to take the test over to have enough time, something like that. So I went over to him and I said, take this off of my bag. Like, take this nasty gum off my bag. And he said, no, bitch. Something like that. I promise you, I saw red. I don't know what happened. I saw red. And I just punched him in his face, like, real easy. That sounded loud, didn't it? I punched him real fast. Mind you, he was a little bit chubby. Like, he was a chubby boy. So I already had a fight with that big obese girl. I was kind of nervous. I was like, yo, I can't keep fighting these big people. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm petite. I'm small. Like, I do not need to be fighting these obese and chubby people, right? And he a boy too. So I promise you, I stole off on him real fast. Mind you, this is before me and Cashanique was like, had a fallout. So Cashanique had that class with me, right? Or actually, Cashanique used to meet me at that class, and we used to walk together because we had the next block together, right? So when I stole off of him, Cashanique came to come meet me and for us to walk to our next class, right? So she saw me punch him, and then it was like slow motion for me. So he got hit, right? And he like stumbled back into the desk, like he fell back into the desk, right? And so then he kind of got up, and it was slow motion, and he was going. He wanted to punch me, but then he did something different, right? So it's like he changed his mind. I think he realized like, no, I like her, and so then he wanted to throw a punch, but he didn't. He tried to like wrestle me and like hold me down, right? And so he tried to do that, but I'm still stealing off on him. I'm like this on him. I think I had his collar too, and I was just doing this. Like, I was just so freaking mad. Like, I can't believe your nasty self won't sit there and take this nasty gum in. Like, I was just so pissed that night or that day, because I was just like, I can't believe I'm fighting somebody. And then my friend Cashanique came, and she came in on the side, and she was like, she jumped on his back. She said, "Get off of my sister." Cashanique came in. She used to be a rider, y'all. Before she was a weirdo, she was a rider. And she jumped on his backside. She was like, "Get off of my sister." So he getting hit in the back of the head and in the front of the head, right? So she like, "Get off of my sister, get off of my sister." And she like on the back or whatever, and she pulling him. Cashanique is tinier than me a little bit. Like, we're kind of the same, but she a little bit tinier than me. So then my teacher already like called in another teacher to come help break it up. And by then, he tried to do the same thing almost. He tried to fall into a desk or whatever, because I think he got tired. And then I was like, "Get the fuck off of me." At this point, I'm just cussing him out, like, "Get off of me, get off of me." And so then he think he just pinning me down, like, yeah. I'm like, "Get off of me, get off of me, you stupid piece of I think I spit on him. I can't remember, man. I can't remember. I think I spit on him or something. And then the security guard came in. He like shamed him, like, "Yo, you fighting a girl and she whooped your ass. You fighting a girl and she whooped your ass." And then like, so my friend Cashanique talking shit, man. She like, "Yeah, but yeah, and you a bet not da da da." So we low key talking. I'm just getting my stuff. I'm mad. So at this point, I took a tissue or paper or something. I turned in my test too, mind you. So then I took the thing off. They told us that we probably gonna get suspended. My teacher told us like we might get suspended. I didn't care. So then me and my friend Cashanique, somebody said, "Nah, drop his address." Somebody said, "Great story, start from the beginning." Anyways, so somebody said, "I'll call." Anyways, so long story short, me and Cashanique ended up getting called into the office. We got called into the office for fighting this boy. He started crying. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I don't know why people started crying every time I used to fight somebody. He started crying right there when he was wrestling me. Like, when he had me pinned down, I heard him whimpering. I was like, I said, "I know your stupid ass ain't crying right now." He was whimpering. He was crying. I think he really had his feelings hurt like so many times that day. Like, he was just taking L at the L at the L. Like, you got cussed out by the girl you had a crush on. Whole class and teacher laughed at you. Then you try to be vindictive, and then I whooped your ass. Like, he just was having a bad day. And so, long story short, I got suspended. Like, that time, like, they let me slide with the bus fight, and I was able to finagle me to have Saturday school in detention. That time, I got suspended, and then when I got back, I also had detention. And I tried my hardest to fight it. I was like, "But I'm a good kid. I bet you I even passed that test." Like, I was trying to work my case. Somebody said, "I'm crying right now." What y'all talk about? Y'all was so gangster. He was crying all he went outside. He did. Now, did you have nails like that? No, I didn't. I used to always be in all of 6th grade and 7th grade, for sure. Some of 7th grade, I used to wear my hair up in a ponytail. By 8th grade, I tried to wear my hair more down, but it used to be so humidified in Virginia that my silk presses was just like poofy for real. So I didn't wear my hair down all the time. They wasn't trying to hear you. They didn't. By then, they kind of suspected I was problematic by then. Because other teachers, they talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if you don't have that teacher as a class, they talk. And then they'll see you in the class, like, in the hallways. Sometimes kids be a mess in the hallways because you meeting up with your friends. You know what I'm saying? So you might not have that teacher, but you probably fried her a few times when you see her. Like, she might be in the class talking something. Put your stuff away. Take your hood off. Take your hood off. You might say, "Take your hood off," like, to a teacher that you don't have. So, after everything's said and done, that's not your actual teacher, but now they gossiping. Like, What do you think about that student? Oh yeah, she always try to she disrespectful, talking about some mocking me, talking about some take your hood off. So you know what I'm saying, other teachers they didn't take kind to me all the time. Even though I was a good kid, you know what I'm saying? So that's what that happened. And then later on that same time was when the girl Alana, this is all seventh grade. Like the story I told y'all yesterday. That same time frame, that's when the girl Alana called herself trying to bully me. She didn't want to step up and fight. Also, that's when Cashanique tried to say I was harassing her after she kept on poking the bear with me and then getting upset that I didn't do nothing but fry her. Like I could have did way more, but Cashanique used to be my actual friend. So I never like took it too far. I never tried to fight her. I just used to joke her every time I saw her because I thought she was doing clown behavior. So I hated that ish when teachers talk amongst themselves and then they all want to act fake with you. Exactly. And then they start trying to bring up stuff like ever since she was a kid, she was a what? Dang, wow, seventh grade year. Seventh grade year was wild. I did not care seventh grade year. Because you know why? Two things. The curriculum was too easy for me. It was easy in sixth grade. It was easy in seventh grade. And two, why did everybody feel froggy in seventh grade? Everybody felt froggy, from the teachers to the students. So I was ready. I did not care. If people thought I had an attitude, it was because I knew for a fact I was quiet and good. So if they started with me, I was not going to back off. Like, y'all not about to sit here and think y'all gonna do what. So I remember when I got into a fight with that boy, I remember I got suspended. That's something I used to care about. I personally cared about getting suspended because I didn't want my parents, I didn't want my mom to feel some type of way, right? And if my dad ever got wind of it, because every time I got into a fight, my dad used to hate it. Like, he hated it for some reason. I don't know why, but he used to make it. He used to be at the cookout. He used to be at our family cookouts talking to our family, like, she be fighting. I told her she need to stop that stuff. She need to stop that fighting. She need to stop. So look, y'all, hold on, let me spit real quick. For some reason, I don't know if my dad thought I was just a firecracker and I started it. He knew I didn't, but he just didn't like me fighting. So, which is okay, like, you know what I'm saying? But my mom, I remember I was so scared when my mom found out I was suspended. I was like, oh crap, I'm suspended. I was like, I might get in trouble for real. Because it's one thing to defend yourself and get into a fight. It's another thing, in my opinion, at my household, to get actually suspended. That's why I used to try to work out a negotiation with the teachers. Like, well, can I get Saturday school instead and detention? So, but they love suspension so bad. So they almost want to not do it. But they did it that one time. This was my strike too. They was like, no, I'm sorry, you absolutely will be suspended. I was like, dang. So I went home. I told my mama. So I remember my mama and my brother, the brother who took me to go fight that family rivalry, he was there, right? He was like, yo, Rachel, what happened? Because, you know, they called the house, right? They already called the house before I even did anything. So I wasn't able to hide the fact that I got suspended. They called the house. They talked to my mom. And if they didn't, they left the voicemail, right? So by the time I got there, around that time period, my mom was always there when I got home. So she knew, right? She already knew. And when I got there, my brother and my mom talked about it already. So he was like, yo, Rachel. He went to go. My brother used to be excited. He used to want to see what I looked like after a fight. So he went to go see me. He was like, oh, okay, you good. He was like, yo, you good. He was like, so what happened? So I tried to tell him. Then my mom walked in. And then I'm kind of nervous. And I'm like, ooh. So she was like, what's going on with school? And I told her. And then my mom really shocked me one time. So she said to me, she was like, no, my mom shocked me because she wasn't as mad as I thought. And then there was another time later on in life when I went to high school when this happened again. So I didn't want my mom to think I was a problem kid because, not trying to be funny, she already had a lot of stuff on her plate with my brothers, right? So I remember there was another time I got into a fight and my mom said, did you beat her up? Did you win? I was like, yeah. That was like the one time that I feel like me and my mom had a moment where we both was like vibing. I was like, yeah, I beat her up. I was like, Mom, you see how I look, right? I said, I even said that to her. I was like, and I was like, Mom, after the fight, when people was trying to say I lost the fight, I was like, but look at me and look at her. Because she was crying. I was like, but look at me and look at her. I was like, I don't even look like I got into a fight. And so then my mom was laughing. She was like, look. She was like, to be honest with you, as long as you defended yourself. So my mom started to be a little bit more lenient on the fact of me fighting. Even though my dad absolutely hated it. He didn't care if I won or lost. He hated it. I'm like, Dad, how you hate this when you yourself have so many my dad has stories galore about him and his siblings and all kind of crazy stuff all that stuff. So I'm like, how do you care so much about if I got into a fight or not? I'm defending myself. That's my favorite thing to tell him. I was like, I was defending myself. So yeah. She said, oh, Mom Dukes was with it. That's tough. Exactly. She surprised me. Because, like, I always looked at my mom as more of the, you know, like she wants to do things really right, and my dad's the one that's the opposite energy. So I thought, no, when it comes to me fighting, they're opposite. It's so crazy. So yeah, somebody said from okay, but yeah, so that was interesting, y'all. I used to have fun though. Like back then, I used to have kind of fun, or whatever. But my brother used to be so excited. He used to look at me. He was like, "Yo, Rich." I think one of my brothers, used to also always see me try to do good so much that he kind of was like the neighborhood friends. Whenever he felt like I got into something, it was almost like, "You got into something." Now, mind you, it's not like I didn't have a complete squeaky clean record either. He just somehow thought I was like that, I guess. So I said, good old times, yes. But I still haven't circled back, y'all, to when my friend and the Tory Lanez concert that I mentioned earlier. Do y'all want to hear about that? Let me know. If not, we can do something else, y'all. I'm trying to take a vote in here. I don't want to potentially bore y'all with different stories. But there is another story. Remember I said that friend tried to get me off of the DJ booth? Do y'all want to hear it? Julrae said, let's hear it. So I said, yes. Hey, let's have fun. Okay. Y'all do? Okay, so let me take another sip, y'all. Somebody said, yes, spilling tea. Somebody said, not yet. Nah, yeah. Okay. So there's this girl, right? Her name's a Daisy, right? So you remember earlier when I said somebody called this voodoo water? Y'all hilarious. Story time is a great time. Y'all remember earlier when I said there was a girl and she used to, sometimes I used to invite her to hang out with me and my boo at the time. Do y'all remember when I said that? And he like owns clubs and stuff. Like he's like whatever. So let me tell you guys the story about me and a Daisy. So a Daisy is a coworker that I met. Mind you, I had already graduated high school. This is like one of my first jobs in a way. So somebody said, I want to fight you. Me. I'll beat your... What? You gonna take me back. You're gonna take me back. Y'all know, before I tell this story, y'all know I tried out for Bad Girls Club. It was like the last season of them having a season. I tried out for that show, and I went through like 3 interview processes. And there was like a third process. Like, they kept on putting me through. And I was about to really be on that show, Bad Girls Club. It's so crazy. It was a whole thing, like, for real. So anyways, y'all, let me tell you guys, though. Somebody said VA girl for you. I don't think I represent all VA girls. However, I try to do things a real fair way. It's just that you can't always play fair with people who don't care to play fair. No way you should have. I was really about to be on Bad Girls Club. Like, I went through all the processes and everything. Like, it's crazy. But anyways, y'all, I'm glad I didn't, because I didn't necessarily want that to be my reputation. And I had other people around me that had a lot of things to lose in life. So they kind of was like, I mean, you can, but do you want that to be your reputation? No, that ain't it, respectfully. Yeah, that's how people were saying. There was this one guy I met, and he knew a girl that was up there. He was like, I don't know, the money ain't as much as what you probably are going to expect. Also, he was like, sometimes you feel like you almost sell your soul in a way being on a show like that. And I was like, interesting. So I thought about it. I remember I got into a argument with a whole tip nigga that I met at a kickback party. Like a random kickback party. It was this whole tip nigga that was in there. Every time I used to run into these whole tip niggas, I promise you, it's like comedy. I feel like if you're ever bored, talk to a whole tip nigga. Like, I promise you, that's all you gotta do. It's gonna be the most entertaining thing ever. And so, like, I remember there was this whole tip nigga who came up to me. He came up to me in a party at a kickback. He told me, my sister. He said, my sister, this blonde hair, my sister. No to the blonde hair. You look beautiful, by the way. No to the blonde hair, my sister. Do you eat broccoli, my sister? Like, they start doing that. So, like, somebody said, you know how much exposure we got? I really would have. Somebody said the whole tip niggas. I don't know if that's how you... I call them whole tip. I don't know if that's really how you pronounce it, but I definitely be calling them the whole tip niggas. Yeah, I was just finna say the money decent, but the energy. Exactly. And then who knows if they be doing some freaky deep nasty stuff back there, and I wasn't on that. You know what I'm saying? My sister, I want to smash. And so, anyways, Julrae make me mad. Joshua, I'm gonna start ignoring you. Love emergency. Okay, anyways. So he came up to me randomly in the party, talking something. My sister. This blonde hair. You look beautiful, by the way, but my sister, the blonde hair. Do you know about the culture? Do you know about Africa, my sister? Mind you, he's not even completely from Africa himself. He just wants to be a whole tip nigga. He just found out about broccoli allegedly not being a vegetable. Somebody said, I'm so weak. But that's where he was at. So, mind you, somehow, some way, I had met this guy either before or he was the same energy of somebody who I met already when I was working at the mall. So, when I worked at the mall, I used to see a whole lot of people. I used to meet a whole lot of people. And, So I already kind of met him, I think. Somebody said he was on it. Yo, he hated the fact that I had blonde hair. I was like, yo, I said, yo, we in a kickback right now. You worried about blonde hair? Like, I don't mean no harm. I'm not worried about that. And then he wanted so bad to keep finding situations to come next to me to talk to me about my sister, my sister. I'm like, yo, I remember that night that I went out, random. I never really go out with just a homeboy, but I randomly went out with one of my homeboys. I think he was going through a breakup situation with a girl, and I was like his only friend. He was in the military, so he came back home, and I think I was his only friend. So we went out together. We went out together to a kickback. I said, I know we friends because we legit was friends, right? I was like, I know we friends, but I said, if it gets to a point where I start saying that you're my boyfriend, I said, it's because I don't want to talk to a nigga. He was like, okay, I got you. So we was like, we had like a whole system down, but we just really just wanted to get out the house, basically, or at least him. So like, that's what he was on. He talks about my sister, no to this blonde hair. So long story short, I have no idea how this happened, but it came a point in time where I ended up being in that guy's car. I don't know if it was the same night. I think it was a whole different night where I needed to leave. I needed to go somewhere, and he was there. He was like, I can take you home. So it was him, his homeboys, and somebody else that I knew. And then they took me home, or they took me to IHOP. Like, I can't remember which one it was. I just remember I told them, I was like, yeah, I'm going to be on the Bad Girls Club. This is when I was going through the process. I was like, yeah, I'm going to be on the Bad Girls Club. Facts, Tremaine. She cool people, too. I was like, yeah, I'm going to be on the Bad Girls Club. I was like, I'm so happy to be up there. He told me so, no, absolutely not. Mind you, he has a black in his hair, or a blunt. I can't remember. But he on the steering wheel with a black. Tell me so, he heard me say that. He said, absolutely not. No. I'm in the passenger seat. I'm like, why not? He said, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I said, why not? He said, that's not a good look for you, my sister. I was like, so? I said, I can do it. I said, I don't care. I'll be up there. I said, listen, I'm going to beat people up. I said, I like to turn up anyways. I'm going to beat anybody up who comes to me. And he told me, so he said, well, if you do get on that show, make sure you do certain things. So he tried to tell me certain things, whatever. I'm not going to get all the way into the details. But let's rewind it back, okay? Because we was talking about the girl, a Daisy, right? So let's rewind it back, right? Somebody said he a real old who's good. He was young. Like we both of us is young. So the fact that he wanted to be on some of my sister, I think he went to college and he learned about African American culture or something. He took an African American class or something, and that's what made him be whole tip. I think that's he found out about the roots or something. He didn't even look physically African. He looked like, when you look at him, he looked like, if I could compare him to a celebrity, he looked like 21 Savage. Like, he didn't even look like a Dr. Umar. Like, he looked like he was just like, what? He almost looked mixed, too, because he had grew his hair out, and you could tell his hair pattern was like, are you mixed with something? Like, you know what I'm saying? I try to be funny. He was young with a black and mild. Exactly. I promise you, he just took college, and he found out he took an African American studies class, and that's what made him Hotep. Like, he was not for real Hotep. So anyways, y'all, let me go back a little bit. So I don't even know how we came there. Let's talk about the Daisy thing, right? So around that time period, I used to be with my boo, right? So my boo, he was like a bigger person as far as like locally with the clubs and all that stuff. So whenever I was going with him in places, we was good. Like, I felt exclusive around that time period, especially when I was going places with him. You know, I'll never forget our first date. Not because I miss him or anything, right? Just because I just remember, like, I just remember a lot of stuff. So, my boo at the time, not to get confused with my current husband, okay? Because I don't give a fuck about this nigga that I'm about to talk about. But I give a fuck about my husband, okay? So, let's just talk about this, right? Somebody said, alright, maybe I might have missed something. Hell yeah, I was smoking blacks when I was in 12. To be honest, gotta take some of the tobacco out. Same guy you said that owned clubs. Yes, so let's talk about him, right? So I remember whenever I used to go out around that time period, I used to tell him, I used to be like, yeah, I was like, I don't have friends like that. Because I really stopped having friends for real. Like, I went through so much random friend hell. I only had one BFF, sort of, kind of, but she was busy. So, like, we didn't hang out all the time. And she never hung out with me with my boo. And part of the reason why is because she used to always try to hook me up with people who she knew. She didn't really like him because he was getting in the way of her plans of wanting to go on double dates. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, she used to always talk to well-to-do men. Like, not trying to be funny. They were all on the same playing field. Like, they always, like, ballers for real. But me talking to this dude was a problem for her plans because she wanted me to be on double dates with her and her man. Does that make sense? So she used to always try to convince me not to talk to him. But I was like, girl, I'm not going to stop talking to my boo because of you. But I did used to go out on double dates with her and her stuff. And like, to some extent, I don't know, I thought I was player for real, low key, because like my actual boo knew that sometimes I would go out on double dates with her, but he knew that I never liked them. Like, so we used to just fry the date experience that I used to go on sometimes on double dates, sometimes. Anyways, so he was cool. I felt like we matched each other's energy pretty good, especially that time of life for me. So like, so I remember when I was used to be with him though, I used to always be like, dang, like I was like, I don't have friends for real like that. I was like, so I was like, do you have like friends that could come out with us? So like we used to always like invite people to come over, and then we used to all go to like hit different spots, whether it's his spots or not. So I used to always like vibe with different random girls and stuff, or I'll have my actual friends or people who I knew. Right? Somebody said, "What? Was a player or are you a player?" I'm just saying, like he didn't care because I felt like he either knew that like I felt like he just felt like I liked him more than it was kind of. I think for him it was obvious that I actually liked him. Does that make sense? I have no idea. I think he just was. I think he just would do whatever I wanted because I was a good person. Like I was a good person to him. So maybe that's why. I don't know. I feel like I don't know how much of a good person I was. I think he just let me do me, and he didn't care because he was like, "Well, that's my girl. Like that's my boo. Like you're my baby." Like he used to say that. I said like, I don't know. He used to say that, but I don't want to talk about it too much because of a different reason. This is just a time capsule that I'm talking about. It has nothing to do with how I feel right now. Okay, so listen. It's not the same for him though. Like I'm pretty sure if he could, if I contact him right now, he'd be like, "Oop." But anyways, y'all. I don't know. Somebody said he was simping. I don't know. I feel like he just like liked me. Like I feel like when he saw me, he was just like, oh, because I would never forget the first time he seen me. So I'll just talk about it. So I remember I was working at the mall, and this specific spot that I worked at, I promise you, this is when I met so many different kinds of people. Like for real, if I didn't meet other people already. So I remember I was in the mall. Mind you, I was working at Dillard's, so I was working by the exit that's into the mall. I was right there. So he was walking. He didn't even walk through. He was walking on the outside, and he seen me into Dillard's. So then he walked into Dillard's straight to where I'm at. He's like, "Hey, can I get your number?" And I looked at him, and I promise you, I looked at him, and I looked all the way down, and I looked back up at him, and I said, "Why do you want my number?" And so then he looked at me, and then he tried to look down at me like this. He said, "Because I want your number." He said, "Real quick, put your number on my phone." I have no idea how. I gave him a real quick screening. What's your name? What's your age? Let me see your ID so I can know you're not lying. Who are you? So real quick, I found out that he said that he did own a club and all this stuff, right? So then I was like, cool. So then somebody said, Julrae, she produced. Oh, no, that's disrespectful. What, me looking at him like that? Because he definitely felt that. It was automatic. I wasn't trying to do it on purpose or be disrespectful. It's just the fact that I had to look at him for a second. Like, who are you to come over here and tell me something? Put your number on my phone real quick. What's your number? So anyways, I think when he saw me, like, I think he saw me from afar and he was like, oh, like, and then the more he got close, he just was automatically, like, drawn in, like, what's your number? Like, it was kind of like that. So I think when he saw me, like, people said it was quote-unquote simping. I don't think so. I think when he saw me, he kind of knew. Like, there's something that I heard before, and I'm going to say it. I feel like sometimes guys meet a girl, and they just have that type of effect on them. It's not common, though. That's not a common feeling. Somebody said, hell yeah, you looking at him like that was funny. Yeah. And it's so funny because, like, that's how we connected, right? And I never knew much about him. I didn't even think that much of him, really. And then I remember when he picked me up in his Porsche car. And so then when I hopped in his car, I was like, hey. He was like, hey. And I was just like, I forgot what I said. But I think he realized something about me in that moment. Hey, you see me look? Before I get out of here and leave it at here. So I think he noticed something about me in that moment when he picked me up in his car. Like, he picked me up in his Porsche. And I hopped in his car. And I was just like, hey, how you doing? He was like, hey. And our first date... I'm not gonna tell the specifics right now. All I am gonna say is that I remember when we got out the car and we was walking into the venue. I remember I still remember what I was wearing, because I just remember what I was wearing. I can't remember why, but we was walking into the venue, and as we're walking, whenever this used to happen all the time, whenever I used to walk with a guy somewhere, like, it wasn't just him. Sometimes when I went out with my BFF and we was on those quote unquote double dates, even if I walked with a guy then, it's like so many people would just do this as we're like walking. Like they're like, yo, what, who's that? And so he noticed that, and so then he noticed everybody doing that, right? So then he like kind of moved. He kind of did this. Like we're walking next to each other for the most part. He kind of did this and looked at me, and I could see him doing this, like looking at me, like kind of like what I did to him when I did this. So he was doing that, and I saw him at my parental. So I looked at him and I kind of like laughed. I was like, "What?" And I see him doing this, and I did it. I was doing it back to him, like, "Nigga, what you what you mean? Is this beef?" Like I don't know. I'm low key a firecracker, y'all. I try not to be. Sometimes I'm not always like right away, but I just remember that was like our first kind of experiences for real. Then when we got in the venue, I just remember he probably was also looking at me because he was like, dang, like I was significantly younger than him, if I could say it like that. And so I feel like he was trying to figure out like, dang, like you're lit right now. Like that's crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think that's also what he was thinking. 51 subs. Uh-oh. Make sure you guys hit the double tap on your way in. I think he also was thinking that, you know, the head bop mean they want to scuff all the time. He was measuring me up too. Yeah. Nah, he ain't feel away. He noticed greatness. Exactly, Dale. Like he did. I wanted to say Dale, but yeah, I think he was looking at me thinking like, dang, you're lit right now for real. Like I think he was like, he noticed it. So anyways, that's the whole nother thing. That's not that important. There was a time where I used to go out with the girl at Daisy. So she used to for some reason she used to just be hating a little bit. So I remember she used to drive. A Daisy used to drive. We worked together, and I sometimes used to always catch rides with her. I used to always try to catch rides with people because I didn't have my own whip for real, and so I used to always feel bad that people used to pick me up, so I used to not want to be a moocher. I used to give them gas money, or I used to take care of stuff for them, so it's like an exchange. Like they can never say like, this bitch never gave me gas money. Like I not to say that I was thinking about that in the long run, but I was always a person that liked to take care of people too. So I said, when a nigga pull up they pants, you better be ready to dip. Nah, he knew he wasn't in your bracket. He realized that in that moment. I think that could have been it, Andrew, but I don't know. He low key was, if that makes sense, because it was like he probably felt like he was that nigga then too, right? So I think he felt like, dang, I knew I was that nigga, but the way I'm looking at you right now, like, dang, like what you experienced in life, like I think he was thinking it kind of like that though, Andrew. You know what I'm saying? Like, dang, so what exactly you lit and what you experienced, something like that. And then like, so anyways, so I never asked him what he thought in that moment, but that wasn't that important. I just remember that he never wanted to completely, like, I used to stop talking to him sometimes, and he used to always like reach out. So I think he actually did like actually F with me type of thing. So another thing I want to say is that, so a Daisy. So I told her, I was like, girl, I was kind of bored. I was like, girl, let's go to this Tory Lanez concert because it was kind of boring. Like I wanted to do something. And I think the next person that was coming into the show was like Tory Lanez. I said in some girl's chat, you are copying Jules, and if she said F her, she copying me. She also said she started way before you. Caleb, who was the girl? I'm going to the back. Let's let it know fly. Who's the girl, Caleb? Let me know. So listen, right? Let me finish the story, y'all. I don't want to lose y'all. Am I losing y'all? Bro took you to the concert. Yeah, so he took me to the concert. But that's not important. So look, me and the girl Daisy, I wanted to plan going to the concert because I was kind of bored. I want to have like a girls' night for real. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, yeah, we should just go. You know what I'm saying? She was like, I don't have nothing to wear. I said, I don't either. I was like, you know what? Because she couldn't get her money for the tickets in time. So I was like, a Daisy is cool. I'll buy the tickets. I was like, and you can just drive us there. She was like, oh, cool. She was like, but I'm going to pay you back for the tickets that you buy us for. I said, you really don't have to do it. She said, no, I really want to. So she kept on insisting every time. I was like, okay, cool. So, somebody said, yeah, Drake 21. What y'all talking about? So, Caleb, what was the name of the channel you were talking about? So, anyways, so I told her that she kept on insisting. I was like, okay, cool, but we needed an outfit for that night. So, I was like, after we get off work, because I had to work that night. She didn't have to work that day. So, I was like, okay, cool, that works. I was like, after I get off work, you should come with me to the mall, and so then I can buy an outfit for tonight, because I don't even have nothing to wear. She was like, okay, cool. Major difference, kid. No lie, you look fly AF. Thanks, Jesus Productions. Hold on, let me take a sip, y'all. Hey, girl. Sorry I haven't been watching your live. been depressed and had to focus on myself. That's good to know that you've been focusing on yourself. I hope you get better. So y'all, let me finish the story, right? So somebody said voodoo water. I'm weak. So low key, right? A daisy, right? So we in the mall looking for some stuff. There was this one store. I forgot the name of it right now. I don't think that store exists at this moment. But long story short, we get our stuff, whatever. The girl hating. I'm asking her to help me with the outfit. Every time I stepped out, she would just say she didn't like no outfit that I had. So I ended up just making up my own mind. Her name was Mermaid Prophet. Her name was Mermaid Prophet. Let me see if I can look this up real fast, y'all. Give me a second. Mermaid Prophetess? Was it Mermaid Prophetess 222 or something? Is she live right now, Caleb? Caleb, is this girl right here? It's her? It's her? Because what I said, you kicked the first domino down to blow this whole shit. He said yes. You want to hear something, Caleb? Why did she try to say I was copying her? I don't even know her though. That's what I said. What we met, you knew it was a matter of time. See, that contract is broken. See, let me look at this with me. You want to know something, Caleb? Somebody said, "Oh, you a baddie." That's a bit ugly at F. You know, you want to hear something though, Caleb? You're not off. You're not off. You know why you're not off? Because she is a person that has been, I don't know to the extent of her reading into my energy per se. However, I have seen her sometimes pop up and her energy never fully resonated with me because of how she comes, like how she goes about things. You're smoking hot. I love to motor. But I don't know. I haven't watched her. I've seen her a few years ago up on YouTube doing stuff. However, I wonder if her demeanor has changed since being on live. Because sometimes people do that. Let me see. I'm going to prove it in a second. Give me a second, y'all. I can prove it in a second. Yeah, I actually am. She used to read into my energy. Is she one of those using your profile picture? She's not one of those. However, I don't know to what extent she might be copying me. I think that she is somebody who potentially has read into the energy, if that makes sense. Wow, it's like what you said like 4 days ago. The popper, she said that? Then yeah, she is copying me. Look, I was trying to give her the benefit of the doubt. Her name is Mermaid Prophetess. The reason why I didn't watch her stuff was because I mean, she is an energy reader as well, so it's not like she's completely copying me. However, she could be inspired for sure. I wouldn't put it past anybody on YouTube for being inspired. You still gonna be pretty even in your 60s. Oh, thanks. Sorry, I was gonna go on. What's the channel name? It's Mermaid Prophetess. I mean, I'm not trying to really start an issue. I haven't seen it completely. She sound like a clout chaser. Watch out. She do. That's why I'm not trying to get my energy involved. But people like that, even if she was copying me, people like that don't really prosper like that. Oh, you're definitely inspiring her. She used to kind of like hone in on my energy with my husband. And so she used to always be tracking the energy between me and my husband. Like even a few years ago. How do you know her powers are real? So I watched her stuff to see how much it resonates before a few years ago. And it used to always be kind of off base. Like her readings always used to be a little bit like I don't know how to put into words. Some people they're able to read energy a certain way, and so from her perspective, she was reading it a different way. Yeah, it was back when it was like at least 2 years ago that I ran into her content. I don't watch her stuff. I have checked it out before, like her pre-recorded videos. I never caught her lives for real, or if I did, it wasn't like this. But I used to catch her pre-recorded videos before, and I used to watch to see how much it would resonate. And I mean, it wasn't like she was completely off, but she always came from a certain perspective that I didn't necessarily care for, if that makes sense. Like, it's a type of perspective that keeps you in a cycle, if that makes sense. Like, you get stuck in a cycle if you were to, but to start beef with her or whatever, I don't think it's worth it. Only because I feel like she will always be kind of in her loop. You know what I'm saying? She can only hope to, if she really is stealing stuff from me, because somebody said she said the word popper and stuff. So if she is biting off of me like other people are, virtual pinch, because that does not qualify as rape. So I'm just saying, if she were to try to like bite off of me, her name is Mermaid Prophetess 222, right? Dang, where's the police? We need the officer. So yeah, I don't know if she is actually biting for me. Like, I'm sorry, like she probably is just a tarot reader, y'all. Like y'all should just like she's just a tarot reader if that's the case. A lot of times, if it's even if it's not her energy, because I don't know her, right? But if that is the case, you know, she's a tarot reader. I'm more than that. I'm like a whole star. I do more than just read tarot. I actually don't just read tarot. I'm actually gifted. So I can do so much more stuff than that. I can sing, I can write music, I can dance, I can rap, I could be a model, I could marry my husband. I can do so much stuff than just sit online reading tarot. Like some people think that's what I'm doing. So let me finish the story. Bruh, you don't know how to spell. Figure it out, Lil Mac. But she probably, I mean, if she is completely inspired, then hey, I mean, a lot of people are. Nobody's going to be looking at her thinking to themselves, like, nobody's coming to my page saying, oh, you got this from her because it's obvious. Like, it's too obvious for people to try to do that. But I don't know her. I could marry my husband. She finna tell herself. I'm just saying, like, I can marry my actual husband. Like, she can't, right? I mean, not just her in particular, but just any energy that's trying to do whatever they're doing. Like, I'm an actual star. So, if people are inspired by me, they're supposed to. So, let me finish the story about the girl and Daisy, right? So, she was hating as we was trying to figure out an outfit to go to the concert. Nah, she was right. This is narcissistic. So, she was hating. I think she had a lot of body image issues or something like that I was unbeknownst to. Hold on. Also, a Daisy is an only child, so like she didn't grow up with like a whole lot of siblings around her, family rather. And so I don't know, I used to just think that, you know, if I needed a friend to go out, like she would probably be able to go out with me. So long story short, we finally leave the mall. I go back home. I change. She picked me up. We go to the concert. Welcome back, Nicole. We go to the concert, right? So, Nicole, it's probably gonna be an easy night. People aren't disrespectful, okay? So we go to the concert, right? And while we're at the concert, a lot of guys are in there, right? So, what kind of seats do we have? I mean, we didn't have actual seats. The venue, everybody's standing up, right? But there's like a top part and there's like a part that's connected to kind of like backstage or whatever. And I know this venue almost through and through because I've met actual celebrities at that venue, like artists and stuff too. Like I remember I met Currency one time. Like I smoked a blunt with Currency one time. I thought that was so cool. Like that was so cool. If I never was gonna hit a blunt, of course I was gonna hit one. I was gonna hit Currency blunt. Like I was with my other BFF, the one that used to go on double dates with me. Dame Jewel, she's so feisty. I said, who is this off-brand jewelry? She said, I don't know that hoe. Get the fuck out of here with that. Oh, y'all making her mad. I never talked to these artists. Like, a lot of times when I met artists, it was at venues. I was never no groupie hoe. I just so happened to be in the same place as these people. Even if I'm not at a show, I always am at the same places of these celebrities. I'm the same energy or something. So, like, I can name y'all all these different celebrities that I met throughout my life. Like, and it's not just in the celebrity world, even in the Christian world too. Like, so y'all look. So, which is why when some of the pastors found out some things, they started attacking me and targeting me. That's neither here nor there right now. She said I got bad energy. What? Yo, that's so hilarious. So, anyways, y'all, let me finish my story so I don't forget, right? Wait, you guys, let me finish my story so I don't forget. She's crazy. She said she's always in the same place. Who? Y'all, let me finish my story so I don't forget it. So, at this venue, I felt like I knew it through and through. However, I wasn't trying to necessarily meet Tory Lanez. Not trying to be funny. Oh, as celebs, yeah. I'm always typically, you said I'm reaching? J Clips, I'm pretty sure you've never even, I don't know, have you ever been to a beach before? Like, some people don't have those types of experiences. The reason why I'm able to give y'all a story time is because I obviously have had those experiences. Have Are y'all trying to help this drama free or get out of the hair? So y'all, let's stay focused and on topic, right? So let me continue my story time. J Clips must be mad that he's never met a celebrity in his life. Look, Andrew, let me finish. Hold on. I have videos of these things. Like, this is not just me pulling out my butt. So my BFF, ironically, her man was, he had an artist that he had to be up there with Currency at that time when Currency came. This was like some years ago, right? So my BFF, her man, had an artist that Currency was, that he was going to open up for Currency as well. So they didn't know that I was with my BFF. The energy speaks for itself. Whenever I'm somewhere, people stop and stare because of me, like of my energy. So I know J Clips doesn't know nothing about that. So whenever I'm around people who are well-to-do people, they always notice me. Must be an American thing to care about celebs. Anyways, y'all, some people are just salty. They never met a celebrity in their life. We're not here to appease them or even entertain them. So let me just finish the story. So while I was at the venue, whatever, we was there, whatever, and of course, you know, Currency, he like smoking and stuff. So he playing songs. There's this one song that I know he gonna play, and he did. He did. So I remember, I can't remember if I told him to sing it because it was a certain point in time when he had got off of the stage, I think, and somehow I always knew. Like sometimes I know because I'm prophetic too, maybe, but sometimes I know like, oh, I'm gonna be able to do this, right? So we was backstage for a long time, right? And it was like me and my homegirl, and we was like meeting different people back there, and we was just talking and chatting because her boyfriend, he deal with these types of things. Yeah, bro, we love celebs. It's a social media thing. Sometimes we love celebs more than ourselves. It's crazy. She want that big dog. Nah, but it wasn't even on that. Like, to be real with y'all, it wasn't on no sexual anything, right? I'm just gonna tell y'all what happened though, so y'all understand. So, cause I still had my boo that I'm talking to you about. Like, I still have my boo. I'm gonna wrap up the story about Currency, so then I can get back to the story with Daisy, right? So my friend, my homegirl, she was the one that used to always want me to go out on double dates with her, right? But I did have a boo. He knows all about this. He was okay because he knew I was not going to stray away from him. He was so confident. I don't know why I like that. I was like, yo, I kind of like the fact that you know that, like, I'm not going to go nowhere. Jesus, I could never be friends with her. She finna bust my eardrums. Okay, so let me finish, y'all. No man was a gossip girl with a bad weave and no job. Anyways, y'all, there's people who's haters. They're salty. They hate to see, whenever they hear more of my greatness, they get mad. Do y'all notice that? They get mad in the chat. So y'all, let me finish, right? So I remember I was backstage, right? And I was with my homegirl the whole time, and her boo was there, and her man was there, and he was like talking to other people who I don't even know if I ever met his actual artist. Jury the Bomb, thanks y'all. I don't even think I met personally the artist that he wanted me to post a flyer about. I didn't even know he was connected to music, to be real with you. So like, we out there, he like pouring up. So whenever I was out with my BFF, something I will say though, right? I would have never went out with my BFF if we wasn't always like good, taken care of, stuff like that. So like her boo was one of those people that would take care of me and I'm sorry, his girl and her friends and stuff, right? So this is not to get confused with how I feel about my husband, okay? Because this is old energy. So I probably don't have the same feelings, thoughts, and stuff about these people, okay? I'm just talking about a time capsule, okay? Just making sure everybody knows this, right? So so he used to always take care of us. So we in the back, we getting like, we pre-gaming for real, for real. We should have pre-gamed already, but we knew that the actual venue was going to head pop with the prices, and he could do it, but at the same time, like, we kind of knew how to get around. We knew how to get around it, so we did. So like, I wasn't smoking for real like that, but I was like getting to know different people back there. I could show y'all some pictures. Now that I think about it, let me see if I can find the pictures on my Instagram. But let me show y'all. So this is all was happening, whatever, at that time, and so we backstage or whatever. We did not run into Currency backstage, or if we did, it was very brief. It was like he popped up. But if I'm not mistaken, we did not really run into him backstage. I didn't see him until we went out in the venue, and we came out from the backstage area while he was on. And so then, like, he was on, whatever, we in the side, and somehow I kind of gravitate closer to being within the crowd, whatever. So I think do I have a picture of it? Oh, I know where it's at. It's on my other page. Let me find it on my other page, y'all. So we gravitate, and so then by then, Currency. This is like, I can't remember if it was closer to the end of the show or whatever, because I saw different artists at that on that same stage at that venue. So he ended up getting down in the stage or whatever, and I felt like I kind of manifested this because I'm a great manifester. So I felt like in my mind, I felt like I almost manifested him and I being able to get close enough to take a picture. Like in my mind, I was like, I kind of want to like have a video with him, not because I'm on a groupie stuff, but because sometimes stuff like this happens for me and people don't believe it and I don't take pictures. Julrae, I was talking about the other lady, not you. What happened? Oh no, Little Mac, I know that you wasn't talking about me busting your eardrums. You was talking about the other lady. I know that. I'm gonna show you guys the picture. It's about to come up, y'all. Where is it? Did I like archive it? Dang, I wonder if I archived it. If I did, I could show you guys the archive. But long story short, so let me show y'all guys something. Look, this picture was in 2018, right? This is 2018. Don't this look like a rapper's album cover? Don't that look two different rappers album covers? They be biting off of me hard, dog. Let me show y'all something though. I can't find it right now. I don't know if it's archived here. I really kind of want to show y'all this. So let me see if I can find it archived. Let me show y'all. But long story short, because that's not that important at this time. But excuse me. But something that ended up happening though was that I feel like I manifested him to like not just notice me, but to come over and take a picture with me. Like that's what I wanted for some reason. I was like, I might as well take a picture. Also, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if me and my boo got into it a little bit, but even if we didn't get into it, oh, okay. So I found the venue. So this is the same night, and I had put like there's a song that he has that says it's like she don't want a man, right? And it says whatever Lola wants, Lola gets, right? So I put this as the caption. I was like, whatever Rachel wants, Rachel gets, right? So this was the picture from that night at the venue. I had on my Gucci belt. Hold on, let me show you. This is around the time. And then look, this is the venue. So it just says no time for games. This is the venue. So this is what I wore that night. I love a good nude top, I guess. And so this is also the menu. I had captioned it an angel. So that person in the back is like a random person I met that was a part of her boo's entourage. He just so happened to be sitting there. But after that, the next day, I put this one's titled "He's in Love with Who I Am." This is Drake lyrics. So some of these pictures are on my Instagram, but I have them archived. But this was also that same night, Currency or whatever, right? This was August 24th, 2018, right? So I posted the flyer because her boyfriend told me to post it. So I had posted this, right? So we was there, whatever. This is right after my trip to New York. So look, these are archived pictures. Let me see if I could show you best I can. This is from my trip from New York. After I went to New York, I was at that venue and I posted these pictures. Then this is pictures with Drake's as captions. Before that even, this is when I went out with my boo and that a situation happened with another girl that I talked about on Valentine's Day stream. But all of this stuff, hold on, there's another post with me and that girl, but I'm not gonna show it right now. So these are just some archive pics that I don't have up right now. But I used to do a lot of like club promotion and all that stuff. So, oh no, that's not it. That's something else. There was a club out here called John A's. I forgot about that. This is me with curly hair. What else, y'all? This is me at that same venue, but a different night, and that's Guap Dad 3000. This is back in 2018. What else? This is another pic with me and a Daisy, but I cropped her out because she didn't want me to post her. So I just posted me. But that's my friend a Daisy. So let me get back on topic about that thing. But the night about Currency, right? Ju finna expose herself, chill with the pics. My bad, y'all. But I'm just saying, like, people don't be believing me. I don't know why, like, I have to prove myself. So she said, okay, girl, hold on. Let me scroll up. Somebody said my cookie. Nicole is Lala. Nicole isn't Lala. She's a different person. Jewel was swagged out for real. Okay, so y'all, let me finish, right? Because those pictures are archived, by the way. They're not on my Instagram. So back then, right? So we went to the concert, right? Nicole, no, she's not. She's a different person. We already know who Nicole is. That's not Lala. So let me stay on topic, y'all. But Nicole is like young, so be nice to her, okay, y'all. Nicole, just ignore that, okay? You don't have to answer it. So don't get riled up, Nicole. It's not worth it. So listen, right? So let me finish. No disrespect, Julrae, but your glow up was massive. I'm not saying you were ugly, but you matured something far more beautiful. I think it's partly also because of the fact that like I used to be super super busy. Like I used to be so busy back then. And this is also years ago. Like if you still look exactly the same for some years ago, like this is also back then. This is that same like a few months before that. So like this is the time where he said my sister, my sister. He was like my sister, my sister. The blonde weave, my sister, my sister. But also, I mean, I'm happy to know that I did have a glow up. Um, what else? Let me show y'all some more pictures. I mean, this was me with the blonde hair too. Somebody requested me to do photo shoots with them. So yeah. Anyways, y'all, let me finish the story. This is that same time period too. That story was funny AF. So let me finish my sister story, right? I had a boo. Somebody told me I looked like I was off something. I was like, no, I don't. Just because you be talking to girls that be off the pills and whatever the case, drugs, high, I do not look like that. But this is my like Claire Huxtable. Like every time I wore my hair like this, they said I either look like two different people that I'm not gonna say right now. But this is all that same time period, y'all. This is like all the same time period. This is all that same month. Like I just would change my hair all the time. Um, this too. This is me with that girl who I had told that story about on Valentine's Day, story time, when she tried to get in the pool with my boo. So that was me, right? I used to love wearing that blonde hair. And that picture of me in the pool, this was that same night. She took this picture. She took that picture that night. Remember I told y'all about that? And I told y'all about how she was trying to like she tried to hop on my boo, low key. Nah, dear, we're finna. Okay, you about to buy me a coffee? I'm weak. So you guys, let me finish the story then, right? Because this is also me. This is all that same year. This is all that same year. Like, I used to just take all kinds of pictures. Thanks, y'all. So, but if I did have a glow up, that's cool too. So, anyways, let me finish the story. But I did feel like I grew up because I can show y'all more. Okay, so let me finish the story real quick about the currency thing. It was not on that type of time, y'all. It literally was just me manifesting somebody like how I always have done. And so he was in the crowd. He had a blunt in his hand. I remember I hit his blunt in the video. Like we took a video together. I hit his blunt or whatever. And it was cool. That was cool, whatever. So I knew stuff like that happens because it happens to me like randomly all the time in a way. And it always surprises me. I'm like, oh wow, that happened. That was cool. So when I went out with a Daisy, even though we didn't necessarily get, well, I'm not going to say we didn't get Tory Lanez attention per se, because that wasn't our goal either. I literally went because it was kind of boring. Like we didn't have nothing to do. Like we could have did the same stuff, but a Daisy would complain after a while. Like she didn't really like going out. Because I would go out to clubs with her. And she knew my man. Like, she knew my man at the time. Julrae, Little Mac was targeting me. I think he hates me. That's why I'm so insecure. Everyone always targets me. Nicole, I told you. I said ignore them. Okay? Just ignore them, Nicole. Literally. A glow up. She took a bikini pic. What are y'all talking about? Is Jason hating y'all? She took a bikini on Facebook. What are y'all talking about? Y'all, let me finish the story. Nicole, if you feel like he's targeting you, Just don't reply. Just literally don't reply. And just ignore him. But Little Mac, don't taunt her, okay? Like, for real, we want good energy in here. So don't taunt her, okay? Like, she's literally a little kid. And she's so nice to regulate the chat. So don't taunt her, okay, Lil Mac? Okay, so let's finish the story. If I get off track one more time, I'm gonna get so pissed. Y'all don't want me to be pissed, okay? So let's have good energy tonight. Okay, y'all. So outside of the currency thing, whatever, blase, it was kind of cool, whatever. At the time, my sister, I don't know if she was with us that night, because if she was, that would be cool, because she used to always have currency as her picture on profile, or her profile, and it was always like an inside joke at the same time, because people would be like, is that currency as your profile? And she'd be like, yeah. And then her name was Young Tyrone. I don't know. It's like a random inside joke with her locals that they called her Young Tyrone. I don't know, y'all. Long story short, fast forward a Daisy. Me and a Daisy, we at the club. We walk over to the side. So there's two bars. There's a bar upstairs and a bar downstairs. Every time we walk to the bars, we was going to go to buy our drinks, right? Mind you, guys was coming up to us asking us did they want to buy me a drink, and they see my friend, so they was going to buy me and my friend a drink, right? I did not know a Daisy was getting pissed by this. I thought it was a good thing that somebody wanted to buy us drinks, and they were cool people. They seemed cool. So a Daisy, for some reason, was getting pissed. She said, no, girl, we can buy our own drinks. Now, I'm like, in my head, I'm like, whoa, a Daisy. Like, yo, we can buy our own drinks, but why do we need to buy our own drinks? Like, whenever I went, not trying to be funny, whenever I went with my BFF that I'm talking about, that I used to go out on double dates with her, whenever I went out with her, she's a Virgo, by the way. I think a Daisy was a Pisces. So my Virgo friend, you know what I'm saying, we know better than to be saying no to somebody who wants to buy us drinks and buy our own drinks. Not to sound like a bird, I think that's just what comes with being a girl, you know what I'm saying? So I was thinking to myself, like, a Daisy, like, no, if they want to buy, but she was about to have a whole attitude. So I was like, okay, girl, let's go buy our drinks. So I think low-key, though, the guy seen it, he was like, yo, your friend kind of tripping, but he was like, don't worry about that. He was like, I mean, go with her. He was like, go, you know what I'm saying, if you want to buy your own drink, you will, but he was like, but I got you too, right? He was like, so I'm going to go buy you a drink too, but if you want to do that with her, you know, I know how it is. He was like, you can do that. I was like, okay, cool. So we went to the first bar. They told us we had to go upstairs. So we went upstairs. It was crowded, packed up there. Then we went back downstairs. It was crowded over there. So long story short, we missed like most of the concert. Not trying to be funny. I'm not like necessarily the huge fan, especially at that time, of his music. I just wanted to go somewhere and have fun. And I thought, why not just go to a concert with my friend? You know what I'm saying? So at some point in time, we did end up getting our drinks that we bought. Oh, God, we bought. Right? And so a Daisy thought, she was like, well, girl, she was like, it's okay. I'll just buy our drinks. Like, I'll buy our drinks. She was like, because, you know, at the end of the day, you did buy our tickets here. And so I'll just buy our drinks. I was like, okay, cool. So I did get turned while I was there. But every time a new guy was over there talking to us, she just got pissed. I'm like, girl. So she was like, low-key a hater for real. Yeah, you good. It comes with the life. Yeah, she was just a hater for real. And it's so weird because it's like, I mean, nobody was leaving her out. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a Daisy was completely ugly. Nobody was leaving her out. It's like, why are you upset at the fact that guys want to buy me and you drinks? Oh, she was on that time. Yeah. She liked you, Jewel, like, not being funny. She probably did, and I didn't know. Like, one time I remember I had came to her house, and she needed help putting on, like, she wanted to put on the tape for your boobs. So I did, I mean, it's not unnatural to see your friends naked in a way, like, especially when you're a girl. That's not, like, uncommon. So I remember, like, with my other BFF that I talked to y'all about, like, there was times where, like, she worked in lingerie, and I work in fragrance. So there's times where she had, you know how like you go to dealers and you can get your bra size done. So you're naked when they, like, you're topless when they size you. So she definitely has sized me. I'm pretty sure we both seen each other naked before. me and my other BFF, we both seen each other naked before. Like, just commonly, on top of the fact that we all went to this spa one time in Atlanta. And there's like a full-blown naked spa in Atlanta that we went to together as well, to just even add to the fact that we definitely seen each other naked. Like, so that to me is like kind of normal. Like, we live together too, so I feel like I also seen her naked. I got a couple friends going through this right now. It's cute to watch. So let me finish, y'all. Somebody said she's 100 out of 10. Yeah, she definitely wants you. She probably did, because I remember I don't know if it was that same night because I used to invite a Daisy out a lot because she was always a friend that was like, yeah, just let me know, I want to go out, I'm out. So she always wanted to go out, so I used to always just invite her places. And so she used to be around me and my boo a lot. And so I don't know, she used to just like, you know, do that little hateful thing a little bit. Like when she's like, if she saw us kiss or something, like let's say we in the pool together, let's say we doing something like that, and she would just see us have like a little moment, she would be like, like get a room or something, you know what I'm saying? But anyways, I never thought that much of it. But there was this one time that I kind of wondered what she was thinking, because I've had friends that try to come on to me before. Like one time there was this girl, right? Y'all was close for real. Not like that though. I think she was bi though. She told me that she was into girls at some point, but I thought she told me she was into white girls though. But let me tell y'all something. So let me tell y'all something, because this I'm not trying to make this too like explicit. If this is too explicit for y'all, I will stop talking about it. But there was this one time that I did go over to her crib and she needed help with like taping herself up, and so I helped her with that. But I got some type of energy, but it wasn't like this other energy. There was this other girl, her name was Michaela, and I remember I used to hang out with her too. And so we used to have classes together. And so I remember one time Michaela invited me to come over her crib, and I went over her crib and it was at night. And I remember I was over her crib at night, and I promise you she tried to suggest a sexual innuendo my way. And I was like, oh no, girl, I'm not that way. And then she got pissed. I've never seen that happen in real life. So she had got pissed. And I was like, yeah. I was like, what? Like at that time I think I had a boyfriend or something. So I had told her that, and she had got pissed. And that was the first time I ever had a girl like try to low key like suggest something like, yeah, so you should just come up here, because I think that's what it was. She had a room and we were sitting in her room waiting for something. I think we was waiting for some moves or something. And so we was waiting for some moves or whatever to go chill with her friends and stuff. And so she had a room, and then in this room she was living with her dad, so her dad was there. And she had so many issues with her dad. Like she hated her dad. Her dad was so nice and kind to her. She was such a bitch to her dad, and she definitely didn't get along with her mom. But this is every time I met Michaela, I don't mean no harm. Michaelas have issues. Like what's up with girls named Michaela? I have never met a girl named Michaela and they didn't have some type of issue about them. So anyways, y'all, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Michaela's. But anyways, so I remember she had a bed, and in her room she also had like a bunk bed. I don't know if that was her actual room or something. But I remember she was on the top bunk, and she was like, yeah, you should come up here. And I was like, girl, why? And she was like, I'm just saying, like, you should just come up here. Not trying to be funny, but there was already a rumor. Like I had a class with her and this boy named Monte, he used to have a crush on me hard, and she used to get so mad at the fact that Monte had a crush on me. And Monte told me that she was a little bit funky. On top of, there was another guy from another friend group, and he told me that she was funky too. So it wasn't just about the fact that I was not into girls, but like she gave me a funk vibe a little bit. Not to stay away from pretty girls named Michaela. But anyways, y'all, let me finish the story about a Daisy, right? So I kind of suspected just a little bit, but the reason why I didn't suspect it all the way, because I seen that energy in Michaela before, full blown. That energy was full blown, like full blown on her. And I feel like, if I'm not mistaken, I think she played with herself. Like, not trying to be funny, I think she played with herself in that same time. And I laughed it off, like, girl, you is crazy. And she was like, I'm just saying, like, like, I don't know. She did something like that with herself on that top bunk. And I was not involved. I probably even walked out the room. I can't remember. I think I walked out the room and started talking to her dad on the couch. And then by then, something happened to where I had to leave. Something happened like that. But anyways, she was a weird energy. She really tried to come on. That was the first time I had a girl just do that real quick. I was like, whoa, like, not trying to be funny, you're not even my type. If I had a type, it was a girl. Yeah, you was under the bed. You was involved. Just then. Anyways, y'all. Please stop making this weird. Y'all, I feel like y'all gonna make this weird and kind of interesting and nasty. But no, Michaela was just not ever. She was never close to anybody who I would look at in that type of way. I think that she was like just always. I think she was just gone. Like she just was always ready to go. So I ended up having a beef with her. Like her and my other friend group that she knew, we ended up beefing with her. Something stupid happened with that. So anyways, y'all, going back to the girl Daisy. So she kind of gave me a little bit of that signal, but every time, because I experienced that before with the other girl Michaela, I just made it obvious. I was like, yes, girl. I was like, I miss Mike. Like, I was like, I miss my boo. Like, I forgot who it was. Like, I'm just saying random names, right? Like, I miss Daquan. I miss Mike. I miss Robert. Like, whoever my boo name was, right? And she kind of like stepped away from that. If she ever was getting close to the idea, she stepped away from it. And I was like, yeah, that was weird. So then we ended up going. Fast forward though, we went to the concert, and so while we was at the concert, whatever, she got so pissed that guys was coming up to us. That's that's these weird ass niggas can't just listen, not being dumb. Exactly, they can't at all, which is sad because it's like, did they need to get timed out? Somebody said funny how she was crushing her. Yeah, I didn't even know. So like we at the concert, right? And she getting pissed that guys keep coming up to us giving us drinks. Long story short, she ended up leaving the venue. If I'm not mistaken, she left right when we was about to. Oh, by the way, when we was at the concert, I have videos of this. But Tory Lanez, I don't know if he kind of saw something. I don't know what that man was on. But the venue had two levels. It had a level like this, and then it had a top floor balcony level. And that balcony level was kind of like it was kind of like gutted out, if that makes sense. Like from the balcony point of view, you could see this much of the crowd than the stage, right? So there was people on balconies on the sides like this. He went through the crowd. He surfed the crowd and climbed up the balcony and was on the top of the balcony. We was like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga? Like, we was like, yo, what the fuck is up with this nigga? How did he just crowd surf and then use the crowd surf to jump onto the balcony and he was on the top row singing up there? Something was wrong with that man. But that was my only experience with that. Long story short, I think she ended up leaving. She was like, I'm about to go. I'm leaving. I was like, what? So I tried to convince her to stay around because I was like, no, girl. I was like, because you taking me home. So she didn't have a complete issue until we left. So once we left the concert, I felt like I looked cute. Like I had just picked my outfit out, of course, mind you. So I was like, girl, I was like, take a picture of me. And so she was like, ugh. Like she was rolling her eyes. So she didn't want to take a picture. And then she took like some bad pictures. And I was looking at it. I was like, girl, why you not taking a picture? So we got into an argument over that. Mainly, aka she had an attitude. And I was like, girl, it's not that serious. Like, you didn't really have to book. And she was like, I'm leaving. And I was like, well, how am I going to get home? She was like, I don't know. Because we was about to go to a bar, mind you. We was about to either do two things. We was waiting on my man. My boo, to hit us back up with the booze. He was about to say, yeah, I have this section. He was getting a section prepared for us. Because he knew that I was going to this concert with my friend. So I was like, yeah. I was like, me and my friend, we're going to be leaving the concert or whatever. He was like, okay, bet. He was like, well, I can get y'all a section where y'all get over to this club, and I'll head over there too. And I was like, okay, cool. So he was preparing us to be able to have fun. And she's one of those people that just can't have fun, dog. So he because honestly, I had told my boo I was going anyway. He was like, y'all can come to my crib and pregame over here, and then y'all can go and Uber to there, so that way y'all don't have to worry about driving. So he was always looking out like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this wasn't me just, like, trying to hunch on a promoter. Like, that was actually my man. Like, I hope people understand that. That was actually my man. And he wasn't a promoter. He literally was just the big boss. Like, anyways, y'all. So, long story short, so he, like, had created a section for us and stuff. She left. She left me. Literally, she left me there. I was outside. Mind you, his concert was in January, I think it was, maybe. If it wasn't actual full-blown January, it was like March, but it was still cold still. The weather wasn't warm yet. That's fucked up. You bought the tickets and she was the ride. She a hoe for that. Exactly, and that's exactly what I said to her. So she left me, and we already had plans to go to a certain bar out there. So we was already by the bar, because we was already both walking to the bar, right? And so she was like, man, F this then. I'm about to go. You can call you an Uber. I don't care how you about to get home. So she just left. I'm like, okay. So I'm calling myself an Uber, and I'm talking to my boo, and my boo hear about what's happening. He was like, that's fine. He was like, you know what? He was like, don't call you an Uber. I'm going to call you an Uber, okay? And I was like, okay. So I was waiting for him to call me back and give me the information. He was like, I just got to take care of this one little thing over here. I forgot what he was doing. He said, I just got to take care of this one little thing, but he was like, I'm going to send you the information. I was like, okay. So while I was waiting for him, it was all in within 5 minutes. I'm standing outside of the bar. Like, it's an actual pub, I think it's called, but it's a bar that we was about to walk into, at least to just, like, sit in there and, like, wait for us to get him. He was preparing moves for us anyway, right? So I told him what was happening. So I was standing outside, and these two white women walked by and they were like, "You're so pretty." And then the girl there was like, "Yes, you're so pretty." They was like, somebody said jealous much. Yeah, I believe. They was like, "You're so pretty." He was like, "Yeah, you're gorgeous." They were like, "Girl, why are you outside? It's kind of cold." Because I was outside and I was kind of like sitting down. And I was looking at my phone battery thinking like, dang, I'm gonna have to make sure I charge my phone up. Also, I left my charger in her car. So I was like, dang, how am I gonna charge my phone? My charger's in her car. And so then they was like, "Girl, come in the bar with us. Like, we better come in here." She's like, "Come in." So there's these two white girls. I forgot their name right now. I have their contact still. But we went into the bar, right? So this is the first time I ever had a hot toddy. It was like, they ordered me a drink. They was like, "Do you want a drink, girl?" And I was like, "Oh no, I'm waiting for my Uber. Like my man's about to call me an Uber so I can leave." I told them what happened. They was like, "What?" They was like, "No, that's okay, girl." One thing about white people, nice white people, they don't care. They gonna be like, pour her up. So the white lady said, "Can you get her a hot toddy, please?" She was like, "Can you please give her a hot toddy?" I'm thinking, hot toddy, isn't that a song? So I said, can't lose and miss the moment. That's the worst feeling. Phone about to die and left your charger. Exactly. Somebody's like, "Can you get her a hot toddy, please?" I was like, "Isn't this a song?" Hot toddy. Hot toddy. I'm thinking to myself like, oh my. I was like, yo, I don't think I ever had a hot toddy in my life. So they gave me a hot toddy. I was like, yo, I low key like hot toddies. Like, what the heck? So they gave me a hot toddy. I was like, this is my first time having a hot toddy. I was like, I like it. It was like, "Yes, girl, I love it so much, especially right now, like the weather. It's like, it's the perfect time to have a hot toddy, you know? It's just perfect." So I told them what happened. They got mad. They was like, "She's such a bitch." I told them exactly what happened. I said, "Yo, I bought the ticket for my friend. We went there." I said, "I think she got jealous that guys was asking us, not just me, but her too, did we want drinks?" And they was like, "She's such a bitch." They're like, "Yeah, what's her number?" They got so mad for me. They was like, "What's her number? We're gonna call her." Because I think that I had texted her something about like, "Can you bring my charger?" And she was cussing me out like, "No, bitch, da da da." So then they took my phone, they called her, and we're sitting there, mind you, by this time we're drinking. So I already then took some sips of this hot toddy, whatever. So we're drinking whatever. I think we took shots too. So she got us shots and like I had a hot toddy too. And so then they called her. Let's say their name was like Rebecca and Kelsey. So Rebecca and Kelsey is talking to her, telling them, "You're such a bitch for leaving your friend. What type of friend does that?" And then my friend was on the phone, or a Daisy. She was on the phone. She was like, "Who the fuck are you? I don't even know who y'all are." They was like, "It doesn't matter who we are. We're the only ones taking care of your friend, and you left her. What kind of friend are you?" And so she kept on hanging up on them, and they would call her back, and they for some reason she never hung up when they called her back. She was just trying to like cuss them out. I think they made her feel like crap, honestly. And then turns out while I was there waiting for my boo to give me my Uber, turns out they both work for the government. Like these people are like CIA, FBI agents or something wicked, like something crazy like that, right? So I'm thinking to myself like, oh, but they were cool. And then after that, my Uber did get there, and I ended up going to, instead of me going to get a section because my boo heard more about what was happening, he was like, "You could just come over to the crib then." So I ended up I was planning on seeing him anyways after, so I ended up just going to see him, and I just stayed over there with him. But that was the interesting night. I was like, yo. But after that, you know what's so weird that some people do when I know them, like a Daisy? So I ended up moving, like maybe a year or some months after that. I moved to Atlanta from Virginia. Why did she end up moving to Atlanta? Like people like that are weird. Like she made it so obvious that she didn't want to be cool with me no more. Unfollowed me. If I accidentally tag her in something, she will untag herself. Stuff like that, right? She made it so clear that she didn't want to be cool with me, right? But why when I moved to Georgia, you moved to Georgia? And she was not the only friend that did that. How many mods do you have? I don't know. I have a lot of different mods, y'all. Because they're from different times of the day. See, when bad energy tries coming your way, good energy comes back even stronger. I agree, Andrew, because my night, I didn't let it make me go, like, I didn't get down. However, it was a lot of, like, I had a lot more positive energy. And then I had a cool night with my boo, too. Like, and I told him what happened, because he already met her, of course. So, of course, he was like, what? He was like, yo, she tripping. He was like, to be real with you, I always kind of looked at her like, why do you hang out with her? He was like, I looked at her and I always thought like, why do you hang out with her? But I just thought that was your friend. So of course, like I was always gonna treat her like that was your friend. I was like, yeah. I was like, I don't know. I was like, I guess because she's my coworker too. Like I always thought she was kind of cool. But He didn't really care for her energy like that anyway. He said that she used to mean mug him like whenever I wasn't looking. I was like, really? He was like, yeah. There was times where she used to mean mug me, and I used to mean mug her back. And I guess that's why he would go out his way to do certain things while I was there. Maybe he peeped that she might have been gay for me, and I was unaware of this because there would be times where I'd be sitting at his crib and he would do certain things and it seemed like it was on purpose. Yeah, she was. There was one time we had went to like Applebee's, I think, or something. Her idea. If it wasn't Applebee's, it was something like that, like Tuesdays, Applebee's, something like that. And we was sitting in there and we was like sipping off of their like dollar drinks or something, mind you. Like that girl was like low key cheap for real, but I thought that it was because she was a black girl that was like white on the inside. I thought I'm eating Jack in the Box. I got a double bacon burger meal. The kid though question had me making it, but I think she was like she wanted to be white real bad or something too. So like we go into places that she wanted to go to because some of the places I wanted to go to was too bougie for her, or at least she made it seem that way. So we drinking all these like $5, $3 drinks or something. Nicole, that's bad right now at this time of week. So we drinking all these like little $3, $2 drinks or whatever, and I'm telling her different stories. So of course she knows that I'm with my boo, right? And this is when I realized I can't talk to her the same way of somebody else that understands me. Because my other BFF that we would go out on double dates with and stuff, she would have never said what this girl said. So I'm telling her, she's talking and she said, so what's new with you? I'm thinking like, dang, that's a line that people say when you're on Love and Hip Hop, right? That's a scene from like Love and Hip Hop, right? When the cameras come in and then somebody says, so what's new with you? That's like a scene, right? Anyway, so she said it to me. She was like, what's new with you? And I'm thinking about stuff like, girl, we work together. We talk all the time. What you mean what's new with me? So I just thought she was trying to, break the ice in conversation or something. And I was like, I don't know. And then I just started telling her about random stuff. Like, I started telling her about this guy was acting weird. I could tell he got a crush on me, da-da-da. The other BFF ain't gay. That's why I love. I don't know. I feel like maybe... Nah, let me stop. But no, the other BFF is more secure in herself, for sure. Like, not gonna lie, I hate them $3 cheap ass drinks. Me too. And then they be sending watered down. So it's like, I don't really want to just go piss all night trying to get lit. Like... So there came a point in the night where we ended up just taking shots because I told her that. I was like, listen, I don't mean no harm, but I feel like these drinks is low key watered down. Like, I'm not trying to just be pissy, like having to use the bathroom all night. I was like, so let's order some shots. So we just ordered some shots and stuff. So look, so I was telling her about all these different dudes. We having girl talk. You know what I'm saying? Talk that you can't talk about in front of your man unless you can. But we having girl talk, so I'm telling her like, yeah, such and such at work, I think he has a crush on me, da da da. I'm telling her about all these people who potentially may have a crush or were acting weird. She asking me these things though, and then it gets to a point in the night where she says, "You need to slow down. Like, I think that you really need to slow down." I said, "What are you talking about?" Like, I'm confused. I'm a little bit innocent about this. She don't care about your boo thing. I'm a little bit innocent about this. I'm like, what are you talking about? She's talking about, I just think that you need to slow down. Like, this is a lot of guys. I said to her, and I almost got upset. Like, I tried to hold myself back. I was like, so you mean to tell me, I'm telling you about people who have crushes on me, not the other way around, and you're telling me I need to slow down? Slow down what? And she was like, I'm just saying, like, that's just not a good look. And what about your man? Like, I was like, girl, as soon as she said that, I literally just, like, I didn't even go further with the conversation. I was like, okay. I literally did that. I was like, okay. And she was like, so do you want to go or something? I was like, yeah. And so then I just went home. After that, I talked to my actual BFF at some point, and it came up. And I was like, yo, something wrong with her. Sometimes bad energy people want to know what you have going on so they can judge you. Yeah, and also I think she realized that, like, I think some girls have an idea about how some girls are. Her boo thing got the other boo thing. She pissed. I feel like some girls got upset because I think she had no action going on. Like, I don't think she had no action at all. So it was kind of like, to her, it probably felt like I was trying to rub it in her face, even though that's not what I was doing. Like, she literally asked me these things, and I was just talking to her because I thought we was having girl talk. And then it's like, she made it seem like she was interested in somebody or two different people that we worked with. So I'm thinking that it's not like I'm rubbing that in her face. I'm just saying, yeah, I have a man. And then she asked me, well, how do you feel about such and such at work? Because she gauged the people who have crushes on me. So I don't know that, but I learned early back then though not to be certain ways with people. So I feel like it's gonna be a good movie. So, anyways, y'all, that was like that thing, whatever. But back then, I used to have fun with a lot of other people. Like, whenever me and that dude who I was talking to at that time, whenever we used to like invite friends and stuff, I don't know how it would be. Like, let's say that type of situation opened itself right now. I don't know. I feel like I would be different, y'all. Like, let's say me and my husband. Like, let's say me and my husband go out. I don't know. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna be inviting people. I don't know if I'm gonna be inviting people with me and my husband though. Like, I don't know. I've been through so much random weird stuff in a way. I'm like, I don't know. Do I really want you like here around me? It almost has nothing to do with my husband, but low key it does too. But it's like I don't know if I want you around me. Like I don't know if I be wanting friends like that after all these bad experiences. Man, that's facts. I had this one homeboy who I was really cool with. As soon as I got with females, he told me to get. He switched up on me, telling her lies. Yeah, I don't really. I haven't. I feel like I've been kind of blessed not to experience with that ex of mine. I think with him, he already knew. Like he was hip. He was he was like a little bit older than me too. So he was already hip to like that type of behavior. And he just really always matched my vibe. So we never actually had problems when it came to like people trying to get in between us. Like it just never could happen unless we literally wanted it to happen. That's the only time it could ever get close to happening because it wasn't happening. If that makes sense. So like he never let anybody try to disrespect me or try to feel like they could do any of that, which I appreciated that about him. And I mean, low key was he knew I was that same way because he had homeboys that tried to talk to me, and I never was gonna ever let his homeboys talk to me. So he just matched my vibe. So he was like, oh yeah, so like you know what I'm saying. I feel like he just probably really was vibing with me at the time. You know what I'm saying. But anyways, y'all, I'm about to drink some more. I don't know if I have much more stories about that I even want to talk about. He said that's real. It was real cool back then. F that dude. Okay. But yeah, so why does he keep calling it booty water? So yeah, y'all. But I don't know. I had some fun though. I had a lot of random fun over the years. Yo, I was in a movie, like I was on set for this one movie. It was like an independent hood film. And we had a scene. This is like a scene in a movie. He was like somebody in jail and I was supposed to be a girlfriend or something, like while he was in jail. This is so funny. I forgot about that. Thanks, Dementor. I appreciate it. Make sure everybody in here you double tap the screen and subscribe if you haven't already. Really cool. Looks better than the Snow White movie. I'm just saying it's that's from like years ago too. But I don't know. It's kind of cool. Like I'm just looking over different stuff that I used to have posted, and I was like, I kind of had a lot of interesting fun over the years. Um. So yeah. I'm just like recapping right now. Like I feel like I've absolutely had a lot of fun over the years. Has somebody ever tried to pick and choose your friends? What do you mean by that? Did you say okay, but you ever had someone low key try to pick and choose your friends? What do you mean? What do you mean? Like you mean like me and my man? Has he ever tried to pull one of my friends? Cause no, he absolutely didn't. It's so funny too because I used to almost wonder that about him. Like, was he ever going to be like that? He never was in my face, ever disrespectful. I never heard around about one of my homegirls saying, "Yeah, such and such tried to talk to me," especially after we went around. He literally was not on that type of time. And I thought that was so cool. I felt like, when do I ever, like, in what world do you ever meet that type of dynamic type of thing? Nah, like, choose who you hang around. There was times where he knew when cause he was in he's in that life of that nightlife, right? So he understands, like, the whole party scene. He understands all of that stuff. Like, he's been doing that, like, for a long time. So for him, I feel like that's another reason why he was impressed about a lot of stuff. And two, he probably had a baddie, right? Like, so what? Who was topping his baddie? So like for him, I feel like he would know girls. Like he'll be able to say, hey, I found these two, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can hang out with these people tonight. Like, I'm gonna invite them over to pregame with us, and we gonna all show up at the club, and then we all gonna. So there was kind of like that, where like if I wasn't bringing my homegirls, I would tell him like, yeah, I want to hang out, but I was like, can you invite some people? Because I don't want to just be like. Some nights I would actually say that to him, like, yeah, make sure you invite some people. But it wasn't all the time. There was like random times where I remember he used to do that. Like he used to find girls and like we would all go to the club together, and like we would like I would like meet girls that night and we would just be besties that night, like turn it up. And of course they wasn't gonna complain because they were always taken care of, right? So we used to do stuff like that. And it always got to a point where like the girls would end up like I would watch the girls go home too. Like somebody said, I like when you laugh. Yeah, so like we will all go to we'll be I would probably show up at his crib, the girl would come over, we all pregame. Mind you, me and him probably already pregame or something before the girls show up. Then the girls would show up, then we all of us pregaming, then we all go to wherever we're gonna go to, whatever the venue was, even if it wasn't just the actual club, whatever we had that night. Um, it's no different really than when I used to kick it with my BFF. Even though my boo wasn't there, we just always dealt with guys who would take care of us. Like that was like something that was important to me. Like I didn't have time to be around like a little boy or somebody who thinks that that's like the the like worst thing ever, a girl wanting to make sure they're taken care of. So like me, whenever I was with my BFF, they were the same way. That's why I was okay with hanging out with her, because her man was always going to take care of all of us. But so while we was there, like I'll go to his crib, right? I'll be with my man, and then he would invite girls, or I would invite the girls. He will always know which ones was cool somehow. Somehow he would know which ones would be cool and cool with me. And he never tried to find some girl that he thought was gonna be the baddest bitch ever, even if he could. Even if he did, he knew that she was gonna be a good vibe because he knew that I wasn't about drama and he knew I would beat somebody's ass. Okay. Um. Yeah, I'm feeling better. I didn't say anything about you missing him. So, anyways, that's kind of like how that was. So yeah, sometimes he would, in a way, pick and choose people, but it was always good vibes. It was never an incident where, oh, I caught him fucking this girl, and he tried to fuck her, and she tried. It was never. It was the only time that ever happened was this one girl that wasn't my actual friend. She was my sister's friend, and I already told that story. But basically, like the girl tried to come on to my boo a few times, and I kind of saw it. I was like, wait, is she trying to do that? But the reason why I was kind of like not taking her completely serious or ignoring her is because I already know that me and my man, we was locked in. So like nobody was gonna come in between that. He wasn't even gonna be going for it. Like what? Which is interesting because it's like something about that is interesting in my opinion. I feel like that's a dynamic that doesn't happen a lot. Like that's not something that's super common. So yeah. So yeah, that's what that was about. I thought that was interesting. Like that was some interesting times, but I had a lot of fun back then. And to be honest with you, I kind of deserved it. Like I always was going through a whole bunch of hate, and sometimes I would tell him a little bit about it. That's real. Your bond was tight. Yeah, I feel like back then, outside of him, I felt like I was getting a lot of hate anyways, and so like I would kind of talk to him about it a little bit. So he kind of like was understanding, cause he probably felt like, oh yeah, I remember when was doing something like this, and then I started getting hate. So I think he also understood that, and around that time, people called me the hood princess anyway. I was literally like people on the internet was calling me the hood princess. So like I don't know. He probably understood, like, oh yeah, like girls be hating on you. I already know. So I'm not. He wasn't ever going to try to make it worse to where girls really could find something to actually hate on me. They was going to hate on the fact that I don't like the way that you did your hair like that. But they was ever going to hate on the fact like, yeah, and we had your man, and yeah, and he was in my DM. Like he was never going to embarrass me. That's one thing that I did appreciate was the fact that he never went out his way to embarrass me. And I used to always like test him or try to see if he was. I used to be like, oh, so are you XYZ? He'd be like, no, I'm not. I'm like, yes, you are. Let me see. That's why my girl, one of her friends, tried me. Her dumbass believed her friend. So I fucked her friend. Shake my head, made me do it. Yo, that would have been crazy. Um, but no, so like it just so happened that that would never happen. That just never happened. I don't know. Like, I feel like that's kind of a blessing for that to happen, because don't get it twisted or confused. Just like y'all be up here seeing me reading cards and I be having a feeling and a knowing, I promise you with him, I never had too much of a feeling and knowing. Like, I almost never had to. Like, he was very open. Like, we had a very openness about things with each other at that time. So I don't know. It just didn't work for a reason. Like, he's an ex. That was just a time capsule moment. I almost felt like I was graced and blessed to kind of meet him at that time, because we probably had some type of soulmate ish. We probably had a soulmate kind of bond. I feel like he just turned it out to be different as time went on. So that's why it could never be that again. Which makes sense, because I mean, I have a whole husband now. So it's not like that's something that I feel like, what if he never changed and went off to something else? Like, we would still have a soulmate bond, but we don't probably resonate anymore with each other. So, which makes sense. I'm actually blessed because now I have my husband. Somebody said, she finishes your sentences. That's good. Not for real. We argued for a few weeks about it, so I just did it. I'm weak, Andrew. To be honest, though, like, that's interesting. But I was just blessed and I have that problem, I think. Which, honestly, I never looked at it fully as a blessing. That was a relationship, though, that I didn't tell much of anybody about our ins and outs. It came back, like, my BFF at the time, she was the only person that kind of knew some of the stuff. But she didn't know all the details. And I was like, you know what? I like this. Like, I like when people don't know all the details. I was like, I like when people don't know all the details sometimes. Is your husband your soulmate now? I feel like my husband is my twin flame soulmate. Like, like, I don't know. I feel like the other guy, like, for, like, let's go back to, let's say, back then. And I haven't experienced the years up to now, right? Like, I feel like he was a type of a soulmate. Whether it probably was karmic, honestly, but in a negative sense. But I didn't experience a lot of the toxicity aspect, or at least I didn't know. Like, now, though, if I were to try to reconnect with him now, that would absolutely be toxic. It would absolutely be toxic, and I would hate to be with him. Like, if I ever tried to reconnect that right now, it would be so toxic. Um, and it makes sense because I feel like I've grown and evolved so much, on top of the fact that I met my husband. So it's like, that's why I would never go that way. I would never even look in his direction. Like, he probably is waiting for a chance to have me in his sphere, but I would never deal with that. I see what you mean. At that time, he was, but at this time of your life, your husband is. Yeah. So I mean, I feel like, honestly, I feel like my husband was always my soulmate and stuff. But I feel like sometimes you have to, like, kind of get on a certain vibration and, like, match each other in a certain way. So, like, I feel like I always kind of had, like, ideas and, like, nudges. I feel like I always had ideas and nudges about certain stuff, like, but my whole life I have, right? So I feel like for him, like, I don't know. It's some stuff that I want to say, but I can't say right now. I don't get what Raw is saying. I don't know what Raw is saying. But yeah, if I were to be with him, it will absolutely be toxic, babes. It will absolutely be toxic. I don't know if I do that accent well. I don't know if I do that accent well, but I do think it would be toxic. Like, I feel like it would not go good at all. I think that's a red flag for me. Like, I think whenever I don't even let my mind go over there. Like, as I'm telling stories, I don't know if you have paid attention. My stories isn't so much focused on him and how he used to make me feel and all that stuff, as much as it is about just the experience in itself. Like, I don't even try to tap into old emotions when I think about any exes or anything. I don't even try to think about the exes because I don't even want to manifest them back. Like before I came up here, I'm pretty sure, like, over the past few weeks, I've had random people who I used to talk to try to contact me. And it's like, ooh, I don't necessarily want their energy to pop up. Nah, not really. You wasn't as mature as you are now. That too. So your husband probably wouldn't have been back then. I agree. I think that too. Like, I feel like that's the blessing in it all. Like, everybody goes through experiences and everybody experiences some things that, especially for where they're at, what they learned. Like, you probably wasn't always like your best self. So you gotta give yourself grace. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes I be thinking about some things and I'm like, I was not my best self. And that's okay. So it's like, I always, because I give myself that type of grace to say like I wasn't always my best self, or I didn't know what I knew, or whatever the case it could be. I give that grace to other people too. So like, even if let's say me and my husband met back then, like we probably wasn't our best selves. Like, you know what I'm saying? But now if we were to meet each other, we can both be our best selves. Like we can start fresh. Like we can both start freshly with each other. And I don't think it would be fair for either of us to like try to find things to make ourselves feel bad about things we didn't know, because we didn't know what we knew. If we did, maybe we would have did something different, right? But because we did it, we can't hold ourselves to that. We just got to move forward. I know what you mean. The past is the past. Always been who believes. Yeah, yeah, me too. Like we don't even. I mean, at this point, I feel like I'm mature enough that it's not to say I couldn't have conversations about it. It's just that I know ultimately the past is the past. Like what the heck? We can't change that. So we might as well just move forward, look forward. We don't have to, you know what I'm saying, make ourselves feel some type of way. Like, oh my gosh, if I knew that you was my husband, then I wouldn't have ever had that man as an ex. Like, or whatever the case. Like, we can't. We. I feel like that's like a time waster to stay in that energy. I feel like we should just like be okay with the fact that we're human, we're growing, and we're blessed to have each other, type of thing. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's the important thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, like that was the past, but look at us now. Like, okay, that was the past, but what about now? So I said facts. The past experience is what made us who we are, and that's something that you can always say. Andrew, why is that troll wanting you to save their marriage? The way you keep looking around, I know that you're full of it. Huh? Huh? What, y'all? What is people talking about here? Like and subscribe, or Mario will take your liver. I'm so weak. Like, at least you know. Like, at least you two learning from exactly. Like, I feel like that's important things. Like, you know, there's some people that don't know how to work as a team with somebody. You know, there's some people who don't know how to even work as a team with each other. So it's like, if I have somebody who is supposed to be in my life and vice versa, then I mean, obviously we can work as a team. You know what I'm saying? So, anyways, y'all, I'm about to I'm about to drink some more alcohol, but I think I should at least try to take a bathroom break. Did I already take one earlier today? I don't think I did. But for some reason, I feel like I did wash my hands at some point. But I don't think I took a bathroom break yet. I think I'm going to make sure I do. Mario has a story. Uh oh. Make sure everybody in here, you double tap the live and everything like that. Let me see something, y'all. Give me a second. Y'all, I think tonight is one of those nights where it is a little bit, not to say it's a complete slow night, but it is one of those nights where it's like sometimes we experience these types of nights on random Fridays. Somebody said, I'm back, I miss you. I'm weak. I feel like Teriyuki, how has everything been since your last reading? But I feel like tonight's one of those nights where it's not completely a slow night, but sort of. But yeah, y'all, man, lately this has been a pretty decent week. I feel like it's been a really good week, y'all. I feel like I might stream tonight into like I don't know. It's already 2:41 a.m. where I'm at. That is amazing. I feel like time just been flying by pretty well, like pretty easy. So I don't know. I might stay on tonight. Yesterday I stayed on to like what 5:30. If I don't stay on close to like no, I think I stayed on yesterday till like 7. I can't remember. Let me see something. Yeah, it's slow. Usually it'll be at 70, 80, or 100 people. Exactly. But I mean, it's not terrible. To be honest, it is what it is. You are the truth. I'm happy to hear it, karaoke. It's 1:41 in Houston. Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I might stay on tonight, like into the night, a little bit later. But if it ever gets to a point where I'm gonna call it, I'm gonna call it. You know what I'm saying? But so far, I think it's so good. Like, and I'm about to continuously turn up tonight. I've been kind of pacing the drink, but I might drink some more. I think I might end up taking some form of a restroom break, even though I don't absolutely need to right at this moment, but I probably will. So yeah. Y'all want to know something too? Hold on. I didn't catch what Lil Max said. I was about to say something about how like what am I drinking? I'm drinking some of the 18. I'm drinking 18 with the white cran peach. I might have to. I'm surprised you even read my messages. So along like somebody had hid you from the channel is what I found out. I don't know why they did, but somebody had hid your account from the channel. So I just went through my messages. I just went through the list and unhid a lot of people. So that's why you're able to come back. But if you were sending messages before now, I wasn't able to see them. But yeah. I just remember doing your reading because you had said your actual name before. And I was like, oh. He was like, yeah, my name up there is, and you said Teriyaki or something. So, or I'm saying actual name, but your Cash App name is something else is different, right? Either your Cash App or your the name that you text in the spiritual message. So yeah, let me know whenever you want to schedule another one. I mean, we could always do one up here, again. Hi, you're so beautiful, so pretty and attractive, charming. Thank you, charming princess. Thanks, y'all. So yeah, y'all. I mean, I am going to do some reads. Think I'm gonna take like a few more sips, and then I'm going to step off to the side and come back. What did I step off to the side and come back for the other time? It was something random. I can't remember. We just been up here doing story times tonight. I don't think we did any readings yet. I don't think we did any readings yet. We just been up here doing story times and stuff. Whew. What's up, y'all? Y'all want to know something that's funny? There's an account that I'm seeing off my Android that I'm not seeing on my iPhone. Your husband big. Would he beat my ass? You don't even know who my husband is. Do you know who my husband is? A cloud of how that burned. Y'all, me and my husband do not play about each other. So like, I'm just letting y'all know we do not be playing about each other for real. Okay. Okay, we don't be playing about each other. If you think that, we don't. Karaoke, how did that reading go, by the way? The chat is just saying random things now, y'all. Bye. Mario is gonna troll kids. Bye. I'm hallucinating. What the fuck? Almost slipped out. What is she talking about, Mario? Mamma mia. Oh my gosh. What is you talking about, Mario? Hold on, y'all. I gotta see it. I don't know if I have an actual booger or if this is like skin. I don't know if this is dead skin or a booger. I think it was dead skin though. I'm about to step to the side because we obviously have like troll comments and stuff. We obviously have like troll comments in the chat, so that's why I'm about to step to the side until we have some serious conversations in here. Until we have serious conversations or somebody pays and donates for a reading, I'm going to step to the side. So give me a second, y'all. Mario mad because Peaches is for the streets. We was in here and they were saying that we was saying that Luigi took. They said Luigi took Peaches from him. I don't, Xavier. I actually don't. I feel like my sister does though. Like she be watching all kinds of that stuff. Like she watch all of that stuff. Mario said Peach cheated on me with my spaghetti. I have yet to make spaghetti. I think I'm gonna make me some spaghetti soon. Mamma mia. Peach cheated on you with your spaghetti. He said make spaghetti. that doesn't that doesn't feel like a traumatic a traumatic event for you to see spaghetti. Seeing spaghetti isn't traumatic for you. Pray to our spaghetti overlords. He like to watch low key. We should talk about Seaholder. Welcome back, Granite. How's your cat? Is your cat better now? I mean, I know you said that your cat didn't need surgery, but oh, he liked to watch his Peaches with spaghetti, right? That's sad. That's so sad. She absolutely fine. Thank you for asking. Yes, I remember your account and your reading it. For some reason I remember your reading. Fun fact, I have 6 cats. What's their names, Mario? What's your cat's names? Is one named Luigi Jr.? Yes, maybe we have a connection. I have a good memory, so like I feel like I remember your name and then your reading. She said that's sweet. Thank you, ma'am. You're welcome. Hi, Drury. I'm sorry because I have to go to high school camp tomorrow. You do, Brooklyn? Aw. So what are you gonna do there? Like, do you know what it's about? Are you not doing readings today? I can. Some people have done like, especially yesterday we was doing like personal readings. I did, excuse me. I was doing general readings for each sign, and then people were doing like emergency, like jump the line readings, but it's called like emergency readings, where they were like doing donations and they would jump forward. So, but tonight we basically just started doing like story times for real. We were just talking. I won't be able to watch your live. Oh, Brooklyn, that's okay. We'll just see you again. Wait, hold on, Brooklyn. I confused you for a second with Nicole. My bad, Brooklyn. Welcome back, Aussie. Good eye, good eye, good eye. And then a Bicky with a cup of tea. Absolutely. I've been talking like that, like British a little bit. I forgot that it was you, Brooklyn, for a second. But okay, that's crazy. I mean, how long is that gonna take? Like, how many weeks you're gonna do that? The high school. What did you call it? High school camp. Mario said we have a connection. Y'all all can't be like Gurneets. Y'all all want to be like Gurneets. Hello, beautiful. Thank you. I found my reading. You're awesome, and I'm so thankful for you. As soon as I get my money right, I plan to donate to you. Elizabeth, I'm so happy that you got it. I tried to find you, and so I put it in the comment of where I last saw you, and then one of my moderators found it for you, the timestamp. So then I tried to at least timestamp it on the video. I'm so happy you found it. Somebody said use your white girl voice. This person's a little bit strange at times, right? She wanted that big dog. She did. She did. Mario wants to be like Gurneet. I was just watching something, y'all. Let me drink some more. I think I might pour me up some more too, because it's starting to get I've been dragging this drink for real. I've been dragging it. I have my water right here. It's like one of those mood waters that helps you be calm, cool, and collected. I've tried this a few times, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't do anything. So this is a flavor that actually typically works. So I mean, I don't know how soon I'm gonna use it, but I still have it over here. At least it's only 3 days, but still. Okay, so the next 3 days or so, I probably won't see you that much. That's fine. Hopefully I'll catch you though before the weekends. Elijah says you're wearing the green shirt for St. Patrick's Day. Yes. I was about to wear something completely different too, and I was like, you know what? I should just wear this green shirt. And plus, I hate most of the people at my camp. Are the people from the camp people from your actual school too, or is it a mix of other people that you've never been to school with too? My cats' names are Hema, Shiro, Luigi, Mario, and 2 cats do not have a name because I rescued them yesterday. So you can give them a name. Can you name one of them Juju, Mario? Name the cuter one Juju or Julrae. Sorry, I keep popping in and out. You crossed the line. What happened, y'all? I'm so happy I didn't open up that window. You know why? Because the temperature has significantly dropped since earlier when it was like 11. The temperature significantly dropped. If not Juju, name one of them Ray. Or Ray Ray. No, that's kind of ghetto, right? Julrae is crazy. Oh, that would be adorable. Wouldn't it, Sarah? And then Mario can send us a picture of the one that they named Juju or something. Name the one cat Debo. Yeah, Debo and Julrae. Julrae is the black tabby. Oh my gosh. It's a black tabby. Can you send me a picture of it, Mario, so I can see? Or make it your profile pic or something for a second. Somebody said yes. Yeah, I had to go to school with them. So wait, Brooklyn, they're going to like make you go into sit in classes with the high school kids? Because I think I've done that before. I think they had us do that before, but I can't remember if it was when I was in elementary going to middle school or middle school going to high school. I think it was middle school going to high school. They let us experience every school in our district. So we went into every school of our district and sat in class. I think that's what they did. For like a whole week or two. I think it was 2 weeks though. What you sipping, Julrae? Adult juice? 100% Elijah. I got an adult Capri Sun. I got 1800 and then white cran peach. Cran white peach. Stephen A. Thanks so much, Severi. Thanks, Severi. I'm gonna log into a new account named Cat Lover. Okay, we're gonna see. Hey, Jewel, I'm coming to USA in April. Which where are you gonna be at in USA? Which state and city? Dang, everybody turn for St. Patty's. Take a shot for me. I will. Let me take a sip for you. I'm gonna take a sip. Tony, what you gonna be in LA for? Wait, do you mean when you were a child or a person? No, when I was younger and I was in middle school, I think it was, I remember that they took us, it was like a whole week when we were in like eighth grade, I think it was. I think it was like a whole week or maybe up to 2 weeks where we walked into, they took us to the high schools, like all the different high schools in our area. So we got to experience like they've done this before. So when I was in elementary school, in fifth grade, they try to get us ready for middle school. So you know, in elementary school, you have one class and one teacher that teach you all the subjects. So in fifth grade, they broke it up to where we go to different classrooms for different subjects. And then I feel like it might have been seventh grade for me too, honestly, even though I said eighth grade. But when we was in middle school, we really like went to all different high schools, and we got to see sit in classes to see how it was, and we got credits for it. So like they told us that we'll get high school credits for doing that. So I think we started high school with like a point 0.5 credit or something for being a part of that. I'm going to MIT in April 19th, so I hope to see in USA, Jewel. Tony, I'm not going to be in LA at that time. My friend invited me to go out with her, but I'm not trying to drink. Why not? Why not, Elijah? Why not, Eli? There is a actually now that I said that out loud, there is another Eli up here. But these kids, I bet, are gonna start beef with me, but I'm gonna walk away. Brooklyn, Brooklyn, I just see them. I don't see them starting beef with you. I see that you might become cool with somebody. You might be cool with somebody actually. Welcome back, Kibaverse. Somebody had hit Kibaverse from the channel. I call him. He's Arioli. Somebody had hit Arioli from the channel. I think it was Lala. But these kids are bad. Are gonna start beefing me by walk away. Who gonna beef with you, Brooklyn? She got high school camp, y'all, for 3 days. She gonna sit in with high school kids. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No beef. Yeah. I hope not. At least Brooklyn, you know. Yeah, let's be cool. Sliding down the snow. What y'all talking about? Brooklyn, you might meet somebody and they cool. Probably this chick called Georgia. It probably could happen. Watch. I mean, you probably don't have to force it either. It probably is going to naturally unfold. Especially, like, let's say you have something and you ask them for, like, help on a question or something, or something. You know what I'm saying? Something like that could happen. I'm not gonna lie, I finally feel lit. Like, I feel lit now, y'all. I'm good. Thanks, Sarah. Happy St. Patrick's Day. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I feel lit, y'all. And it's finally Tuesday, so happy Tuesday, everybody. At least where I'm at. I think LA just hit Tuesday. It's 3:01 a.m. where I'm at, so it's midnight 01 over there in LA. Hey, we lit now, exactly. You did the channel? Okay, Mario, let's see. Let's see. Crazy stories coming in 3, 2, 1. If y'all and look, Elijah, what you hear earlier when we was talking about different crazy stories? Like we had a whole bunch of story times. But the profile picture is a bit off, okay? It's fine. Club going up on a Tuesday. I could play a remix version of that song, but I'm kind of scared. Like, I'm scared to be copyright. Hold on. She said, Jury, I feel like you can handle alcohol better than I can. Really? Why you say that, Slat Sarah? Y'all remember this intro? I hope I don't get copyright for even that bit. Jury, you want to hear a really juicy story? I never got kidnapped for the 6th time. What? Who keeps trying to kidnap you, Brooklyn? Jury, the channel lit person. Jury, the calmest lit person I ever seen. Not gonna lie, I feel it though. I feel it. I'm like, dang. I'm thinking of wild stuff right now. I was like, dang, I do not need to be thinking about what I'm thinking about at all. Oh, Sunny Digital did do this song. I had met him before one time, y'all. I was at his I've been at his studio a few times. Like especially for like he there was like a whole thing in Atlanta. It was called Club Digital, right? So like he would always be hosting like club parties and stuff. Basically, I would never forget the first time I had met him. I had went out there. Who was I with when I went to his? I was with one of my homeboys, and hold on. I had with one of my homeboys or whatever, and I would never forget. I was sitting there chilling. I was talking to different people around me and stuff. I got the picture still when I was there, like, and I remember, like, he had came up to me, like, I'm sitting down like one of those lazy boy chairs, basically, and somebody sitting next to me on this side, somebody sitting on this side. I was the guy who was sitting next to me on this side. He like was I don't know if he was Playboy Cardi's manager or something. Like he worked with Playboy Cardi. And so I was talking to him about random stuff. Like I forgot what we was talking about. Then there was a girl who sat down. No, the boy who was my homeboy sat next to me. But then he got up and then another girl sat next to me. So we was talking whatever. I really can't remember all the details. And then Sunny Digital came up to me. Like he walked up straight to me. Because people was telling me like to drink, right? And for some reason I was acting like prissy a little bit. Because I was like taking shots like this. Like little baby shots. So then he came up with a bottle, right? And he handed me the bottle. And I was like, oh no, no, because I was trying to be cautious about drinking. So then he took the bottle first and he gave himself a shot, right? He did this and then he handed me the bottle. He was like, here. And I was like, oh no, no, no. But then at a certain point it's like, how can you say no? Like how can you all the way say no to that? So then I just took it and I took a shot and he was like, yo, I forgot if he dapped me up or something, but he was like, yo, I fuck with you. He said something like that. He was like, yo, I fuck with you. And I was like, yeah, I think we dapped each other up or something. I can't remember. But it was cool. Got your girl in the, and she chooses. Take a shot for my doggo Jury. She said, happy St. Patrick's Day. I will. I'm trying to get me a new Buzzball flavor. What kind of flavor, Sarah? Sarah, the only Buzzball that I've tried and I like was the green apple so far, and maybe a margarita. But sometimes they be too strong for me. Jury, you want to get here? Oh yeah, I did. How old are you, Sarah? If you don't mind me asking. Take another shot for my doggo. I will. I'm about to finish this for your doggo. I just want to what? But I was walking down the road from my grandma's and I started to realize white van was going up and down my street and then they stopped a house before mine, and then as soon as I got in front, oh my gosh, that's scary. That's scary, Brooklyn. What's good, cutie? Hey y'all. Cat lover Mario. I'm about to look at the look. This is the black tabby. The black tabby's name is Julrae, y'all. He named the cat Julrae, y'all. Okay, let me catch up with the chat. Yo, girl, let me purchase that. What? He like it's not poison. Now take this motherfucking shot. I think that's exactly what. I didn't even realize that I was acting like I was scared to drink like that. But I did always have like random suspicions. That night, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna hold you. I had fun that night. I ain't gonna lie, I had fun. There was somebody that was like knocked out sleep on the couch behind us. But whoever that there was, he said he was Playboy Cardi's manager. Like one of them or something. He was helping with something at the time. I was just randomly having a conversation with that man that was next to me. And whoever, it was like either my homeboy sat there or it was this girl. She was like, you're my bitch. Like, so like that night I was like cool with this random girl. And then as the night went on, they started inviting more people, of course. So it got real lit, like a club, like a lounge. They had hookah going, if I'm not mistaken. On my house, pulled in, tried to get in the car, and I started screaming and got inside my house, and they ran away. But the cameras couldn't see the car number plate. Brooklyn, be safe, okay? Brooklyn, you might have to start carrying around some mace and some and a taser. You should look into your parents giving you mace and a taser, Brooklyn. I'm so serious. What's the new flavor, Slat Sarah? The Buzzball sneaky as hell. Not gonna lie, I drank one, and the second I was kind of sauced for real. I felt that exact same way, like, which made me, to be honest, Elijah, that's what made me start to look into getting more flavors. I was like, so if I like the green apple one and if I like the margarita one, it might be the same one, lime margarita and an apple one. I was like, let me try the other one. So I tried like one of the chocolate. I tried like the milk based one. I don't mean no harm. I do not like the milk based ones like that. Not even the pina colada one. I don't even like the pina colada one that much. I tried to mix it in with some stuff so I can drink it. I think mace will be better than a taser, to be honest. I think the same thing, Elijah. Because mace, you can have distance for sure, right? Brooklyn, you should get some mace. Yeah, I know I carry a knuckle duster, but tasers are illegal here. But it's probably people that know my dad. Brooklyn, you should at least carry some mace. Is that illegal there? Have you had the strawberry Rita? I don't think I ever had that, Slight Sarah. Yeah, for real, Sarah. Them little tiny bottles do damage. There is 3 nights in a row I see you. Hey, welcome back. Nah, Elizabeth, I'm fine. I'm a strong girl. I would definitely carry around some mace. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm about to finish this for the doggo. Why are you gay? Why are you running? I like one ball has 5 shots. It does feel that way. And I was unaware that I was unfamiliar with buzz balls, y'all. I was unfamiliar with their game. Yeah, and one time I let my manager at work taste mine and it didn't hurt that bad. And plus you said the distance is important. Yeah. I always wanted to try one. I might at this point I don't know how much I would want to get another buzz ball. However, I might if somebody has a buzz ball recipe that's gonna make it like really like easy to drink, like fruity, tasty, whatever, I would do the recipe. Just let me know. Mario, your cat is cute. Your cat almost gives me tuxedo cat vibes. Have you heard of? No, I don't think I have. I'm not sure. The milk-based ones ain't it, to be honest. I don't like none of them, and I don't like the pina colada one either. Even though the pina colada, in my opinion, I thought it was not going to be milk-based. I tried to mix it with pineapple juice to, I tried to mix it with the flavor of pina colada, and it still tasted nasty. I like literally was pinching my nose trying to get it down. I was like, this is terrible. I'm throwing that thing back like shots for real. Sarah, I was about to say, in my opinion, Buzzball put in more work than a Four Loko. Low key, they be jam packed. When I was 8, I nearly bashed a 14-year-old because I used to do karate. Look, that's good, Brooklyn. Why do you who's after your dad? Why do you think it's people who know your dad that's trying to kidnap you? How does he feel about that? Rum chata is so nasty. The rum chata, oh my god, that was terrible. I tried the rum chata. I tried something else too. Like I don't know if it was the milk chocolate one or something, but they were both disgusting. Somebody said, "Do you want a brownie recipe?" Ha ha. Do you want the brownie recipe? Ha ha. Elijah, you were tased on purpose. What happened? Brooklyn is a sensei. Please train me in the arts. She know how to chop a board in half. I remember when I practiced how to chop a board in half, but I never took karate. But I admire people who have. I think she said she was trained in what exactly? I admire the fact that she was trained in something. Y'all giving me flashbacks. To which one? To what, Sarah? I do yoga. You do Yu-Gi-Oh cards? No, let me stop. I'm playing. Got the club going up on a Tuesday. Somebody said Yugi. No, for real, my dad, because he tried to. What the freak? He tried to X out your mom, but he still lives in Bendigo, though. And he's probably trying to get me to hurt my mom. What the freak you got going on, Brooklyn? Why is the egg so high at the grocery store? They're really high, right? They're high because I like eating eggs, and the government doesn't like the fact that I eat eggs, so they made it high for everybody, y'all. I remember I was kung fu fighting. I was fast as lightning. Yeah, Elizabeth, I wanted to see how it felt, and they would work because my coworker had one, and it didn't really hurt, to be honest. Y'all, at this point, y'all gonna make me want to try one again. But I don't know. I think at this point, not to say that I either need to get two bottles of the road. What's it called? Two bottles of the Stella, or I'm gonna get me another bottle of 18. But I might try 18 Gold. If I get 18 Gold, y'all think it will still mix with the Capri Sun juice? Cause I might get one of those too. I'm almost finished. I got like a little sip. One last sip of the Capri Sun. Drew, I wonder if you like Bailey's strawberries and cream. I never tried the strawberry and cream, but I have tried Bailey's, like all different other variations, especially chocolate or mocha. No, I did yoga, a form of exercise. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's cool. My life is crazy. I like Coke with tequila. Does Coke pair well with tequila? Because I always did Coke with like Hennessy and con. Like I did Coke with cognacs, like Coca Colas. I like to mix them with like cognacs for real. Even whiskeys at times. But I rarely mix them with lights like vodkas and tequilas. I rarely mix them with them. I'm about to step off to the side in a second, y'all. But like I rarely mix them with like lights. I always have them with like darks. Sprite. Yeah, I put Sprite with tequila. I put different juices with tequila, whether it's cranberry, pineapple, and in between. Um, Tequila is really good with like margarita flavors, of course, in my opinion, of course, right? Um, my, you're going to tournament. You're going to a tournament in a month. That's what's up. You sound like Gosha. I don't know what happened to Gosha. I haven't seen him in a while now that I think about it. Is he really Coke with tequila? Exactly, Elizabeth. Like who does that? He's off the wall. Obviously, he's off the wall. I always pair dark liquor. I always pair dark with dark. I feel like dark with dark, you can't go wrong. Yeah, I feel like light with lighters and fruities, you can't wrong. You almost can't go wrong with fruity and light. He said, haha, yep, I drink a lot. So yeah. For real, tequila where it's at for real gives you that energetic type buzz. I agree. I mean, honestly, sometimes when I do drink Hennessy, it's cool, but sometimes I can tap into that aggressive nature. Who wants that? I feel like sometimes tequila is like you want to have fun, you want to party, you want to turn up, you want to like, you know what I'm saying? You want to act up, act up. What's that song? Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. You want to act up when you have, like, you know what I'm saying? I quit junk food yesterday. Oh no, I quit junk food 5 years ago for my health. I'm so happy you did that, Mario. I be wanting to dance like a motherfucker when I sip tequila. Me too. I'm 6 shots of tequila in right now, and it's good. Me, you on the same level as me. Yeah, some Mexican Georgia boy type chips. No soda and chips, no Chinese food. That's what's up. You guys, let me do two things. I'm gonna adjust the temperature in here, and I'm going to also check to see if I have to use the restroom. Give me a second, y'all. What the heck? Club going up on a Tuesday. Whew. Give me a second. Got your girl in the club and she Tuesday. Oh, I should get me some baked wings, shouldn't I, y'all? Give me a second. I'll be back. Tuesday. Let you cry. What the heck? There's a Q-tip here. Y'all want to know something? I was in the bathroom and I just was staring at myself. What the freak? I was in there just staring at myself. I was like, dang, girl. Ooh. I was just looking at myself like, dang, like, look how you look right now. I need to stop. Y'all ever get lit to that point where y'all looking at yourself like, dang. Yeah, you should try it. It's tequila, but it's like a light brown. It gives you a nice buzz like tequila. I think I had repostado. I think I had that before. Isn't there I feel like I might have saw a commercial for it recently too. Amanda, please. Shout out your window. Go play with. Y'all, was that the actual... Why did the Star Child say that? That was so weird. That was weird and random. What made him say that? I am vibing, Sarah. She said, you vibing, Jewel. I was in there. I was like, club going up. On a Tuesday. And then I was looking at myself. And I was looking at myself. I was like, dang, I look so... Like, have you ever had the moments where y'all feeling yourself in the mirror? I was like, dang, I look so good right now. I was like, dang, my husband should be here right now. I was like, I'm not gonna lie, he should be here right now. I was like, should I? And then, that's what I was thinking about. Let me see something. Why did the Star Child say that? Who's the St. Patty's Day stalker? Brooklyn, what the call 912? Make sure your doors are locked and everything. What happened to Brooklyn, y'all? Brooklyn, call him a punk bitch and just close your window. Guys, help. There's a guy walking up and down the street. He's looking through our windows. Brooklyn, you just said that somebody tried to kidnap you and now somebody looking through your windows. Are you taking this lightly, Brooklyn? Because I don't think nobody else is. I think you should call the cops. Yo, Patron is a go-to. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. Patron, Casamigos. What's the other tequila I'm thinking about right now? But definitely them two. They're go-tos. Let me see something. It's another one. It's gonna come to my mind in a second. YouTube notification is funny. We detected a violation of YouTube community guidelines. Please end your stream immediately to avoid further action. Every night, get her good. What y'all talking about? Because me, jury. Because there's a guy watching me through my window. Brooklyn, call the police. It's some dude Brooklyn said was being shady. She also said earlier, Elijah, that somebody tried to stuff her in the van for the 6th time. This is the 6th attempt that she said she has with somebody trying to kidnap her. Jury, someone looking at Brooklyn's house. Exactly. That is scary. She need to call the police. No, the kidnapping was a month ago, but he's gone now. Okay, Brooklyn, but this is weird. If you're detecting weird energy, you need to call the police. Do I want to drink with you? Exactly, Sarah. We will vibe, right? We will vibe. I never tried Casamigos. It's a vibe. I like Casamigos too. It's what's the other one that I'm thinking about? Is it a tequila? I think it might be Tito's. Maybe it's Tito's I'm thinking about. Ironically, it might be Tito's. Ironically, that I'm thinking about. Don't let them scare you. It's a bunch of BS. They unalived my husband. The police are crooked. Y'all, what's going on in Australia? Huh? How does that happen 6 times? Where's your parents? Brooklyn said that she thinks it's her dad because her dad tried to kill her mom. I'm like, Brooklyn, why are you taking it so light? I was scrolling through my photos and videos and I saw a movie and my friends made when I was in 4th grade. I was memeing every 1 minute. That's so funny, Mario. Some cops are crooked. I agree with you, Queen. I definitely agree with you on that. Trust me. Bro, when you say it like that, it sounds scary. Oh yeah, Tito's is nice too. It's pretty popular in a lot of mixed drinks. Yeah. I was like, what's that other drink? I was like, it's just as popular as Casamigos and Patron. I couldn't think about what it was. And I realized it's Tito's, I think. Ooh, Drew, hold on now. I gotta send you this cute pic of a Tito's bottle. Ooh, I want to see it, Sarah. I want to see it, y'all. I don't know because my mom leaves the house or I go places with my friends. Brooklyn got a lot going on. Brooklyn, you got a lot going on. I'm not gonna lie. Got at least 3,000 on a boulevard. Got the club going up on a Tuesday. Got a early Tuesday. Club going up on a Tuesday. I don't know because my mom leaves the house or I go places with my friends, but it's 000 over here. I'm going to send it on Discord. Okay, Sarah, it's funny that you said that because I just opened Discord. Oh, I just got it. I'm about to look. Brooklyn is the daughter from Taken, just getting taken once a week, but someone finds her eventually. When I say my life is crazy, Brooklyn, what is your dad involved in for this to happen? Izzy, you want a reading? You gonna donate this time, Izzy? Jesus loves you. He's the way, the truth, and the life. Choose who believe in. Amen. Let me look at what Sarah sent. Yo, this is cute, low key. This is the Tito's bottle, y'all. It's kind of cute though. If somebody gave that to me, I think that would be so cute. I'm gonna be like, "Aw." And it's handmade. Did somebody give you that by any chance, Sarah? If not, my dad's bed. That's so cute. I don't know, wherever you got that picture, it's so cute. Brooklyn needs a motherfucking guard dog with her 24/7. Somebody get the promethazine. He said somebody get promethazine. Yo, Nicole was in here earlier, Elijah. What happened to her? Did she leave after she said she had fast food? She said she had fast food and I ain't seen her since. No, I was at work and I saw it. Hey, I think it's cute. I think it's the cutest bottle. What did the Star Child say? Brooklyn, did you shout out your window? Y'all, is that the same Star Child? Cause why is he being so strange? I don't know who that account is, but they're starting to be strange. I don't like that. A sweater for the Tito's bottle is crazy. It's actually funny as well, though. Like, isn't he warm enough? Like, something about that is funny. If I had a pup, I would have it for the pup. The Star Child he turned different lately. Is this his mask removed or something, or what's going on with him? Happy birthday for tomorrow. Yeah, happy birthday, Mario. Early birthday. Brooklyn, them cats gonna get snatched up so quick. They gonna be dropping like bowling pins. You need to drop, dog. Exactly. Yo, Radical Christian has came in here so much. He don't even remember we already had a conversation. How do you not remember having conversations with people? Brooklyn said a big dog. Yeah, you don't need a little dog, Brooklyn. You need a big dog. Happy Valentine's Day. What the freak? I forgot Garv is a troll. He's absolutely a troll. Slat Sarah, I think it might be because I think he made a second channel. Which is sad because somebody already blocked out his other channel. Because he came up here saying the same thing. So it's like, what? He just one day decided to be weird? Happy birthday, Mario, Mama Mia. Eli, Elijah, remember the other night when you said Nicole's dog looked like this, and it looked exactly like her dog? Yo, I'm still weak off of that. I'm still weak. I'm so weak. Happy birthday, Mario, Mama Mia. It's 3:33 a.m. where I'm at, y'all. 33333. Patron is an easy target, not gonna lie. He just looks like a victim. I have cats with no name named Cat, y'all. He having a name, he's only a month old. Oh, yeah. It's a boy? Because you said he, right? Huh. You guys, help Mario name his boy cat. He already has a cat named Luigi, by the way. You don't have any dogs? Y'all. Me and the ex that I was talking about earlier, we had a baby Frenchie together. But do I have any dogs? I would say no. It's 12:33. Izzy said 3:33. Somebody said 6:33. Oh yeah, I forgot Brooklyn's in the UK. Or like that, man. Wario. True. That would be cool. Or name it Quentin. I'm so weak. Oh yeah, I forgot you're in Australia. For some reason I said, did I say UK? That was an accident. Cause you definitely told me you was in Australia. I guess in my mind I'm thinking 6 a.m., but you probably mean 6 p.m. if I'm not mistaken, right? Which one is it, Brooklyn? I'm confused a little bit. I can't remember if it's 6 a.m. or 6 p.m. I like Batman. He's a black cat too. That works, Mario. Wait, what do you say about having dogs, Julrae? My bad, I didn't hear you. I said me and my ex that I was talking about, we have a baby Frenchie, but I was like, but if you were to actually ask me, I would probably say I don't have a dog. I would probably say no, I don't have a dog. That's what I was trying to talk about. Whew. Slat Sarah, it's okay. I like Bowser. He be bullying Mario. Me too. You should name him Bob you know the bombs on Mario? I'm looking at names. You should name him Birdo. Or you should name him Fawful. Name him Bullet. Bullet Bill. Name him Hammer. Or Dodo. Wild card. Name him Kirby. Name him Kirby. Somebody said name him Toothless. Name him Bomber. What the Spider jumped on him? Then Spider-Man. Yeah, name him Spider-Man. I'm sorry if I'm not that talkative. I'm so weak. I'm sorry, I'm looking at something. I'm sorry, you guys. Does anybody want a reading, y'all? By any chance? Are you a dog or cat person, Julrae? I think I really am connected to cats. Like, I think I have a history of being super connected to cats. However, I'm kind of a dog person. Sorry, guys. You guys, y'all want to hear something? Sometimes I feel like I'm telling you guys drunk information. Should I take another shot, y'all, and make a mixed drink? You look like a Filipino star. What the freak? Y'all want to hear something? Oh, did y'all see that? I accidentally did that by accident. I said in a comment earlier, I felt like you were going to say a cat person. Yeah, I feel like I connect to felines and stuff. Y'all want to see a picture? Hold on. Y'all want to see a picture? A picture of me? Give me a second. Let me see if I can find it. Of course I can find it, but... Wait, hold on. Okay, let me show you guys a picture. Y'all want to see somebody? Look. Y'all want to see somebody that drew a picture of me? Y'all want to see it? Y'all ready? Or midnight because my black cat's a nightmare. Should I take a shot first? I'm gonna make instead of taking a shot, you guys, I'm gonna make a mixed drink because I really am low-key sauced. I'm low-key sauced right now. So I'm gonna show you. This is a picture of me. Look, oh my, you guys, I just thought of something. Okay, so y'all see my shirt right now? This is so crazy. Y'all see my shirt right now? Doesn't this look like me? Look, she got on my shirt right now. That is crazy. But this is me, y'all. Don't my face be looking like that? Like when I smile, I'll be looking like that. Somebody said, let me pour a drink. We should just finish this, right? I feel like I'm gonna be too sauced. I might fall asleep. What happens if I donate 500? You should try it. He said, what the that shit matching, not gonna lie. Not only do she have, I have the same shirt of her as her right now. But that's really actually me, y'all. That's actually me as a feline. You know how you said what kind of cat? Like, this is me as a feline. I identify as feline. Yo, I pop up and the 18 out again. Let's go. Why did you try to call me a furry? Please explain that. Why the freak did you try to call me a furry? You know what I think about sometimes, you guys? I might share if my spirit team allows me. Sometimes I can't share stuff with y'all because my spirit team tells me not to say stuff. That picture of the cat looked faded too, so it's spot on. Y'all, this is actually me. I'm not actually lying. This is actually me. Why are y'all saying that? Why are you trying to make it seem like this is not me? That's actually me. It just so happened that I have the same shirt on right now, but that's actually me in real life. That's actually me. I'm not BSing. My face be looking like that. You want to see a case in point? Let me show you guys case in point. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. Hold on, let me find let me find the perfect picture to show you guys what the freak I mean. There's a picture of mine that I seen recently. Somebody said it looks like thanks Shaquala. Thanks Shaquala. I don't even know if I'm saying your name right. Cause I was like, does he not think this is me? I'm like, does he not think this is me? Somebody said I looked up and this chick back in the day, it smells like what? Y'all are into some weird stuff. Okay, so since she said it looks like me, I'm gonna keep it at that. Cause I was about to have to show proof, but it looks like people can tell that that's me, so that's good. No, I'll be honest. Like, I wore this shirt on purpose for two reasons. One, because it's green and it does look like that picture. That's your face when someone tickle you. That's my face when I be smiling. Like, one of my eyes is bigger than the other eye. Y'all just don't know that unless I tell you. I don't want to point that out to you guys. Let me show you guys something though. Give me a second. That's my same face. Can y'all tell? That's the same face, dog. That's the exact same face. I'll take a shot of lemonade with you. Okay, Caleb, let's go. Give me a second. Lemonade. I'm sorry. Why did I call him lemonade by accident? Y'all, I'm sauced a little bit. Adrian, stop trying to say stuff like you know me for real, cause you about to make me have to go back and forth. Now let me stop. I'm playing. I'm trying to play. Okay, before I get mad. If I had some cognac, I potentially could get mad, y'all. if I had cognac, I could potentially get mad. I was just stuck for a second. Mario, look, that look like Luigi, Caleb. Yo, Mario got beef with spaghetti. You got a fish? You want me to name your fish? Um, Name your fish Angel. No, you can. Is it a boy or a girl? You know. Name your fish. Name your fish Sapsy. Name your fish Sapsy. Like Sapsy. Name your fish Sapsy. Like Sapsy. Like SABC. Like Sapsy. Name your fish Sapsy. Like Sapsy. Or you can name your fish Lippy. I feel like Sapsy is like, who names their fish Sapsy? That's my fish. Is a girl. Her name is Sapsy. There was this girl I knew named Lippy, y'all. Oh my god. Y'all don't want to hear about that story though. Do I actually have one that's super entertaining about her though? I'm not so sure. Name her Dory. Even if she's not a clown, not a clownfish, but even if she doesn't look like Dory, name her Dory. Is this pretty good, y'all? I'm like being a punk. It's a iridescent shark. Oh, that looks so. That sounds like it sounds cool. I like iridescent. I like the color of iridescent. I feel like one time I had saw my aura while looking in the mirror, and I felt like it was something interesting. Name it Shiny. Name it Jaws. It is a shark, right? Or Bruce. I'm weak. Is that Shark Tales? Yeah, Jaws. That's a good one. Not Shark Tales. That's still Finding Nemo. I'm gonna just chug the lemonade. Never mind. Kayla, what the freak? Let me chug with you in a second. I'm making a punk shot because I really am like low key sauced. I'm low key sauced for real. Ooh, excuse me. Shark Tales go hard though. the girl character in Shark Tales? What was the actress name? Yeah, it's the shark from Nemo. Bruce. Friends are no fish are friends, not ooh. Bruce like hood dude trying to reform himself to be better. I agree. The actress like the voice of the character, yeah. Cause I knew it was Will Smith, but who was the girl again in Shark Tales? Was the girl the lady from Martin? I forgot her name right now. How the heck did I forget Gina's name from Martin? And the wife from My Wife and Kids. I forgot her name right now. Does her name start with a, it doesn't start with a T. What's her name, y'all? Fish are friends, not food. Bruce the gangster. I gotta go, Julrae. I try to join the live this weekend. Bye, Julrae. I'll see you later, Brooklyn. Have fun. Be safe, Brooklyn. I'm not playing with you. Like, if you need me to, Brooklyn, I'll order you some mace. Like, for real. Get you some mace. Keep your head on a swivel. Don't take any type of threat lightly, Brooklyn. I'm not serious. I'm being so serious. And I hope to see you again soon. Okay? Yeah, Tisha Campbell. Was it her? I don't think it was her. Was she the one that was in Shark Tale? Oh, that girl from Me, Myself, and I. Yeah. Her name was Sia Books. Or no, he's saying Sia Brooklyn. Y'all ever got sauce and you just stare at yourself in the bathroom and you're like, damn. You be saying the most craziest stuff to yourself. It's a range of things that you can say to yourself. Like, let's say you get in the bathroom and you really turned up, and let's say you doing some stuff and you know you wilding, but in the best way. And you be in the bathroom, you be looking at yourself, you like, yo, you wilding right now. Y'all ever been super sauce and like somebody did something that you didn't like for real, so you in the bathroom and you talking shit to them in the bathroom mirror, like, why did you think that was okay? Like, what the, y'all ever did that? Yeah, hate that. I'm being rude. Get your shot together. Thanks, Elijah, and I'll teach you some karate moves. Bye, Caleb. Be safe, Brooklyn. We'll see you again, hopefully soon, okay? I feel like I would be annoying if I was sauce. I would just always talk about my husband. I'm like, I miss my husband. I'm like, where is my husband? I miss my husband. Caleb, what do you mean by that? Like, I know that you're a kid, but whoa. Or when you, or hold on, he said, or when you're lit as, and you gotta use the bathroom and realize you messed up because you can't even walk straight. Oh, God. Yo, low-key, that be funny sometimes, too, because you be like, yo, chill, 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 chill. Chill, chill, chill. We gonna walk. We gonna walk. Be like, chill, 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 chill. We gonna walk. Yo, nobody's seen us. Nobody's seen us. Just walk normal. Walk normal. I be in my head like, yo, walk normal. Ain't nobody see you. Ain't nobody see you. Walk normal. Walk normal. I be lit and use my phone like, exactly. For real. It's a mental battle. Yeah, exactly. You be like, yo, you stumble a little bit. You like, it's okay. Just walk normal. Ain't nobody care about that. Nobody care about that part. If you walk normal, people be like, you cool. Yo. Mental warfare. Exactly. Act normal, dog. Act normal. Act natural. Exactly. Act natural. You be like, yo, you can get through this. You can get through this. Just get to the bathroom. As soon as you get to the bathroom, you gonna be cool. Get to the bathroom, you gonna be cool. As soon as you get to the bathroom, you can be like, dang. And then you be like, oh, you be peeing, you be like, dang, I am lit right now. Have you ever blacked out, Julrae? Don't cap. Yeah, I blacked out before. Look, I started like I don't think there's no more kids in here for real. I literally started. I had my first taste of alcohol when I was 12 years old, y'all. So like my first taste of alcohol, I had some Alizé, some tequila, and some vodka. I remember those were the first three. I took a shot of all three of them when I was like 12. I was with my brother, the same one who had family rivalry with the other kid, with the other family. I was with him, and we was over his friend house. They used to. He's basically my brother too, and he's the one who said, "I want to see how you get drunk." He was like, I want to see how you get." He was like, "Yo." He was talking to my brother. He was like, "We should get your sister drunk. We should get her lit." And he was like, "What? For real?" He was like, "I don't know. Should we?" Ooh, yeah. He was like, "Yo, you should take some shots." I was like, "What? What are you talking about?" He was like, "Yeah, I don't think she's gonna be able to do it." He was like, "I don't think she's gonna be able to drink it though." He was like, "She might throw up or something." He was like, "I don't know. I think she might. I think she might be able to do it." And it was like, he was like, "Rachel, you want some drink? You want some drink?" I was like, "I don't know, y'all." I was like, "I never had alcohol." Actually, there was one time that I think I did, and it was because like this was when my dad still lived with us though, and I remember he had something in his cup, and I think I tried it, and it was like, why did he let me try some of his drink? And it was obviously lit. I think he did it so I wouldn't ask him for some. He did the same thing with coffee. He had some coffee black, and he had me try it so I wouldn't want to ask him anymore. If I'm not mistaken, he might not have actually did that. I might have just been sneaking and tried to take some of his drink, and it just happened to be that. I can't remember something like that. But yeah, when I was over my brother's friend's house with my brother, and by the way, I never really used to go over his house like that. So it was like a random night that I think my brother told me to be, like keep up with him somewhere, and so I rode with my brother. Like, oh, this is what happened. If I'm not mistaken, this is what happened. I was out riding my bike somewhere, and I knew as a 12-year-old I had parameters. Like, unless I was with my friends and stuff, I wasn't really supposed to be riding my bike by myself other places. So, so freaking my brother seen me while I was riding my on the way home. He was like, "Follow me, come with me real quick." I said, "But I have to be home with the when the lights come on." He knew that, but I had to remind him. I was like, "I have to be home before the street lights come on. The street lights about to come on." He was like, "Yeah, but mom ain't gonna say nothing if she find out you with me." I was like, "Okay." So then I went with my brother, right? We went over his friend house. When we was over his friend's house, he was like, that's what he said. That he was like, "I wonder how your sister gonna be if she get drunk, y'all. How she gonna be if she get lit?" They older than me, so I'm 12. They probably like 17. Like, you know what I'm saying? So we like went to the cabinet. His mama, they had a liquor bar, and so like they had like Alizé, tequila, and vodka. That's what I tried that night. And I took 3 shots, and I promise you, my brother was surprised that I could still ride my bike with him home. He was like, "How you feeling?" He always checking up on me. He was like, "Yo, how you?" Like, I remember this is my look. They didn't have no chaser for me. Violation, violation. They didn't have a chaser for me. They didn't have a chaser for me. They didn't have a chaser for me. So this is how this went. I think the first drink I tried was the tequila. They said, "Yo, try this." They said, "This is probably gonna be the toughest drink, so you should just try this one first, and the other two gonna be easier." He said, "If you need a shot or a chaser," he said, "I mean, we do have water, but that's not gonna help." It was like, "But we got some sunflower seeds." I will never forget this. Mind you, they're like 16, 17. I'm 12, okay? So, but I donate $1 and get Skittles tomorrow. What happened, y'all? Dang, you came out running with the liquor, skip the crawler stage. Yeah, smoking too, honestly. So like, I'm not necessarily proud of it. It just is my story in my life. so, so I remember we was at my brother's friend crib house, right? I don't even know where his mama and all them was either, by the way. Um, and we was only me and my brother was only a stop by. He was gonna do something like I don't know if he had to bring something to him or vice versa, and then we was gonna ride back home. So I was there. I remember they had sunflower seeds. I will never forget because it was ranch flavored sunflower seeds. I do like them. So he was like, "Dang," he was like, "I don't have a chaser, but you could just like he was like, "Yo, just," he was like, "Take a shot." He said, "Don't put it on." He tried to teach me. He's like, "Yo, don't let it sit on your tongue. Just throw it back." He said, almost like, he said, "If you have to pinch your nose, but just throw it back." And he was like, and then he was like, if the taste is too bad, he said, hurry up, throw some sunflower seeds in your mouth. And that could be like your chaser, right? So I did that. It was terrible. It was terrible. I promise you, I didn't know how to throw it back correctly. I almost coughed. I don't know if I almost coughed. I think I actually somehow did do it successful, but it was like burning. I was like, My brother was like, yeah, it's burning, ain't it? It's burning, ain't it? I was like, yes. And I was like, "Ooh." He was like, don't throw up, don't throw up. He was like, it's a mind over matter thing. Don't throw up, don't throw up. He was like, look, taste the sunflower seeds. He said, put more, put more. So I put even more sunflower seeds in my mouth, right? And so it kind of did work. So I was like, okay, cool. And then they said, okay, good. He said, so how is that? I was like, I don't know if I would like try to do that again. He was like, okay, cool. He was like, all right, so what's next? What's next? He talked to my brother. He said, what's next? He said, vodka or Alizé? They laughing with each other. I know nothing about this, right? So he said, okay. He's talking to me. So he was like, okay, Ray. Well, he didn't say Ray. He said my name, Rachel. He's like, okay, Rachel. Vodka or Alizé? I was like, I don't know. I was like, there's a TV show that talks about that. I was like, I don't know which one's worse. He was like, you already did. He said, I feel like you already did the worst of the worst. And I was like, okay, cool. I felt a little bit better about that because I was like, I'm a champ. Like, I did the worst of the worst. So then it was like vodka or Alizé. Now, I think I did Alizé next. And I felt like the Alizé tastes kind of bad too. So how is that after watching almost throw up as well? Exactly. And not having a proper chaser. I'm sitting here trying to have, I'm trying to survive off of the flavor of ranch seeds. Ranch sunflower seeds. Like, this is a baseball game, a softball game. So so then I threw back the Alizé, and then by then I kind of knew what to do. So this was kind of like a back-to-back procedure, even though I was kind of stalling. So then I did the Alizé, and then I had the sunflower seeds, and I was thinking to myself, like, I felt instantly lit, though, with the tequila. I'm not going to lie. When I threw back the tequila, I did feel instantly lit. And I was like, ooh, right? Now you got to get the setup with coconut water juice and all. Was you here, Adrian, when I did that last time? Excuse me, y'all. And so, and so then by the third shot, I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, it was vodka. Like, it might have been a type of vodka. I wish I could remember which one. If I run into my brother's friends, I could ask him and see if he remembers. He might remember. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was vodka. And the vodka one was harder. Like, because I took the vodka one right back to back after Alizé. Tequila always gets the job done. I was instantaneous feeling it. And I was like, dang, I feel that. And then, they was laughing. It was like, oh, yeah, yeah. Yo, my brother's friend was a menace. That I used to call him my brother too. And so then the third shot was like vodka for sure. And they was talking amongst themselves like, I don't know though, like vodka and then tequila. Like, can she mix that? And my brother was like, I mean, it's both. It's all light though. And they was like, I would rather her get lit the first time with us than she ever try to get lit somewhere else though. And he was like, true, true, true. So then I had threw back like, it might have been that. I think it was. How do you pronounce that? It was. I think Elijah. I think it was exactly that. And so then I threw that back. I mean, they had other normal stuff that I ended up getting into later in life, like hypnotic and all that stuff. In my opinion, like hypnotic, fireball, all those the heavier hitters. So so then so then I had tried the vodka or whatever right back to back from the Alizé. I really almost threw up. I gagged in the sink, and it was like, don't throw up, don't throw up, don't throw up. They cheer me on like, don't throw up, don't throw up. And so now I'm like, I got sunflower seeds in my mouth. I'm like, okay, okay, okay. And so then I finally get it down. They're like, yes, 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 yes. They're like, yes, yes, yes. They're like, yo, Rachel. They're like, yo, Rachel, you a G for real. It was like, yo, you a G for real. You know why? It was like, because he was like, Civica is so tough. That shit is not smooth at all. I think it was for real that. And it was like, yo, you a champ for real. You a G for real. It was like, you know why? It was like, yo, the first time I drank, I promise you, da da da. They telling me their stories. Yes, I do. Yes, I do, Kima. So they tell me the stories. They tell me stories. They're like, yo, yo, yo. And so I'm like, cool. Mind you, as soon as after that happened, brother or whatever he came over there for, they already got it together. I don't even remember if my brother personally took a drink. Like, I don't know if he was smoking, drinking. I can't remember. But I remember I had to ride my bike back home with my brother. So I'm on my bike riding. I'm on my bike riding back to the house with my brother, and it's at nighttime. I'm not out at night like this, so I'm already kind of like head on the swivel because the only times out at night like this is if I was with my brother at that time in life. So he's like, "Yo, Rachel, you good?" He kept on checking on me. He's like, "Yo, you good? You can ride the bike good?" I was like, "Yeah." So even when I was young, as a 12-year-old, I had took 3 shots and I was still able to ride the bike. He was like, "Yo, I'm surprised you know how to ride a bike." So we got home. My mom was waiting. I feel like my mom has a sixth sense, right? I feel like she had a sixth sense to know some things. She knew what something was up. She was riding dirty on the pedal bike. I was. So look, luckily he wasn't that far from our house, so it wasn't like I had to be riding my bike forever. And my brother always rode his bike super fast, so we kind of got there faster than what it would have been maybe if I rode my bike home. Even though I rode my bike fast too. Does that make sense? Like I rode my bike fast, my brother rode his bike super fast. So we got home or whatever. Street lights been on. So my mom, I had gotten in trouble before at one time or a few times for coming home before the street lights came on. And so like she was waiting. She was waiting for us to get home. And I was like, uh-oh. I felt like I was in trouble. I was like, uh-oh. I could tell. Like, you know how you could tell, like, if your parent is, like, waiting or something? And I was like, uh-oh. My brother was like, it's going to be good. He was like, yo, just be cool, be cool. And I was like, okay. So I kind of, like, knew how to, like, make myself look as normal as possible. So I just told my mom that I was just really tired. I was like, yeah. I think I'm just going to go to sleep. She was like, okay, cool. So I went in my room. I went to sleep. So I didn't around that time period I didn't have an actual door on my room, right? So I remember being in my room, right? And I turned off all the lights, acting like I was about to go to sleep. And my brother was sitting outside of my room. So outside of my room there's some steps, right? And so he was talking to my mom or whatever, and my mom was like trying to fuss at him, like she was like, well, it's good that she was with you, but she should not be out before the street lights come on, da da da. And and so my brother was just like talking to her, whatever. So she didn't really, whether she suspected something or not, it was nothing that gave her a real actual red light. Sometimes though, I feel like my mom be knowing stuff, okay, but she doesn't always tell us that she be knowing stuff. So I kind of figured that too. So I was like, as long as I'm out of sight, out of mind, she can't really say nothing. So my brother was waiting by the steps, so he can look back like this and see inside my room, right? So my mom ended up leaving him alone, and so then my brother, he like whispered, he's like, Rachel, Rachel, Rachel. And I was like, huh? He was like, how you feeling? How you feeling? And I was like, yo, I said, I feel like I'm seeing like stars in a unicorn. He started laughing. He was like, stars in a unicorn, Rachel? I was like, yes. So when we was riding our bikes though, I think I said something like that too when he asked me, he said, how you feeling? He was trying to check like how it was. And I forgot what I said to him while I was on the bike, but when we got actually like in our crib, I remember saying that to him. I was like, I see like stars in a unicorn. Mind you, that's something that happens when you're high, right? But I was just lit, so he was like, yo, you lit. He was like, Rachel, you lit for real. And then like that was like the first time I remember trying like alcohol. Like the first time I smoked was with that same brother too. Mind you, he's the same brother that think he my dad for real. He be thinking he my dad sometimes. But yeah, I remember I'll never forget the first time I smoked with him too. Like I remember he was smoking. I used to always see them smoke and stuff. Sometimes they would ask me to break stuff down for them, or he would throw a weed bag at me and he'd be like, smell it, smell it. He was like obsessed with it back then or something. I don't know. So like I remember one time, he was like, Rachel, come walk with us real quick. So it was me, him, and it was one of our neighbors. So we used to always kick it with people in the neighborhood. That look had you hallucinating. Low key, I think it was the Alizé for real, for real. So but the reason why I said I saw a unicorn is because my sister used to have a piggy bank, and her piggy bank was a unicorn. Like it looked like a stuffed animal, but the middle part was like a key bank, like a bank. Yeah, it's my older brother, so I'm 12. I think he might be, I don't know if he's 5 years older than me at least, something like that. But I have three different brothers. So he's the one, I have one that's 3 years older than me, one that's 5, and maybe one that's like close to 7 plus. I can't remember right now. But, and then I had an older sister that was even older than me. But my sister had a piggy bank. And so her piggy bank, looked like a unicorn. And I think I told him, I said, yo, I said, the unicorn just said something to me. started laughing. He said, the unicorn said something to you? I was like, yeah, the unicorn just said something to me. He said, what did it say? I was like, I don't know. I just see stars right now. So he was just cracking up laughing, whatever. He was like, yo, I'm gonna tell his friend. He was like, I'm gonna tell my friend about this. So anyway, that's like how that happened. But when I smoked for the first time with him, it was around the same age, mind you. It might have been, did I smoke first or drink first? I think I drank first with him, and then after that I did smoke with him. And I remember because he was like, Rachel, come take a walk with us. Come take a walk with us. So it's him, this girl from the neighborhood that was cool. Like, she was like our sister, and I think it was just us. And so then we all walked together around the neighborhood, and that's when they taught me how to smoke. Julrae unlocked her talent, psychic abilities off that lick. Probably, dog. No, to be real with you though, that same friend that was with us, the girl, before all of that, I remember when I was super young, because I always been tapped in, right? So I always would say stuff that was either the future or how did I know that, right? I remember one time she had came over to our house and nobody was home, right? And she asked me, she was like, look into my eyes. And I was like, okay. Like, I'm so young and innocent. And then she was like, what do you see? Because she knew that I could see stuff. She was like, what do you see? And I was like, hazel? Like, she had green hazel eyes. So I was like, hazel? Like, what? She was like, no. Like, what do you see? She thought that if I looked in her eyes, that I could tell her, like, predict the future or something to her. And so I was like, I don't know. I didn't understand what she said because nobody back then really was telling me for real, like, you can see the future. Nobody was actually telling me that. They just would be creeped out by my energy. Or when I was even younger than that, my dad thought I had a demon on me. Like, he thought, you know how there's a verse? I don't know if he thought this exactly, but maybe. You know how there's a verse in the Bible that there was a girl who was possessed and she was able to tell the fortune? I think my dad assumed that I had a demon on me because I was doing stuff like that. Should have been like, I see your big ass nose in my face. No, I did get really close to her face like this. I was like, I was looking at both her eyes like this, like, Hazel? When that happened, I was so close to 6 years old, I think. I was probably like 8. I was probably 8 because I think I was in 3rd grade. And I was like, Hazel? Green? I don't know. She was like, no, like, what do you see? What do you see? I was like, am I about to practice how to kiss somebody? I know that's so, like, low-key inappropriate. But I did think, I was like, am I about to learn how to kiss somebody? Like, why am I so close to her face trying to figure out what do I see? That was the actual, that's literally a point of view. That was how it looked for me. I kept on trying to get close to see. I was like, I was so innocent. I was like, let me see, what is in her eyes? I was like, I don't know. I said, you have a little bit of brown right here, green, gray. I was trying to describe, I did not know what she was trying to say. Was that breath hitting though? No. She literally just like knew I didn't understand because obviously I was a kid, right? So she knew I didn't understand, so she ended up saying, forget it. She was like, forget it. But I brought that up to her before in our adult ages, and I think that made her uncomfortable for me to remember that. So I try not to talk about it. I try not to talk about it because I think it made her uncomfortable in our adult years. So she probably felt a little bit embarrassed by something about that. So I think it's because of the fact that, like, nobody wants to tell me, or nobody wanted to tell me around me how much I was able to see different stuff that I wasn't supposed to see. Your tips are exposed. Please wear your dress properly. What is people's issue up here? Wait, so she felt embarrassed? I think so because I have a strong memory, right? So I remember, like, random details of, like, my childhood and stuff. And so, so they knew pretty much, yeah. So, like, I think that they wasn't expecting me to either remember, or maybe for some reason it was supposed to be a secret amongst everybody else about how much I was able to see certain stuff. So I remember, I don't know, I think she just kind of felt embarrassed by me remembering that. I was like, you remember that one time that you asked me to look in your eyes? For some reason that was a little bit embarrassing, I think. So I try not to make people feel uncomfortable because it's not uncomfortable for me, but, you know. So I was like, okay, whatever, like. they mad they ain't got no patty cooler. I'm weak. Probably. I really don't know why, but I just remember that happening. So, there's people in the chat, y'all, that I really don't have any interest in talking with. But the people who are already here, I like talking to y'all because y'all are obviously good energy and vibes. But everybody else, they're kind of, the new people that came in recently are kind of weird, aren't they? But, but yeah. So I don't bring up certain stuff. I actually kind of just find ways to avoid people sometimes. Because honestly, it's like sometimes people avoid me because they do weird stuff towards me or they talk crap about me or something like that. So then they try to avoid me. So then whenever I catch that vibe, I'm like, okay, cool, like whatever. I have a book, Wimpy Kid. Okay, whatever. So yeah, sometimes people, I've learned this a long time ago that sometimes people avoid me because they do weird stuff towards my energy. And I'm okay with that sometimes because it's like, okay, good, stay out my way. Yeah, I'm just locked in on the story time. Me too, y'all. Me too. I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like if I keep the vibes, I'm gonna follow the vibes. But even if I wasn't sure, I'm pretty sure I can get the information as to know why you're avoiding me, type of stuff. So yeah. But that was like the first time that I smoked. I remember the first time I smoked too. Like, I can't remember. I don't know. I think that the first time I smoked, I did eventually ride a bike. But the first time I got high, I didn't feel like I knew how to smoke for real. So I was like, I don't know if I'm doing this right. And so they really had to try to teach me. And then I did get lit. Like, I was like, oh, this is what it's like being high. So then, like, I don't know. I think because I like smoked and drank when I was like super young, and it was kind of like often. I think that's what made me kind of like be burnt out of it kind of quick too. Because I was like, I already kind of been there, done that. Like, even if it wasn't my actual stories, sometimes I felt like I was living through people who were like older than me stories. So it almost felt like I had like lived a lot of life. I don't feel like I got high. I don't think I felt like I got completely high either until like I felt like I got the like yo. There was times where I got so high, but it wasn't my first few times. It was like when I was with my friends. Like when I was just with my friends, like that's when I felt like I really like got super high. Like those are really good times. Like I miss those types of days. I might have had less stress. I feel like what started making me have anxiety smoking was there was this one time. There was a time though, like by then it was high school. There was a time though that did kind of make me not. I didn't feel safe around some people one time, and ever since then I think it developed some type of anxiety within me. And also I feel like my psychic abilities was like growing at that time too. So I think those two things kind of like got in the way at one point in time in high school, but after that it kind of like leveled out again. So yeah. But it had nothing to do with what other people who don't know me think. Like for people who have been up here and been in the story time, I'm pretty sure you guys know what I'm talking about. But somebody who doesn't know me, they probably don't know what they're talking about. So of course I'm ignoring them. Yeah, I remember when I first started smoking, I would get like that too. Yeah, there was times where I promise you, the first times that I started like smoking with my friends, those were like the best times. I promise you, those is like the best times I ever like got lit for real. Like back then, I could really get lit. But there was this one time I had like smoked with some people, and normally I watch when people roll blunts because I've been around my brothers, so it's like I already know how this go, right? So there was this one time that like I had went over to my friend's crib. I used to be over her crib like all day, all night, basically after school, especially on the weekends. On the weekends, I was basically over there all the time. And I remember when I was smoking with my brother and I was laughing uncontrollably for a reason. I still don't know why, but I just. Yo, Elijah, okay, you just reminded me of something. You reminded me of something. One time I was in that type of energy, right? And I remember, like, I was with my friend at the time, this girl that I was friends with for a long time, and her sister. So her older sister, Loki, was getting jealous because I never was around them and these groups of guys and stuff. So I think that she used to get mad that she wasn't the center of attention. So, because when I was around, sometimes the guys was looking at me and they wanted to talk to me. I didn't know this because I I didn't think of myself that much, and also I don't have unnatural attraction sometimes to people, right? So I remember we was around these people, and I just had the giggles. I was just giggling, and I hadn't smoked in a long time around that time period. So I just kind of had the giggles, but I thought I was in the corner by myself, like with nobody paying attention to me, but everybody was paying attention to me. And so then her sister tried to play me a few times. Some. I remember the first time I was smoking, and I used to laugh all the time. And then she would stop talking, and it would get quiet. And then I was thinking to myself, like, cause of course I'm lit. I'm thinking to myself, like, dang, that's crazy. Why is she trying to come for me? Like, she think this is my first time smoking. I started smoking early in life, but I don't hang out with her sister like that. So I will never forget when she did that, and I just was in my head thinking, like, yo, that's crazy. And but that same night though, it didn't matter whether she was trying to embarrass me or not, because like every dude who she wanted to talk to, I promise you, they came up to me asking me for my number. So it used to put like a rift in me between me and some people. So they used to stop talking to me for real, and I didn't care though. I didn't care though. Exactly, Elijah. I didn't care though for real, because it was like, girl, what? I was like, girl, who do you think you are? Like, you thought you was about to embarrass me just then? You don't even know me. Even her sister herself knew that was not my first time smoking. So even her sister kind of looked at me like, almost like don't like her sister kind of knew, like she was like, don't say anything, like, cause you're gonna make it bigger what it is. So I was like, oh no, I think we kind of had like telepathy at that moment too. So her sister kind of like gave me a head signal, like, yo, like she was like, she lit. I think she did that too. She came up to me, she said, she's just lit, yo, she's just lit. And I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, I know. I was like, so I'm not gonna say nothing. She was like, yeah. Got hit with that Uno reverse, draw five Uno. Exactly. Exactly. She was like, her sister came over to me, she was like, she just lit, right? Like, she lit. I was like, yeah. I was like, I know. And so just like, hey, how it got quiet when she said that out loud, openly, everybody else by then started talking amongst each other. And then she was like, I think she named somebody. She was like, I'm gonna say a random name, Christy. She's like, where Christy at? And so then that's when she tried to like evade the conversation away. But people be doing weird stuff like that all the time. Like, some people, they can't handle your energy like that, so they try to find ways to either embarrass you or something. Like, some people are real deal weirdos to your energy when they're not like that, and they're just not used to it. I remember my first time I fought when I was high. I didn't feel shit until after I was done fighting. You know what? Now that you say that, Elijah, I don't think I ever got into an actual fight high. That is crazy. I don't think I ever got into a fight. Not even like a tussle. I don't think I've gotten into a tussle high, which might be a good thing. To be real with you, have I gotten into a tussle drunk or lit? I definitely have been. I for sure have been angry lit before. So yeah. So I think I've definitely been in a tussle lit, but it was more like a wrestle. Actually, I'm not so sure if I have. That's interesting. I wonder how that would be. Like, I wonder how that would be to be like that. This one time I had got drunk and I blacked out, and I remember glimpses of that night. I think I might have told the story before. I can't remember, but you remember my BFF, my old BFF that I talked to you about, and we used to go on double dates and stuff. We used to go on double dates and stuff, right? There was one time that we had went to Baltimore. So me and her, we took a road trip. Me, her, and we was on a double date. So we all drove to Baltimore because I wanted to see Young Thug in concert. Like, something I used to do. I'm not gonna tell y'all everything because I don't want it to come off a certain way. But long story short, we had went to Baltimore. There was like this whole like lineup of different artists that was coming, and I pitched the idea for us to go for the double date by saying, like, I'm such a fan of Young Thug, like, you should. I was like, you should get us tickets and so we can go see Young Thug, right? I guess that's how I pitched the idea. So we all took a road trip to Baltimore, and we went to go see Young Thug and stuff, right? And so he told someone, oh yeah, wait, hold on, what did he say? Did he say something else? So yeah, so we went and we did see all of that, but on our way there, man, I can't remember what exactly we was drinking. I just remember my homegirl had poured a whole bottle full of liquor, and we had already been taking shots. And so she didn't tell me that this is a whole bottle full of liquor. She just said, make sure you drink this. And then I was like, okay. So we was trying to get lit before we got into the venue. So she didn't specify, and I was a little bit like, I don't know, naive, ditzy. I don't know. She didn't specify. I don't know if I was naive or ditzy or something, but she was just basically like, she was like, make sure you drink this before you get in the venue. I'm thinking, she said, make sure you drink all of this. That's what I heard. I heard her say, make sure you drink all of this. But she said, make sure you drink this before you get in the venue. So I take the bottle. This bottle was, it tasted like straight liquor, but it tasted like fruity. Like, you know how like some drinks be like orange something, but it's fruity? Oh man, for some reason I'm thinking about the flavor of like Burnett's. Do y'all remember that? I busted a window one time off of Burnett's. We can talk about that story in a second. But there was one time I definitely busted a window off of Burnett's. But it was something. I can't remember if it was like a Ciroc. It was something. It was liquor, but it was like fruity, and it was kind of smooth too. So that I literally chugged this whole bottle of just pure alcohol. I didn't even think it was alcohol. I thought it was just like a mixed drink or something. So I just like am chugging pure alcohol basically. And by the time we get to the venue, I promise you, I remember being there enough to see I remember being there enough to see freaking I saw a few different artists. I can't tell you the names at this moment, but then I did get to at least see Young Thug. And I remember I was rapping the lyrics to Young Thug because it's not important why that was important right now, but I remember rapping the lyrics to his song. After that, I don't remember anything else. I don't remember anything else. I think maybe Kodak was there earlier, or he was about to perform. I can't remember, something like that. I blacked out, probably passed out. They told me, I said, my best friend said, "Girl, you know," she said, she looked at the bottle. She said, "Where's the?" We had put the bottle down before we went in. She's like, "Girl," she said, "did you drink that whole thing?" I was like, "Yeah, what? What happened?" She said, "Why would you drink that whole thing?" I didn't drink the whole thing, mind you. But let's say it was a full bottle. I did drink it all the way down to like this, right? That's too many shots, right? She said, "Girl, are you crazy?" She said, "Yo, you're going to be fucked up." She was like, "Yo, are you crazy?" I was like, "What did I do?" I'm oblivious. So while we're there, she said, they all told me a different story about what happened. When I woke up in a room by myself. So like we did have different rooms, right? I woke up in a room by myself. My friend, I can't remember if she was there or she came in there, but she told me that basically they helped me, and they helped me go back to the room. I don't know if this is embarrassing or not, but back then I used to like really get over. I used to overdo it with the getting lit part. Like not to say I can't hold my liquor, because I absolutely can, but that was too much liquor. So so basically they told me all different stories. The next day we all went to eat and stuff because we still there. Like I still they was like, "Yeah, well at least you did get to see your thug." That's the whole, that's what I told them to make me go there. So they was like, "At least you got to see him." You know what I'm saying? I was like, "Yeah, that's cool." So but basically what happened? Basically basically they all had different stories. They say I passed out. Sometimes maybe it's better you don't remember everything for your own sake, because the memories make you cringe. To be honest, I did feel a little bit cringe, but they told me I passed out. They said that I was standing in front of my quote unquote double date. I did feel a little bit embarrassed. I'm not gonna lie. When my friend told me what happened, I did feel just a little bit embarrassed to know that I'm the person. Like, what? I hold my liquor. What do you mean I passed out? To me, that didn't make sense. But long story short, this is how I passed out. Based off of what I heard them say, I was like rapping. They said, "Yeah, you was rapping, and all of a sudden you passed out." So I was rapping the lyrics or something, and that dude was not that far behind me. And I promise you, I fell back like this, and I literally just passed out. And they was nervous. They was like, "Are you okay?" And so they was like, "Yeah." So they was like, "We like escorted you back to the hotel." They was like, "But you was kind of coherent." They was like, "You was actually kind of coherent when this was happening." I was like, "I don't remember everything." So that's what ended up happening. And I was like, "Dang." I'm so happy I don't remember everything though, because I could get embarrassed. But they said you didn't make a scene. They said people thought, they was like, um, she said, I think that they thought you was playing at first. But that's because they didn't know that I see you drink all that freaking liquor. Bruh, it's a good thing you had some solid friends that look up. Exactly, I was so happy. She was like, "Girl," she was like, "At some point I was scared because I did have a wig on, right? She was like, girl, at some point I was kind of scared that your wig might have fell off. She said, look, she said, it's a good thing that I be looking out for you because she was like, any other bitch, I promise you, they wouldn't have cared. They wouldn't have had you looking a hot mess. She was like, I was making sure that your hair looked good the whole time. She was like, I made sure that you look good the whole time. They was like, you just look like you know. She was like, by the time you got to the hotel, you did look like you were tired. Like you kept on saying, I'm gonna go to sleep. And so she was like, by the time we got you in the hotel, she was like, you just passed out like you just looked like you just fell asleep. You look dainty. I forgot what she said. She said something like that. Like I just looked like, I don't know. But when they left, apparently I did throw up. Because I remember waking up and I looked over and I saw that I threw up. I was like, oops. So we ended up leaving that room. Because, you know, we was with some people who was like big shots or something, right? So we ended up telling them to give us a new room or something. I forgot. That's priorities right there. Exactly. She was like a cool homegirl. It kind of like, I felt like it sucked when we stopped being friends like that. Because I was like, dang, like I had so much fun hanging out with her. I promise you, we used to get so much money, and I felt like we used to get so much money together too, and we used to just be living our best life. Like there was other things that was like, you know, everything's not gonna be peaches and rainbows all the time, but for the most part, I had so much fun like when I was hanging out with her. So, so I said MVP homegirl. She was real cool. She was. And then I used to live with her at some point. Like we had both moved to Georgia, and I used to live with her. But she had another roommate that she didn't tell me about before I moved there. That lady was from Chicago. She was crazy. She had a go to. I promise you, that lady was crazy. Like she was real deal bipolar, crazy, OCD at the ass. Like she was crazy. If you left the freaking hair strand in the sink, I promise you, she gonna see that one little piece of strand and she gonna talk crap like you's the dirtiest motherfucker in the world. I promise you, and you can't even feel no type of way about it because you know that she really ain't right up here because she obviously from Chicago. When I was in Atlanta, I promise you, everybody from Chicago followed me. I just didn't know why. I was like, yo, what am I doing to attract this? Like, but anyways, she was cool, but we stopped being friends because of her. But we stopped being friends because of her, so now we just real deal not friends, which is okay, but still. So the first time I met her though, you want to know what she said? I almost suspected that she kind of had like psychic abilities like me, but me and her never had that actual conversation. But I almost felt like I manifested her in my life as well as some other people around that time. Because that's when I had met my boo that I was talking to you about, my ex that I was talking about. My neighbors like that, I be wanting to smack the fuck out of his dumb ass. I'm so weak. So like, when I first met her, I was working at that dealers, like in the mall. The same place that I told you when my ex at the time, my ex came up to me, he looked at me and I looked at him down like that. So she was working there too. And I remember when we was talking to each other, the first thing that she said to me had something to do with her talking about how she was in the club and allegedly, right? This is a story that's alleged. This is the first thing that she said to me. She was like, yeah, she was like, girl, she was like, she should be doing this, this, and this. Like, you know, she was like saying like, you should be doing this, this, and this. I was like, I mean, I kind of have did these things. Like, I've had a manager before, like in Virginia, and she like used to place us in like music videos and random stuff. But like, I kind of was telling her different stuff like that. She was like, no. She was like, no, like you need to go to like Georgia or something or LA or something, girl. She was like, because let me tell you, there's been times where I've been in the club and I'm at the bar, I turn around and guess who's next to me? I said, who? She's like, fucking Drake, bitch. I'm like, what? But I think it's interesting that she said that because I almost suspect that she's a little bit like psychic a little bit, and I think that she kind of like saw something, and that's why she said that to me. But anyways, so whether that's the truth or a lie, I think that's why she said that. So I was like, oh really? I was like, that's so cool. Like back then, I was still a small town girl living in her small town world. Thanks, y'all. I be ready to smack the fuck out of his dumb ass. Sometimes that be the case. Like with her though, I never wanted to escalate a fight because I felt like I was building. I was like, yo, ever since I've been here in Atlanta, I've been building up a lot. So I was like, I just going to keep stacking my bread. Even though I, like, not trying to be funny, I have my own room. I didn't even have a bed. I was really just like at somebody's crib, it felt like almost like, even though I did feel like home, I almost still felt like, dang, I'm building. Like, I'm about to build up real fast, and then I'm gonna have my own place. I had got this job that was paying me 2 times more than what I just was paying. I mean, was getting paid. As soon as she found out about that, I promise you, that's when people started to try to sabotage. And so it was just really hard. Like, people start trying to sabotage. I got kicked out because of that. And I mean, I was able to live in Buckhead, which I really wanted to live in Buckhead. So that was the only benefit. But like, I started to see some things, like, I was like, dang, like, it's really tough to know that people act like that and operate like that. But yeah, so me and my friend though, my BFF at the time, like, we stopped being cool a lot because of that. And two, something else. Um, I think that her cousin really liked me. Like, she had a cousin that really liked me. So I think that she didn't like the fact that her cousin liked me a lot. Like, regardless if she think that he was trying to play me and I was gonna play him back, whatever the case may be, I think she really didn't like to see the fact that how much he liked me. And she never told me this, but I feel like she had met his previous girlfriend, and something about that bothered her. Like, I think she was struggling with her loyalties. Like, am I gonna be loyal to this girl that I've been knowing and hanging out with all the time, or am I gonna be loyal to the girl that I met years ago and she's rich? Like, you know what I'm saying? So I think she struggled with her loyalties. Like, dang. So I think she kind of low key tried to get in between that and like break me and her cousin up, or his cousin from liking me. So that also was another thing that happened, which I didn't really care that much because I felt like I was living my best life, even though I did like her cousin at the time. Yeah, I don't know why people like to see others downfall, especially people with potential. Exactly, and then two, it's like, dang, like, are you the one with potential? Not trying to be funny. Are you the one with potential? Because I think it's better that you build up somewhere that can actually be built. Cause you ain't going nowhere by yourself. But they don't think about stuff like that. They get too emotional. They rather just sabotage it all. Like, well, I can't have it. You can't have it. So once I got those people out of my hair, I thought life got a little bit different. Like, life was a little bit different. I experienced like different things. I felt like I finally was able to experience the fact that, like, I could live out in Atlanta for real, like, low key by myself, like, cause I ain't really know anybody there. I end up networking and meeting people, but I ain't really know anybody there. So I ended up doing that or whatever. So it was pretty. I mean, it was decent, I guess. It was decent, I guess. But a lot of people, they do like to sabotage. And it was so crazy because I wasn't able to even rent a car, so I was just Ubering all kinds of stuff. So he said, "Take care, MJ." Finland in the building, y'all. Welcome. But yeah, so now I'm okay because let me stop, y'all. Sometimes I feel like I be doing too much. Do y'all think I talk about my husband too much or not enough? Because I be ready to talk about him, y'all. Uptown girl. Living in an uptown world. Dang, Uber gets expensive too, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Lyft is cheaper than Uber. Yes, and then too, like, back then, something that I for sure realized is like Uber prices. I mean, I'm sorry. You know how they have peak prices sometimes? Like, dog, sometimes as soon as I got off work and by the time I got home from the gym, showered and all that stuff, like, I would have to find a sweet spot to be able to travel, because you know how, like, they be having like those like rates. Sometimes the rates be super high and stuff. So yeah. Girl, you deserve Royce Royce, not Uber. Yo, that's what that one guy said. Somebody else told me that before. Let me stop, y'all. Somebody said, "Oh yeah, when it's busy, yeah." Did I ever take the bus? When I was in Atlanta, I actually didn't take the bus. Have I taken a bus before in Atlanta? I actually don't remember. Because when I was super young, I think that there was things that we did not because we needed to, but because we wanted to see. Like I've definitely took the MARTA before, um, but I don't think I took the bus there. If I did, it was for the sole purpose of like we were kids and we used to beg our mom like, oh my gosh, like it was an adventure for us because we was not from Atlanta, so we was like, let's take the bus somewhere. So I think we might have did that. I can't remember though. I think we for sure did the train. Like we for sure took a MARTA somewhere. I'm pretty sure it was the MARTA train. Somebody said, I can't even imagine you in an Uber. I always want you to be in a private jet. Okay. Not you trying to sound like what my husband would say. But I don't think I took a bus. He said it's crazy on the buses. I don't actually believe. I don't remember. I think I have taken a bus before, or at least something about that. I can't remember. I don't think so. I don't think I took a bus somewhere else. No, I don't think so. But definitely the MARTA train. Yeah, we was just like exploring. We were young. We were doing touristy stuff. They was like anything we said, they would just be like, "For real, y'all want to try that? Y'all want to do that?" We're like, "Yeah." Then they'll do it. Lyft and Uber is luxury compared to taking the bus. It absolutely is, especially like honestly like whenever I used to be scared about safety, oh best believe I'm ordering a Uber XL. Like I don't care if it's just me. I'm gonna order me a Uber XL because like sometimes in Atlanta even like I would not feel comfortable about certain Ubers. So Garb talking about someone as you who's high profile should deserve a luxury life. Yeah. But this was like years ago, of course. Like I'm talking about stuff from like years ago, so it's not like I'm talking about stuff from right now. Thank God, right? Jacob Alexander, you talk about something you gonna humble us. You look like a stud. You look like a stud. Are you? They awarded some random chick Miss Universe. Really? Nah, the real Miss Universe is here, guys. Come on. Ain't nothing safe nowadays. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's a lot of like strange people in this world. Like, it's people who are really just like you could be living your life and like you don't realize if you're not aware, like how strange people can be. That's where I'm gonna leave it right now because, like, basically what I'm saying is like there could like you could be living your life and then other people will just watch you, and it's like what exactly is their goal? Like for just stalking you and just trying to do weird stuff towards you. So like I've always been aware at times of like that type of energy. Like I remember even when I was like I had just graduated when my sister passed away, right? There was like times where there was this that guy. I don't know if y'all remember me talking about it, but there was this one guy, and around that time, I feel like he was there to be like a sense of like friendship, warmth type of thing for me because literally my sister had just passed away. I used to walk to work and then take the bus to work until I got my first whip. Shit was a grind. Exactly. Rest in peace, my sister. Rest in peace to her. Thanks for saying I had beautiful hair. So like, yo, when I used to talk to him, he was low key. I thought he at first I used to think of him as like a conspiracy theory person, right? So I didn't always take like I didn't always take what he had to say for legit. But one of his exes was like an Eastern Star, I think. You are living proof that too much money can't always help you look attractive. You really need good genes and high fullness. Okay, thanks. So I think he had an ex that was into like that Eastern Star stuff, and I didn't know that much about any of that type of stuff. And I think he was just very curious about that type of stuff, anyways. Like not just for women, but like men too. Because back then though, I did used to take buses. Like back then I did. I used to take the bus and the train, like, to see him. And it's so crazy because now that I think about it, looking back, like I don't think I would have normally did something like that for anybody. But I used to he used to also do the same thing. Like he used to take a bus and a train to come see me. And he used to do that first. And then it got to a point where I used to take a bus and a train to see him. And I remember one time, like there's times where he used to ride the bus with me to make sure I got home safe. Which, stuff like that is like, I like stuff like that because, first of all, we were young. We were obviously like young. And so the fact that he made sure, like, how many dudes would actually do something like that? Like, I really almost feel like, in a way, he was supposed to be in my life at that time period to like, help me with, like, life and stuff or something. I don't know. But, like, if he didn't give a fuck about me at all, like, I don't think he would have made sure, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, imagine being at your crib and you're like, dang, it's late. But you still go out your way to, like, take a bus that you don't need to get on for real. To ride with a girl to make sure she gets home. And then you hit a loop to go back. Stuff like that. Free minded, especially when it's cold. The tweakers are looking, yeah. Let me see. Waiting for the bus is exactly. So yeah, he was low key like, you know what I'm saying? He was like a real one. And I hadn't run into that type of energy in a long time, so I like felt like I really liked him. I felt like I really liked him, right? And so like I remember we used to be on the bus sometimes together going places, and he used to point stuff out on me to me. He used to point stuff out, like even while we was on the bus. He was like, "Look, let me show you what I was talking about," and he was like, "Look," and I'll look. I wish I could tell you guys all the way in detail, but I'm gonna use this as an example, or maybe this is the example. Like he'll point out certain people in organizations. He was like, "Look, that person's in an organization." I was like, "How you know?" He was like, "Look at this," and I was like, "Oh." He was like, "Yeah." He was like, "Listen." There was one time I felt like he was the first person that I realized had telepathy, dog. Because look, we was on the phone one time and he used to kind of like do things. Like one time he told me, he said, "I feel like I know how you look naked." I know this might be TMI, but he said, "I feel like I know what you look like naked." I said, "What do you mean?" So he literally tried to describe how he felt like I looked naked. And I was like, I was kind of like, whoa. And then I was like, "How are you doing this?" I said, "Are you like," I'm saying it from a perspective of just like curious, like, what are your thoughts on gold diggers and the girls who go for sugar daddies? Do you think they're pragmatic or just low life souls? So let me finish the story, y'all. Bro put out a lot of thought into that one. So look, I really felt like he was the first person that I ever met that had spiritual gifts or something. So like he was like, I was like, "Okay, I'm gonna think of something. You tell me what I'm thinking about." He was like, "Okay," and we did that. And I promise you, that's when I was like, "Yo, telepathy is a thing, right?" So I was like, "Dang, that's crazy." So freaking there was this one time though he did something. He used to kind of spook me out though because I didn't know all the stuff that he knew. So of course to me knowing this information was kind of spooky to me. I remember one time he was at my house and it was late, so I was going to walk with him to the bus stop and wait with him and then walk back to my crib. So I did that, and before we walked to the bus stop, he came to me. He got this close to my forehead. He said, "They're everywhere and they're watching." He said, "I want you to know they're everywhere and they're watching, okay?" He said, even your thoughts, they're everywhere and they're watching." I was like, I got scared. I was like, "What do you mean they're everywhere? What do you mean they're watching? What do you mean the thoughts? What do you mean?" And he said, he said, "I'm just trying to let you know they're everywhere, they're watching, they're always watching, they're monitoring, they're always monitoring." I was like, yo, I said, who? I'm getting scared on the inside. I was like, who? He said, "I'm just trying to tell you. I'm just don't forget that." Hold on, y'all. Bro was about to offer you the blue or red pill. Yo, this was so long ago though. I ain't trolling no more. That's true love. Look, I ain't trying to be funny, but he really was trying to like put me on without having to fully put me on. I had to. He forced me to put the pieces together. You know how scary that could be though? Morning, ladies. I got so much good news. I don't know where to begin. I'm going to break it down as I go along. So yeah, y'all. So he's talking about something. They're always watching. They're always watching. Even your thoughts. They're watching. So then So then, y'all, you funny, he man, he back. So some Mariah Carey and Jesus. So he said that, and I was thinking to myself, like, I got kind of spooked because I felt like I kind of was knowing what he was saying. Who is he talking about, though? I'm trying to figure that out now, too. How many children do you want? So yeah, he definitely said that. And then I was thinking to myself, like, I mean, it's crazy because he used to say stuff to me, and it's not like I never had the thoughts or ideas. Like, I was also, I mean, I also am a spiritual person, too. It's just that he will always talk in ways where it was like cold. Everything was a cold sometimes, and I was like, yo, sometimes I just want to know straightforward. But yeah, he was like, even your phone. He was like, even your phone, even if you turn your phone off too. I was like, really? He was like, yes, even if you turn your phone off. I was like, dang. You, the mushroom again, Mario. I mean, he ate the mushroom. I ate the Goomba. Do you think instead of getting pregnant and delivering a baby, it's better to adopt one? But yeah, y'all. So I thought that was interesting. Like he was the first time I had met somebody like that, and I was like, dang. At first, I thought I was like, is he a conspiracy theorist or something? But I'm kind of happy, I guess, that I met him in a way. Um, I guess so. But he like pointed some stuff out about society back then that I started to put together the puzzle pieces. I was like, oh, interesting. And then back then, a part of me had this feeling that he had to break up with me. Like I don't know where this feeling came from, but I had a feeling that he like was forced to break up with me because of something. Like especially his ex. Like I think his ex that really was a quote unquote Eastern Star. I think something happened. Society and you were interested. I think something happened and somebody told him that he needed to break up with me. And so he did. So that was before I met the dude from the club though. Like the club promoter guy came probably about a year and a half later or two. But yeah. So that's what that was about or whatever. Does he regret it now? I'm not so sure because the last time I ever talked to him, I actually manifested him like this past New Year's Eve. He like randomly like the day before New Year's Eve, I think it was, he like randomly followed me on Instagram and I was thinking about him, but not in that type of way. I just was thinking about old memories with him. And I was wondering some things. Like sometimes I was wondering some things. And you know, we already kind of low key had a telepathic thing, or at least he did, right? And so then he hit me up, and so we had a quick conversation, and I could tell that he's one of those people. Your picture is so cute, Oren. I could tell that he like was still attracted to me. Wait, what did you say his girl was? His ex was like a her. Okay, so his ex was in a girl group, like a music girl group, right? But he told me that she was a quote unquote Eastern Star. Back then, especially when I dated him, for some reason I felt like I had got the most spiritual warfare. Like a lot of spiritual warfare stuff was happening to me. And I don't know what exactly, I don't know all of what he was into for real. But one thing that did stand out to me was the fact that like he was one of those people that my family did know about him. And so he used to come over a lot and stuff, so my family knew about him. And they used to try to convince me not to deal with him. So I almost felt like it was some weird thing, like that people didn't want us together. But this was all like subtle thoughts that I kept to myself. Like, I think people are trying to tell him not to talk to me. And I feel like in some ways he kind of insinuated that too. Like, I have to stop talking to you. I'm like, what the fuck is you into? Like, I wasn't sure. I was like, what are you into? Were you attached to him emotionally, or was that just a casual catch? That was my boyfriend. What are y'all talking about? That was my actual boyfriend at the time. Like we was together for a long time. Did you ever get bad vibes for him or not? Not for him personally. There was this one. The only time I had got interesting vibes was when he was talking about things that I felt like he was coming from a genuine place, but I didn't know what he was talking about for real. So I'm trying to put together pieces, and that caused a form of anxiety at the time. So like imagine you not necessarily imagine I already have my own suspicions and thoughts. Like mind you, my sister just passed away. I already kind of am in weird like mind frame in a way. Not completely, like I'm not healthy, but I'm already like peeping certain things about society at that time. And so like because of all those types of things, I feel like I was just like every time he said something, I was like, ooh, like I could tell he's coming from a genuine place, but I'm trying to place it too, cause he's talking kind of in code, like, and it's not to say I don't understand, but I'm trying to make sure I actually understand, because if that is true, then that's kind of interesting, because now I got to look at life in this way, and that's kind of sometimes scary to challenge your brain like that. So there's a chance in the future where you can both sit down and talk about the misunderstanding. No. I don't look at exes and think, oh, this is a chance in the future. No. That's why I have a husband. Because if I didn't have a husband, I'm pretty sure I probably would be revisiting old stuff from like 10 plus years ago. Um, did he do shrooms and stuff like that? I don't think so. I think he did definitely like smoke weed, but that was I wasn't always even around him when he was smoking weed. When's the last time I saw my immediate family? Why is that funny to you, LaQuanza? What about that is actually a LOL moment? Who asks people like that? What's your purpose of asking me that? Let me know something. So yeah, the bombastic side eye, exactly. So yeah, y'all. I think it was just interesting, like back then. But I mean, of course, like we were definitely kids. You know what I'm saying? He was a little bit older than me, but I think only by 3 years. Is there any you don't like about? Is there anything I don't like about my husband? And you always try to correct that particular thing he does that annoys you. I don't have anything to answer that. I don't have anything to say to answer that, because I just don't think there's anything that I can say that annoys me about my husband at this moment. So no. I don't know. Maybe if there becomes something, then I'll say it. I can sit and think about something like some lady was condescending. A lot of happened. I can find out in the tarot card reading evil is around. LaQuanza, are you okay? Did you take your medication today and everything? Because you keep coming up here saying broken, random comments, and it's just like, what are you talking about? Rebuke that spirit Garv is bringing with that question. Yeah, Garv and LaQuanza and JMG, they're low key trolls. Like they're secret haters. They're trying to mask it, but they're actually secret haters. But they're really trying to mask the fact that they're in negative, nasty energy. They're like the people who feel like they're gonna talk to somebody who they already study behind the scenes. Like before they're commenting, they've already been watching different stuff up here, or they feel like they got information on me already. So while they're talking to me up here, they're trying to like come from that place. But they're very much so haters, and they're disrespectful and they're nasty people. Like because of their jealousy and disrespect. But they're trying to be subtle about it. They're trying to be subtle about it. But they can't with me because I see through energy. Like I can read energy. I can read energy. So they're that's why they're here really. They're the type of haters that hate you so much to the point where they have to kind of get close enough to try to like find ways to infiltrate you or get information about you, and or also find ways to inject hate. You know what I'm saying? Like some people, when they're haters, they're obsessed with your energy, even though they hate you. So then they get to a point where they almost need to reach out. That's them. All three of them. All three of them are all variations of that same energy. So if they can find ways to benefit off of you, use you, manipulate you, that's why they're here asking questions. Like they're actually obsessed, but they're haters. So that's what that is. The reason why they're going to deny it is because they don't know how much I can read energy. So I don't care about them denying it. That's what they're supposed to do. But I can read energy. That's why I don't be interacting with some of these people. Lowest of keys, Miss J was the same way. Every day I was up here with Miss J, I was being polite with her energy, but she was the exact same way. Like she's weird too because she's like 40 something years old, and she started to have a god complex to where she was like, first of all, she was getting tarot readings about me, and then she would be up here, and then she kept. That's why every time I talk about my husband, she will always try to throw a jab about my husband. And I had a conversation just so I could check the temperature properly, because I already seen her energy coming a mile away. How the we supposed to know why you're a hater, Garb? Exactly. Elijah, so let me say this. Miss J was doing the same thing, right? I wouldn't be surprised if she still finds ways to tune into these things, right? So she was doing the same thing. And every time I would mention my husband, she would try to throw a jab about him. And I knew that, I was like, you know what? I see the fact that she's obviously a hater and she's weird, right? So I politely told her, I was like, yeah, there's a reason why I don't want you to say different stuff about that. And she still went out her way to do it. And I'm thinking to myself, like, there's people who are delusional to think that they're like that they have a powerful voice in my life to like make me feel some type of way. Oh damn, I wasn't here. Yeah, she was very weird. So like there's some people who feel like they're delusional. They don't know me. They never was a factor in my life. They never added anything to my life. They feel like they're going to meet me or finally get into my energy in some way. And they feel like they have a powerful voice in my life, the final say. It's like, who are y'all? Like that's what was delusional about Miss J's energy. Like she thought that she was gonna be in here. Every time I did anything, Miss J tried to make it seem like, girl, what? You're doing that and not this? It's like, bitch, who are you? Like, she's weird. And there was a few times that I went off of her, and then one time we had a personal reading, and she was like, I'm not trying to be funny, but like, are you on your cycle? It's like, girl, shut up. Like, I was trying to be polite with her, but some of these energies you can't all the way be polite with. They're weird. And it's just like Garv, it's just like the other energy. They're the haters. They're secret haters. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they're connected to other people who've been trying to infiltrate into my life. There's groups of people who watch my life as if they're supposed to, like say, this is what this person's doing wrong. This is what this person's doing wrong. And it's like weird because it's like, okay, I get the fact that these people are treating me like a celebrity. However, the fact that they're trying to be behind closed doors to do those types of weird behaviors, it's like, what exactly is y'all point? Like, are y'all that scary that y'all are just gang stalking this quote unquote civilian regular person? And then y'all are trying to do what? Find ways to destroy them by just gang stalking them? Like, a lot of people are very strange. And that's exactly why I'm so happy that I'm tapped in the way that I am. Because could you imagine if I wasn't actually psychic? Like, could you imagine if I wasn't actually gifted? So then, why are you still here, Garv? I work with psychologists and psychiatrists, and I love observing you because you help me make me clinical notes. Garv, shut the fuck up. You're here because you're a hater. You're here because you're a hater, and you are obsessed with my energy to the point where you want to come close enough to finally find a way to pick my brain. You're not no psychologist, and you're not a psychiatrist. You're none of those things. You're just a hater. You're a hater. That's what you are. Like what? I've been told you who you are. So you're weird. You're a hater. Your opinion doesn't matter. Your voice doesn't matter. Especially not to me. Nobody cares what you think. And I don't care to answer any of your questions. You're a bozo. You're a bum. You're a disgrace. You're a hater. You're a gang stalker. You're a miserable person. Okay, well, guess what? I peeped the energy. I peeped the energy a long time ago, days ago even. You're a weird ass person. I really wish you would get off my page, really. Like, how desperate of you to continuously try to find a new way to get close enough to ask me questions. You're desperate. You're a desperate, pathetic, miserable hater. And the light is not in you. Like what? Who do these people think they are? I'm a psychiatrist. So essentially, I'm watching you and monitoring you to pick your brain for free. Go fuck yourself. How about that, Garv? How about that? Go fuck yourself, Garv. You're not welcome here. So I don't know why you keep showing up asking me questions. You're not welcome here. You should leave. Anyways, people are weird. Y'all are shamelessly weird. That's the part about it. Some people are so desperate to freaking like be in your energy, they get to a point where it's like, I hate this girl so much. I hate her so much. And then they're like, oh, I'm gonna say something to her. Hi, girl. Hey, girl, how you doing? Finally. Ooh, she doesn't know. Okay, good. So, what do you think about X, Y, and Z? Fuck yourself. How about that, Gar? Go fuck yourself. You're a weird ass thinking that you're inconspicuous ass fucking weirdo. Go fuck yourself. I just want to make clinical notes. And you're trying to insinuate that I have some type of problem with my brain. So look, Garv is an example of some people in the music industry, like Holly Weird. They thought it was their job to monitor me and do experiments on me. Garv is an extension of that energy right now. 100% Garv is. So there's different weirdos within the music industry that because they kept on reading about me coming up, they decided to find people to gang stalk me. Garv is an extension of that energy, everybody. So everybody, give it up for Garv for showing themselves as a weird hater, a weird ass hater person. That's what they are. You see how they're subtly trying to insinuate that there's something wrong with me? But everybody here who's rocking with me, they obviously know that there's absolutely nothing wrong with me. Do you guys like the way I do accents? There's absolutely nothing wrong with me, but there's absolutely something wrong with Garth because he's a hater. He's a hater, and he's not a psychologist. He's not a psychiatrist or a psychologist. He's not. He's not. He's just a weird ass fan that's desperate enough to want my attention to constantly talk to me. Like, imagine hating me so bad and being obsessed to the point where you need to talk to me. That's Garv's energy, y'all. Garv is not a Martian. Garv is a miserable mother freaker. That's what Garv is. He's miserable. He's a hater. Like, who tells a stranger, oh yes, I'm a psychologist and I'm studying your brain right now. That's why I'm asking you questions. If you're a psychologist and a psychiatrist and you're studying people, go ahead and put out a freaking headline somewhere in the newspaper saying, hey, we're having a subject here. Come in and we'll compensate you for being a subject. But no, Garv is a hater. And Garv is subtly trying to undermine me by trying to insinuate he's studying my brain for psychiatric help. Garv, you're a hater and you're weird as hell. Like, you're weird. You're just a hater that's obsessed with my energy. And you think you know me enough to get more information to add to something. As if you're going to finally figure me out. Garv, you're a weirdo. You're not ever going to figure me out. You're never going to figure me out. You, Jay, whoever else was up here, that Lakeisha, whatever person, nobody who's watching me is going to magically figure me out. Do y'all not believe in the Most High God's power? I don't think y'all guys do. If y'all actually believed in the Most High God's power, you guys would have been fearful a long time ago for continuously trying to come up against me. Even in subtle ways, like, oh, I'm going to make this account and ask her questions. As if the Most High God's not going to be the one protecting me. Are you stupid or dumb or both? Because you're not a psychiatrist. You're just a hater that's audacious, that's trying to have notes on me. You think the Most High God that protects me is going to deliver me over to enemies? You guys don't believe in the Most High God, and y'all definitely don't believe in psychic powers, do y'all? Imagine thinking you're going to creep up on somebody that's so protected that the Most High God's going to spill the tea. Imagine that. Imagine. These people are weird, they're audacious, they're haters. It doesn't matter what their agenda is. Do you see them offering love, kindness, support? Or do you see them finding ways to try to taunt me, tear me down? Do you see them trying to constantly ruin the way that people look at me, aka reputation? Do you see them trying to project onto me or what? It didn't take much for a hater to get exposed and unmasked. And that's what there are. So anyways, you guys, because we're going to ignore these weird haters that want to come over here and ask me questions. Very desperate, very audacious, very weird. I hope the Most High God has such a fear that's stricken in you that you never ever feel comfortable ever trying to get close to me. Even on YouTube Live. You weird, audacious freaks. Anyways, y'all. Because I promise you, these people are these are the same type of people that don't believe the stove is hot. Like, what? Imagine being obsessed with somebody like that. I'm gonna make a fake account and I'm gonna be like, hey girl, what do you think about XYZ? And then be like, oh yeah, I'm a psychiatrist, psychologist. Bitch, fuck you. Like, what? You're a hater trying to be undercover. You're weird. Like, that's what these people are. People who aren't spiritually gifted, they love to try to say names about you because low key, it's not like people don't. It's not like people aren't aware of the fact that I'm legit. People are absolutely aware of the fact that I'm legit. So when people try to say those types of things, it's because they're hoping that they can take that away from me somehow. They can't. You can't take away my spiritual gifts. You can't take away my identity. You can't take away my destiny. You can't take away my life at this point. What exactly are you going to try to take away? Because people are going to watch you guys try to come up here and say the opposite of the truth. And they're not going to say, oh, yes, we agree with them. They're going to say, wow, I can tell that you get haters for a reason. So anyways, the people who watch you the closest, don't get it twisted and confused, are your haters as well. But don't get it twisted and confused. The Most High God sees all. He sits high and looks low. Like, these people are trying to mess with somebody that they know is protected. They're scared of their protection. They can't understand it. They can't infiltrate it. And the more they try to feel like they get more information, the more lost they are. Because the Most High God is not to be mocked. You think he's going to just deliver you? You think he's going to deliver me into the hands of my enemies? At what point in time in that prophecy that they keep reading into does the Most High God say, and I was able to get captured by such and such? It's not existent for a reason. So what these people do is that they sit there and they keep being audacious. They keep being audacious. Let me go over here and do this. Let me go over here and do that. That's what they try to do. As if magically the Most High God's going to get ditzy and drunk and be like, oh yes, we're going to deliver my chosen protected loved one into your hands. That's never what's going to happen. Just because you don't believe in God doesn't mean he exists. And I promise you, I pray to God, the fear of the Most High God haunts you. And you feel like it's the devil. That's what I really hope. I hope that you see, y'all, one time I experienced the power of the Most High God, and it was so spooky and scary. I was like, is this the devil? That's what I hope comes upon them. The fear of the Most High God. I'm seeing shaking and trembling. Anyways, y'all. So anyways, these people are stupid. It's like they can tell that you are like, how, like these people that, especially people who hate me, watch me and monitor me and gang stalk me, they can tell that I know things that I'm not supposed to know, right? So I know things that I'm not supposed to know. But they still insinuate on doing what? Trying to find a way to capture somebody that's obviously operating supernaturally. Something that they can't understand, can't figure it out. So you mean to tell me the Most High God's not going to tell me, oh, they're trying to do this. They're stupid. They're audacious. They're not even fit to come up against me. Weird ass people. Anyways, y'all. But don't get it twisted or confused. The Most High God sits high and he looks low. At the low life. The low lives. That's what he looks at. These people get so desperate that they try to get close to you. These people are so obsessed to a point where they need to reach out to you. Weird ass people. Anyways, Elijah, you still up here. Do you handle he said you do handle your liquor well though, Jury. Yo, not to bring up my ex because of him, but just to say there's a time frame where I used to be drinking all the time with him, and he said the exact same thing. He was like, yo, how are you drinking like this? He was like, yo, how are you drinking like that? Not to say I don't ever get sauced or like, you know what I'm saying? Because I definitely do, but I definitely can. There's been times where I promise you I've literally been lit, and because the Most High God needed me to be alert, he makes me sober completely like this. And I'm sober. Because he knows that somebody is trying to do something, he'll make me sober like that. There's been times where somebody has tried to drug me, and the drug never took effect. Because the Most High God needed me to be sober. These people be coming up against me, and they don't even know what exactly they're coming up against. So they deserve every type of backlash for the attempt. They deserve every type of demolishing, destruction, tower moments in their life for the fact that they wanted to play with my intelligence. Imagine trying to gaslight me, and the Most High God puts you in such a perpetual state of fear that your mental you can't even get a grasp on your mental correctly. That's what I hope that these people experience. Not that I actually hope. That's what I know that they will. Because don't get it twisted or confused. Though everything is love and light and I'm happy and go lucky, those people have evil, wolf, villainous, vicious wolf intentions. Just because I'm light and like a fairy, those people have vicious, villainous intentions. So they just can't touch me, but they hope that they can. Or they hope they can disturb me, disturb my peace. No, you playing with fire, not me. Somebody said, what? Bestie, why are you ignoring my message? I'm not your bestie though, but Jay. Yeah, that whole ass cup and you're not even slurring your words or anything or acting buzz. Exactly. One time I was out and I was taking so many shots. No, no, no. Earlier, this happened while I was on live. I was even on live one time and I was taking shots. But there was times where I was saying things. I was rebuking people, and the Most High God came forth, and I was not lit at all. And I kept on drinking, and I couldn't get lit. That has happened to me before. Like that's called divine protection. It's called something else, I'm sure. It's like the supernatural takes over. But these people don't know nothing about those types of things. They should be very scared, but they're not. They should be scared in a way of them just leaving it alone. Because at what point in time in that prophecy did it say, oh yeah, and John Doe was able to stop her from fulfilling her prophecy? That doesn't exist. It's just an audacious type of idea that these evil people get. It's like another way of them to be destroyed. Because could you imagine if let's say I can arrive to my point, my destination, but let's say enemies see my destination and they think they're about to have a one up on me by trying to destroy it. The Most High God's like, okay, she's still going to be in her destination, but we're going to get you out the way. So easier for her either which way. She can't lose. It's a win-win for me. Either I'm going to get to my destination, you're going to be salty, or I'm going to get to my destination, you're going to try to come up against me and get blown out the way. So which one? Anyways, y'all. Pretty soon I'm going to crack open this recess water. And I'm going to see how that is. So, you know what I'm saying? Either which one. Now I'm trying to get my buzz back because I promise you it all just sobered up. I pretty much I sobered up just like that. Like, man, really? Welcome back, Yoga. I mean, Yug. I call him Yoga. One time, I'm not gonna say that actually. Let me see something. What's up, dude? And do that. It's your 420 up here. I'm back and packing with some fun. What's up, Mario? What's up, Julrae? How are you? We're good. How are you? Exactly. Welcome back, 420. Drew, what are your three signs though? Like my big three? Did you ever find yours, Elijah? Elijah, now that I think about it, did you ever find yours? Or your birth time too? I'm feeling much better. Yesterday I went to Total Ninja and played with my sons and daughter. My gosh, it was strange, full of fun. She been telling some crazy stories for 20. Oh yeah, this has been story night. I've been doing like so many story times, y'all. You guys, how would y'all feel if y'all had a psychologist trying to pick your brain from afar? I'm trying to understand how you think in your brain. Oh, okay. Like, that's a normal thing to do. Like, that's not invasive, offensive, and intrusive at all. Like, what? No, I haven't. I gotta look at my birth certificate. I didn't get a chance because I was busy. You should do that and let me know, Elijah. I'm like gonna be so curious to know, guys, what she said, what story enlightened me. What was I talking about? I was talking about old fight stories, like, but adolescent fight stories. Um, all kind of random stuff. The first time drinking, first time smoking. Different stories about, I don't know, jealousy, different girls, all kind of stuff. To be real with you. Have I worked on music? I haven't worked on music yet, y'all. Bro was not working with them. The client. I'm weak. Jewel, be blessed. No need to stress. I appreciate that. Elijah, I think I'm into you, Daddy. What? The freak? Yeah, look for it, Elijah, and then when you tell me, then we gonna have like a conversation about it. Okay? Like, once you figure it out, we can have a conversation about it, whatever. Maybe it can be part of the channel in a way. You know what I'm saying? I'll probably find a way to mention my husband. I need to stop talking about my husband, but I just can't help myself, you guys. I need help. I need help. Maybe I'll do it on stream because I forgot the site, so I asked you on stream. Yeah, we can do that. We can do it like that then. Hey y'all, how y'all doing? My stomach was acting up bad yesterday. I thought I had my period and I was acting like I did. I'm so weak. Yo, that was kind of funny though. He said, "What are you though?" Oh, my sun sign is a Taurus, but I'm gonna wait for you. I'm about to wait for you to get your three, and then we gonna talk about it together. Maybe we'll be able to have like a whole zodiac segment. I mean, birth chart segment, and maybe other people will be able to put in their birth charts and stuff like that. Stuff like that. That Asian account is a little kid. They need cocoa melon and a juice. You need to take a nap. Get a juicy juice. Take a nap off. Have your sippy cup and go to sleep. You cranky. You're a cranky baby. That's why you up here. You're cranky. Okay, bet. That's gonna be dope then. I think it'll be fun to do that, and then we can have other people like get involved potentially. Potentially. Grand Rising, Amazing Spider-Man. 420 said, "Remember I told you I'm sick? I feel like I had gastric flu, but I was better for the night. Even for some playtime, it's fun challenges, bumping up that 40-degree wall climb." I was about to say, dang, you felt good enough at least to do all of that with your kids. Like, that's very involved. I was going to go to a place in India. I saw three dogs, and we had a phobia of dogs. I was in the forest, and I almost fell in well already. Angry shark, do 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 do. Exactly. That's what he need. He need that and him a sippy cup and a nap. That's what he need. And here talk about, bro. I don't know what they be saying. They be saying just disrespectful stuff for no reason. Anyways, anyways. Wait. So your main sign is what though? My bad. I know you said already, but I'm a little slow sometimes. Elijah, what's your sun sign? Mine is Taurus. I said mine is Taurus. No, I don't know if you did. If you say it and you did, I'll be like, oh, okay, I think you told me. Hi from India, no readings today. Boomy, welcome back, Boomy. We was doing readings earlier, but a lot of people haven't donated today, so I guess people don't really want readings or something. I tell you my main sign already. I know that mine's is Taurus. For my boy and girl, I can do a lot though. For the girl, I was afraid to poop my pants. My kid was laughing. I'm so weak. How old are they? Sun sign? Yeah. So like your birthday, that zodiac sign. What's yours, Elijah? Like for instance, mine is Taurus, and my husband, his is Scorpio. You're an Aquarius. Okay, interesting. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, you should find out your other placements. I think it'll be cool if you can tell me the other signs. Do you have access to your birth chart? I mean your birth certificate time or whatever. Mine is Aquarius too, like me. Oh, okay, Aquarius. So this must be the Aquarius chat. Sometimes we have different energies that's like prevalent. So like some other chats we had like different energies or whatever. I got a call that I'm going to get a job now, Jury. You won't see me often here. We loving peeps. 420. That's good for you though. I mean, we won't see you on the channel, but that's good. I don't think it's a bad thing, right? You can come back and tip us though when you do come back. He said, "I'm so excited." That's good to hear. I got it somewhere, but I'm not sure if the time is there. Oh, is there a way that you can contact like your parents and ask? You like showing off, don't you? A necessary attention seeker. Yeah, L. That's what happens when you're an attractive person. You just get unnecessary attention. So, why not? You'll get people calling you a teacher secret. Like, why not? I was bored for like 4 months. People, congrats 420, more money 420. Exactly. That's a good thing. When I was in second grade, I was the quote ugly kid. After fifth grade, children run from me now. I am a good babysitter. All members of my family tell me to babysit. What the freak? Okay, Mario. Yeah, I'm about to ask them. Hopefully they know. Yeah, that would be super cool if they did, Elijah. Somebody says, Slay girl. Thank you so much, Arutha. Or M. Rutha. Everybody in here, make sure you guys double tap the stream. Give it a thumbs up. I feel like tomorrow's stream is going to be super lit. Or at least the next few days. Hopefully it's lit. We're going to see. We're going to see. Because to be real with you guys, it would suck if something that happened on YouTube's end is the reason why I don't have momentum up here no more. That would really just like be weird and it would suck. Because then it's like, what's the point of me being up here if YouTube switched something to prevent me to have like people come on my page? That'd be weird. Excuse me. He said, Mario said, slay. Ooh. Be right back. I'll bath and go for this interview. Okay, good luck. My pops had a lot of kids though, so I'm praying it's in my certificate. Me too. Elijah, how many brothers and sisters you got? It's because it's a weekday. Everybody's school and work. Well, probably, but however, there's been a lot of times where I think it's because it's an off day. A lot of people have off today, and I think that's another reason why. Because it's low key a holiday, right? St. Patrick's Day. So I think that could be something too. Cause he might not remember. Gotta get that bath bomb. Exactly. Mario is an animal helper. I saved around 100 animals. That's good, Mario. Yeah, I think spring break plus St. Patty's is why. I agree. I think that is the case. I feel like the reason why we had so many kids this past week was because it was the kids' spring break. And I think that we're about to enter into a different season where it's like college kids maybe spring break. I don't know. Also, if you can be bothered, go through and unblock everybody to help the algorithm. Yeah, I already did that. I did that like 2 days ago, I think. How many siblings you got, Drury? I got 3 older brothers. I had an older sister, RIP to her, and I have a younger sister. One day your channel is going to be going that wild in the chat that you won't be able to keep up. I was thinking about that. I was like, yo, I kind of do appreciate the fact that I can kind of interact with a lot of people's comments, like almost as soon as they comment, you know? My girlfriend broke up with me. I'm sorry to hear that. But also, I'm not so sure how often I'm gonna do this. Like I don't know how often I'm gonna do this. I feel like I don't really have completely an incentive to do this. I do like coming up here and like vibing with good energy, but whenever we have like kind of lackluster days, I don't mean no harm. Some lackluster days be making me wonder about like, do I need to keep doing this or what? Especially if YouTube, since I got features, what if YouTube starts being weird? That's gonna turn me off and away from the chat. Like, I might even create a new chat, a new channel, do the same build up, and not opt into features at all, just so that way I can still have like all of the vibe. You know what I'm saying? Mario has a pet ant lion. Name him Mama Mia. You got 3 brothers and 3 sisters. Are you in the middle? Do some walk around lives, day lives, life shorts. I might do some stuff like that, y'all. I got some crazy exes though. Like I like have crazy people who watch me and monitor me though. So maybe I'll let y'all pick up on their energy and their vibes. Like, look at what these people do. Like, and even if it's not me, like sometimes people, it be like a lot of weird stuff that's happening that I don't talk about. He be throwing ants up and dragging them to the ground. What the freak? Yeah, I'm in the middle, but I grew up like the youngest, kind of. Oh, is it because like your household you were the youngest? Is that how you, what you mean by that? You're the 5th? Okay, so then that means you have 2 under you, right? Or 3? No, yeah, you got 2 under you. I said it right. Dang, it's 7 of y'all. That's interesting. Mine's weird. My brother and my birthday is on the same day, but 5 years apart. He's 5 years older. So y'all both Scorpios and y'all had the same birthday, but 5 years apart. That's interesting. But my 2 younger sisters came 11 years after me. Oh, so that's why you kind of was like the youngest for a while. For 11 years. For 11 years, you was the youngest. And then after that, you just randomly had like younger sisters. That's interesting. How old is your older sibling? Like the oldest sibling? Are all of you and the older siblings like very close in age? And then there's and the you start the gap? He said, yeah, exactly. That's crazy. That's interesting. He's 5 years older than me. Okay, okay, okay. So like I assume that means that like all y'all are like back to back basically. Are there any twins by any chance? I have one brother I never met. Oh, okay, okay, okay. It's 5:30. I did say I was gonna try to stay on to like 8:30, but we're gonna see because this is normally a time that I do end up getting off. We're gonna see. My pops had 5 with the same woman, mother, and then she passed. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. And he met my younger sister's mother. No twins. Okay, interesting. So does that mean, Elijah, your mother passed away? Because if so, I'm sorry to hear that for sure. Yes, my parents were getting busy with the first five. 100%. Yes, she did. And I thank you, Jury. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. So who raised you? Your dad? Or did you stay with like a grandparent or something? Your aunt? It's 9:30 and I'm just quickly cutting my hair and beard. That's what's up. The Star Child. What was going on earlier? You was trolling or you was just being strange? And then what's up with your second account? You had no TV. That's why they had time. They had TV. They would not be busy. What y'all talking about? Yeah, my pops raised all four of us as a single father. Dang, that's tough too. Elijah, I'm not trying to be funny. I wouldn't be surprised if you're an Aquarius with a Scorpio moon or something. That would be if you are. If it comes to find out, Elijah, that you're an Aquarius with a Scorpio moon, that would be interesting. Brooklyn was saying some guy was walking up and down her street looking through her window. I said, "Open your window and shout to him. He's a punk bitch." It was a joke, but people took it the wrong way. Oh, okay. I didn't know what was going on with that. Dang, you got me wondering what I am too now. Exactly. Hey, look, at this point, Elijah, you should do the test run. So there is a app that lets you see, and you can put birth time unknown. Do Scorpios get along with other Scorpios? Yeah, for the most part. You should do it. What's your birthday time and all that? You should put it in. Let me show you the website I've used. Oof. Elijah, this is the website I've used. Your father's a Scorpio. Elijah, if your moon's a Scorpio, like let's say you're an Aquarius with a Scorpio moon, that could mean that like I'll tell you some more things about that. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you do get along really well with your father, because people who have moon signs sometimes they have some type of like soul recognition with people who have their that sign is their sun sign or moon sign themselves. We get on Elijah in the bedroom, but it's toxic after a while. What? Two Scorpios, I mean? Oh. Yeah, but he was talking about in a platonic way too, y'all. Give me a second. If you don't want me, then don't talk to me. Go ahead and free yourself. Star Child was talking about a man and a woman.
Doing the grown folk stuff. Y'all are both Aquarius. That's why. I'm pretty sure that's why y'all both Aquarius. Go ahead and free yourself. Y'all know how Fantasia got a song that says "Go ahead and free yourself." That song does not apply to my husband. That song does not apply to him. He cannot free himself. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Together forever. We'll always be together like whenever like Shakira. Pops had that dog in him. Pitbull came out. Mom couldn't handle him. Wait, should I do that thing now, Julrae? Yes, Elijah. I was waiting for you. I think I might see what this is going to be like. I wonder if it's going to work, even though I'm kind of lit. Like, I feel a little bit lit, so. Elijah's talking some, oh my bad, I'll do it now. Okay, cool. You said we like mental brothers in arms. Two bananas in the tree. I'm so weak. I'm so weak. Thanks, y'all. I'm just waiting to see what Elijah's about to say, y'all. How the fuck I use the site? So the link I sent you, it should help you get straight to it, right? You type in your name, where you was born. When it asks for your birth time, just put 12 o'clock p.m. and then hit create chart. I mean, if you want to, you can give me the information and I can put it in for you, but you don't have to make an account, no. I tried to send you, let me do it again. I tried to send you the exact spot so that way you just had to put in the information. You don't have to make an account though.
The wind outside howling. I never, since I've been watching you, my life has been sweet, subtle, and calm. Honestly, it's so nice to be here. I feel like family noticed one thing with you. Don't force yourself onto the channel. I love kids. That's good to hear. My bad. I had to take a piss. I was fucking this orange juice up earlier. I'm weak. Hey, are you in a relationship? Yeah, y'all. I'm married. uh,
Why is it so windy outside? I wonder.
I'm so weak at what I just seen. Do I go to the birth chart? Yes. Can you just do it for me, Julrae? I know almost nothing about these things. Okay, give me a second. I'm sorry, y'all. I be seeing pictures of my boo, and I just be getting lost in his eyes. Let me stop. So, what city state was you born in, Elijah? Hi, y'all. You said hola, mi amor. Hola. Your mom just gave you a whooping. Make sure you guys double tap the screen, y'all, on your way in. Elijah, what's your city state that you was born? And then what's your birthday? That's what I need right now. Then what's your birthday? Like and year. Like your whole date of birth. Hola bonita. Gracias, y'all. Gracias. January 26th. What was the year? Yes. ¿Cómo estás? Um, Muy bien, ¿y tú? I haven't even looked at your chart yet. I haven't looked at your chart yet, but this is the link to it, Elijah. I can't even post it because it's so much. Like, the link is too long for me to post. What the freak? Let me try to break it up. Oh, wait. Hold on. My bad. That was an accident. That was an accident. Jewel, I fell asleep. I needed energy for tonight's stream. That's okay. Elijah, I'm gonna post part of the link, but you're gonna have to find a way to like put it together, okay? That's the first part of the link, but don't type it in, cause you need to add that last part too. So you need that link, but you need to add the next part to it too to get it. But I'm reading it off. It says that you have a Gemini moon, Aquarius Mercury, Aquarius Venus, Scorpio Mars, your Jupiter's in Pisces, Saturn's in Aries, your Uranus is Aquarius, Pluto in Sagittarius, North Node, no, your North Node is Leo, Chiron is Sagittarius. Your ascendant is Taurus. Your Taurus rising. If you are actually born at 12 o'clock. Yeah, you can type that in the website. That's the full website, but I can't type in the whole website at once. But that's how you can get your chart. However, I feel like it'll be more accurate if you get your birth time, of course. If you get your birth time, it's gonna be way more accurate. Good. If you get a Discord, because I'm sorry, not Elijah, what the freak? Taha had made a Discord for the channel, so if you ever get a Discord, I could just post it to you somehow there. I'm sure. I'm sure I'm able to like post it there for you. You guys, I'm about to take these lashes off. I'm about to freaking wipe my face off. I'm about to get off of this and go to freaking sleep. Tonight has been a very slow night anyways. Unless my husband himself finds a way to tell me to stay on right now. I'm not. I'm about to get off. Somebody said good night. Somebody said, why are you so bougie? No way, I'm a Taurus. Yes, it's showing that. But of course, if once you get your actual birth time, it's going to be way more on point. I feel like I messed up my eyelash just now. Can y'all tell? Look. I feel like it's messed up. I'm about to take this off. And I think this is my cue to get off, you guys. To be real with you, I feel like it's my cue to get off. So, I'm going to see you guys later. Tonight has been an interesting night. I really rushed to get on, mind you. If I get off early like this, then more than likely I probably get on later in the day, like midday sometime. I might get up here. Even if it's something really quick and just to show my face, I may do that. It just depends on how much rest I need. Elijah, why are you laughing? I don't even know why you're laughing. I really hate the fact that my eyelashes did that. He said, okay, take care, Julrae. Thanks. I'm about to take these lashes off. As soon as that happened, I promise you if that didn't happen, I probably would have stayed on a little bit longer. Did I just low-key fix them by accident? But tonight has been a slow night anyways, you guys. I don't know if it's because it was St. Patrick's Day. Be blessed to have you in my life. Yeah, my husband's definitely blessed to have me in my life. And maybe I'm very blessed to have him as well, you guys, to be real with you. So, you guys, it was fun. I had fun sharing story times and stuff with you guys. Eyelash remover stream. Right. I'm going to take this one off. But, I'm about to go to sleep, though. Okay, but before you go, quick question. What's up, Elijah? What is the quick question? I'm not trying to get married, girl. Benny, I'm already married. What are you talking about? You're not trying to get married. Nobody cares. Goodbye. What makes you want to breathe fresh air? No, you know how earlier people be asking me weird questions like that? They be like, and how important is the quality of air to you? Yo, what makes you want to breathe fresh air is the fact that everybody loves a breath of fresh air, right? How important is the quality? It's pretty important. Somebody said, throw up the Sixers, real Sixers. I'm about to go though, you guys. It's been nice. The other day, I wiped my makeup off up here, and it barely did anything. My makeup probably looks different tonight because I did some. There's a key thing that I did different. There's a key thing that I did a little bit different tonight, y'all. But I'm about to get off, you guys. I'm probably gonna go to sleep at some point in time. I'm definitely gonna take these lashes off. Is what it's looking like. I don't know, y'all. I keep looking at them like they just bother me, dog. They're bothering me at this point. It's like the middle part is like hanging off. Do I use a beauty blender? Is that what you're trying to say? It's crazy because I bet you don't even need to wear makeup. Not for real. Like really, in reality, how I look right now on camera is very close. If not, it's almost exactly how I look without makeup on. It's just that on camera, that's not the case. Like, there's a reason why male news anchors put on makeup before they get on camera, because it doesn't always translate. Julrae, hi, welcome y'all. It's a reason why news anchors put on makeup before they get on the air, because it doesn't always translate like skin if you don't. So that's why I at least attempt to do that. Some people, maybe they don't need to do stuff like that, but I think it works with the way that the light hits your face, you know? I don't know, y'all. I'm kind of like over it. Did I already say hi to that person? Like, what the heck? I think I did. My friend told me it was called a booty blender. They told you that to set you up for failure. It's called beauty, not booty. Beauty blender. Julrae, donate me $1. I subscribe with you with all accounts. I knew that she didn't seem real. Yeah. So you guys, if I get off early like this, y'all may see me later tonight or today. Y'all might see me. Maybe I'll run some errands with y'all or something. Like, I don't know yet. Even if I don't run the actual errands with y'all, maybe y'all just see me tomorrow sometime, you know? Sometimes I don't be having to travel all around the world, but maybe y'all just see me do something. I don't know. That's just my intentions. Hopefully, no matter what happens, I'm able to at least get up here again late night. Maybe I'll focus on trying to get up here again in the late night with y'all. Pull it all morning. It's 5:55 right now, a.m. You guys, look, we caught 111-333 and 555. I wanted to type it in, I couldn't. I got tangled up. But I don't know. If I was looking at that to read into the message for tonight, I would say that if you want something that you're manifesting at this time, especially the fact that I saw 4 ones with 1111, I'm seeing that as like 4 wands in my mind's eye right now, tonight, right now. The energy is like, if you want to manifest a home situation with somebody, like for instance, if I wanted to manifest me with my husband, then it's 111. That's good energy for manifesting. And then it was 333. That means that's you, the divine, and your partner. And 555 means changes. So maybe that's a good thing. Who knows? Hopefully it doesn't scare you guys. You know, sometimes I be thinking about stuff. Like, have you ever thought about how some stuff kind of is like, if you're not careful, it can almost freak you out. But you should be confident and secure in knowing that, like, what's for you is for you. And you don't have to be scared. Like, if it's for you, it's for you, right? You don't have no reason to be scared. Joel, give me a sentence that we can use 3 times. Huh? Because 3 times. Ain't no way I'm a Taurus, though. I'm not letting that slide. It says you're an Aquarius, Gemini, Taurus. That's your big 3. But if you get your birth time, something's going to change. So you can't hold on to that. Once you get your birth time for real, let me know, Elijah, because then we're going to do it again. And you'll have your for real chart. Because cannot be used 3 times in a sentence because the conjunction. Oh, yeah. True. My bad, Tony. Is she going to what? So yeah, I'm gonna see you guys later on. Gemini is so crazy. Absolutely. Maybe you change your mind a lot, or you can Maybe you can almost seemingly to people change your mind. Even if it's not like right away, maybe you can think one way with these people, think another way with these people. Maybe you're able to like internalize your thoughts in an intellectual way. Like not thoughts, but your emotions. You're able to be logical about your emotions, perhaps, or batch crazy with your emotions. It's either or. If you're healed, you can like be more logical. If you're not, you're batch crazy. Now let me stop. I really don't know. I actually really for real don't know. But that's just if I were to describe it blindly, that's how I would say. He says now it all makes sense. But Elijah, once you get your actual birth time, then we can get like your full picture the correct way. So make sure, see if you can get that information, and then by the time we on next live, maybe we can get it. Whatever. So you made good grades and into bad boys. What? Now I'm for sure not run by not emotions. Gotta give you the other one. Could be. So you guys, I'm going to see you guys later. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Even if I don't run errands, I'm going to probably just see you guys close to how tonight was. I tried my hardest to get up here at 9:45, but I woke up at 9 o'clock, and I was like, dang. No, I woke up at 8 something, and I was like, dang, I gotta hurry up. Like I'm not gonna make it. Like I woke up from my nap, I had to eat. Then after I ate, I had to do other little miscellaneous things before I got on live. So, whew, I'll see you guys later. It's been a very slow night. I wouldn't be surprised if this live only got a few views for real. Oh wait, let me charge my phone. I wouldn't be surprised if this stream got a few views because we really didn't get a whole lot of people, like a whole lot of traffic. What's the question? A lot of people ask me for advice or like vent it to me. I noticed that's interesting. Maybe they feel like you know what you're saying. Your Mercury is Aquarius, so maybe people are very interested in knowing what you have to say. Not because I think that of that, but maybe that's something. Like maybe you're able to look at things in a unique way that people appreciate. My battery percentage, I just charged it, so it's at 20% right now. I had just got the notification that my battery was like low. Why did this random video just came up on my timeline on Twitter? That's interesting. You guys, I am about to get off, but maybe it's okay. Okay, but yeah, I need to for good measure. What's the last question, Elijah? So what's the one last question though? Did I finish the bottle? I didn't. I didn't. I need to like potentially I'll go. I don't know. So at some point I'll have to get me a bottle. I can't say I am or not because sometimes I make plans and then if I speak certain things out loud and certain people try to get privy to that information, spirit changes the things. So I don't know if I really will get a bottle tomorrow at all or not. Or I don't know what exactly I'm actually doing tomorrow. I could just make some miscellaneous plans and hopefully it goes through. I do still need to do laundry though. That's something that I do. I did most of my laundry, but I do still need to do some laundry. He said lightweight. I'm playing. Yeah. So I don't know. I probably tomorrow. Who knows? Tomorrow I might take some shots. I might, find a new drink, a new cocktail to come up with or something. So that's what I probably do. I for sure am going to be so happy changing clothes for some reason. Oh, like you didn't want to get too loose with the chat. Not necessarily. I was actually in the motion of getting very, very lit. Like I was getting very saucy until those weird people came in. Those weird people kind of almost they was trying to ruin the vibe. So yeah, y'all, I'm about to get off of here. It's been real. It's been a very calm day. I'm not gonna lie. It's not to say that I hate slow streams. This has been calm. It's been cool. It's been chill. You know. But I feel like if I were to get off now, because it's 6:03 a.m. Even if I stayed on another hour, I don't know. I see myself getting tired. I get a phone call for the Cash App, Joy? No. Did you want to set up? No. That's not how that works. I'm sorry. But yeah, y'all, I'm about to go to sleep. Hammer Time's about to sponsor tomorrow's bottle. So he's going to get us another 18 tomorrow. And we're going to get up here and we're going to be lit. He's going to hit the Cash App. That drink will help you sleep easier. Even if look, low key, I might drink this. Like, this is supposed to help you with that stuff. He said, will do. Yeah, I'm going to wait for him to hit the Cash App. As soon as he hit the Cash App, I'm going to go pick up the bottle. And maybe as soon as I pick up the bottle, I'll get on live too to show you guys. And then we'll see each other again at night, right? You're going to sleep heavy tonight. I hope I do, low key, right? Elijah said, what is that? This is a mood drink. So it has magnesium and adaptogen infused with sparkling water. So it's supposed to help relax you. I've tried it before, and low key, sometimes it has worked. Other times it hasn't. But this flavor, so far, this exact flavor, the strawberry rose one, has worked. When he hit the Cash App, Jury, gonna sing Hotline Bling. I will, honestly. I will, but I don't know. Will he hit it before I get offline? Because I think he's pump faking. Like, I was about to get offline because I do truly feel like he might be pump faking. So I'm not really waiting on it. I heard Megan. Yeah, it does. It helps you digest. I actually didn't know that. But yeah, it does. Yeah, I think he's trolling. That's why I'm not even, I never held my breath for him. He just be talking. Wow, so it's not really a guy in her life. She was just saying that, hold up, this is my life. I'm not your wife, Joseph. For $50, I want a 15-minute phone call. Hammer Time, do you want a personal read? You want to book a personal reading? Is that what you want? You want to book a personal reading? We can do that, Hammer Time. Go ahead, send the Cash App. I'll send you the number after you send it. Or I should just send the number and then we're going to just wait to see when you finally do it. Let's do that real fast before we get off. Even though I am about to get tired. Because one thing about it, I don't necessarily like that whole pump fake activity. But let's just see. Because I absolutely do have a spiritual number. So let's see. We can offer spiritual guidance. Somebody said put him on the phone. We can do that. We can do that. Let's see. Hammer Time. The number's in the chat. Go ahead and check it out. Let us know as soon as possible or we're going to just move forward. I didn't even know he was still here, to be truth be told. So, but I am. If not, I'm definitely going to get off. So. You see, it's quiet. He's not even here anymore. So, I think it's okay. Julrae, I'll show you my dog next stream though. Okay, Elijah, I look forward to it. I look forward to it, Elijah. I'm about to get off though, y'all. It's been real. I don't even think he's still here in the chat. He didn't even say nothing. So I'm about to go, y'all. I'll see you guys later. I'll see you guys later tonight. Hopefully, for sure. If I get off now, hopefully I'll be well rested and I can get on earlier than normal. So we'll try. Can you text me before you go to bed? Absolutely not. People who text that number for anything other than spiritual services, or even if they try to waste the time, they get completely blocked. So, and sometimes they get blocked. So yeah, y'all, I'm about to get off. I'll see you guys later. Much love to everybody here. I'll see you guys later, okay? Even if we don't turn up tomorrow, like, I feel like it's just gonna maybe be a fun live stream. So we're gonna have to see about that. Also, hopefully my members part opens up. So if people want to participate in members, they can do that absolutely. So that's what we're gonna do, y'all. I feel like we both attacked that person at the same time. So I'm about to get off, y'all. I appreciate y'all joining. Make sure you guys double tap the live stream, especially if y'all haven't already. Give it a thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel. I'll see you guys again later on today. And it's 6:10 a.m. Is this the earliest I've been off? Look, Elijah said, for real, we both attacked him at the same time. People are just weird up here, y'all. They're just kind of weird. Anyways, I hope you guys have good energy. And have a good one, you guys. Bye.